If you get the Triforce at the beginning of the game, you trip balls. And welcome to a Zelda stream. One of the few Zelda games I've never streamed. Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, 2001, Capcom. It's a good game. I played it before. I played through it twice. And, you know, I've been meaning to do another Zelda game for a little while. I wanted to do it earlier in the year as opposed to later. Yeah, I mean, I figured I didn't want to do this too close to Link's Awakening remake. Hang on, let me even out the volume. I'm gonna get this question a lot, so I'm gonna explain it right now. Okay, so why did I choose Seasons over Ages? Seasons is a bit shorter, and Seasons works well into Ages. Like, the Link feature works better with Seasons into Ages. And I have a little bit of nostalgia for Seasons over Ages because this is the one I played first. It feels right to be playing a Zelda game on stream, honestly. It's been too long. I'm not doing Ages directly afterwards. I don't know when Ages is gonna be, but I want to do Seasons. I'm not gonna worry about Ages. It's not gonna be a back-to-back thing. But I feel like this is a good one to do. And this is one that, you know, again, Ages and Seasons, aside from the DS games, are two of the only Zelda games I've never streamed, so I figured, what's going on with this binding? Alright, so now before we do anything, I need to make sure video game controls is good. Because video game controls is not good right now. It's fucking weird. I press the B button and Link moves down. Whoa. 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 Oh, sorry, okay. So yeah, it's a little party. Oh, I may need an overlay for this, or an underlay. Join our jovial troupe of performers. Do you have a tooth ring from Final Fantasy VII? Din is a popular dancer. Just seeing her dance raises one's spirits. This was supposed to be a trilogy of games, but only 2 came out. It was called the Triforce series while it was in, I know it's pronounced Troop. Come on. Yeah, it was supposed to be a Triforce series, now, and then it became 2 games instead of 3. Word while you slept. You're Link. How do you do, Link? I'm Din. I saw a red flash in the woods, and when I went to see what it was, you were lying there. Mystery surrounds you, Link. I'm just glad you're better. Come, won't you dance with me? I don't have a dance. What's the dance button? Do you have to unlock it? Do you have to buy it? DLC? I'm Impa, the troop's cook, and you are Link? I see. Din, the dancing girl, found you collapsed in the woods. Last time I played through these games, and I'm not sure if I played through them fully, was when they released them on the, 3DS. So the 3DS re-release was my, previous playthrough of Ages. That was 2012? Okay. I think I have to talk to everybody. She's strong-willed but very kind-hearted. Din always looks so lovely, but she seems smitten with you. I'm jealous. Well, Zelda's jealous. Impa looks different all the time, and of course people in chat are saying Impa is thick. Of course. Come on, I'm ready. I wanna... What do I... I'm ready to dance. Oh, here we go. Din looks like her, she would be friends with Shantae in a different universe, or maybe in the same game. That was fun. You're a good dancer. It's been some time since I had fun. Such fun. Remember, Game Boy screen, very small, big text. Hey, your left hand, it has a triangle on it. That is a sacred mark in Hyrule. If it's the true symbol, then you are a hero with a special fate, Link. A special fate! Link, nothing. Let's dance. Let us dance. What if Link is just a fan of Doritos? He wants to be spayed for the do-rate. Haha, I found you, Din. Oracle of Seasons. You hid yourself well, but you cannot escape. Onox! General of Darkness! Brother of Coculok. If she wanted to hide, she maybe would have, like, stayed in a house. And not, like, danced on top of a log. Tree stump. Get out of my way, boy. Link! Yep. That tornado is kind of loud, isn't it? Yeah, Onox is the big, strong muscle butt man. Was that a clown NATO? Could have been. What do you plan to do with me? As you know, if I imprison the Oracle of Seasons and bury the temple that houses the season spirits, the seasons of Holodrum will be... Let me lower the game again, because goddamn this sound chip. Cast into chaos, the bountiful gifts of nature will rot, and all living things perish. That is the world of darkness that I long for. No, Onox, no. Ah! Oh! Oh! Yeah! Not the first time someone's been in a crystal in a Zelda game. Down, Temple of Seasons. Spring, summer, fall, winter, fall into chaos. Vinny, are you going to do a linked game with ages? That's gonna be the question of the hour. Of the next several hours. The answer is yes, eventually. For sure. But, this is a standalone stream for now. Someone asked if I was gonna get the Castlevania collection. I've already streamed some of the games in that collection. I mean... I'll talk about it during the stream. I'll talk about it. I need to work this out verbally, out loud. And maybe I'll figure out if I'm gonna buy it. Yeah, music. Good music. So, let me get the timeline out. The timeline from Hyrule Historia places these games as follows. Even though it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter, but we're gonna talk about it anyway, for just a second. Okay. So, the hero is defeated in Ocarina of Time, and it's the, decline of the hero in the last hero timeline, which goes to a lot of the classic games. So, Link to the Past is the first game in this timeline, followed by Oracle of Ages and Seasons, so it's the same Link. Same Link as Link to the Past, and then after this, Link's Awakening happens, like it matters. Then a different Link is Link Between Worlds, Triforce Heroes, then much later, you have Zelda 1 and 2. So that's all on the left, in case you missed it. Again, this is all done after the fact, so don't think about it. It's like time travel in movies, just don't think about it too much. Just whatever. Let it be what it is. Vinny, Nintendo recently changed Oracle of Seasons and Ages to be after Link's Awakening. Either way. It really... Yeah, I mean, the timeline doesn't matter to me too much, but I'll tell you what does matter. It's kinda cool knowing that this is the same Link from Link's Awakening. You know what's cool about this game? When I try to lift something, it's not gonna give me a full, long-ass message about how I can't lift it. Because I need a power bracelet. Bracelet? Maku Tree Gate, show courage, and gain passage. Let me in! It's like the vendor from Secret of Mana. I am Vasu the Jeweler. No, I know jewelry. I know jewelry. In this game, you collect a bunch of rings, and there are, like, a ton of them. And, one of the cooler aspects of this game are the rings. A ring, get it appraised later. Until you've had a ring appraised and its power revealed. Praise this? Yes. So you get a ring, you appraise it. It's the friendship ring. Symbol of a meeting. I'll praise this for free, but after this it will be 20 rupees. Yeah, the ring system in this game was kinda cool. I always felt like the earlier Zelda games would, benefit from some more meaningful collectibles other than 100 rupees that you get when you have 998 rupees. Do you know of the Hero's Cave near the western coast? The Hero's Sword is said to be hidden there, but no one has ever found it. And then they're not looking too hard. in my opinion... Vinny, is this the classic RPG you've been talking about? I never said RPG, and Final Fantasy IX is still going to happen, but that's gonna be a little bit closer to the summer.
Bippin, the expert arborist. Where are we going, Treebeard?
Blossom and I just had our first child. Yes, we did. Have a look. I like how he pushed me into the child. Vinny, what color is your Game Boy Color? Oh, my Game Boy Color that I'm streaming this on? It is... lime green. And marshmallow. I am Blossom. This is my first child, a healthy baby boy, but I am having trouble choosing a name. Can you help me think of one? What would you call him? Twant. You would name him Twant? Maybe not. I would name him... I would name your baby... Can I put Kathan? Quant? You know what? Quant is pretty... Quamp. Quamp. You would name him Quant? Yeah, it rolls off the tongue. It's just such a nice, it's a fine name. That's what I'll call him. He seems happy to have it. Come visit us anytime. Quamp. I think I made up a new word today, like Carl, when he was like, we ran out of words, and he's like, come up with a word, and Ricky's like, Scrimpton, and Carl's like, well, that's pretty good, that. I have to find the sword. It's in some kind of cave. I was gonna say, if that was the cave and no one ever found the sword, that would be pathetic. That would be absolutely fucking pathetic. Hero's Cave. Well, here's the cave. Gee whiz. No one would ever find such a hidden sword. Oh no, a Babby Jelly. Like, it works well as a little tutorial cave for absolute Zelda beginners. But I just can't imagine anyone in the village not having spent at least 3 minutes attempting the puzzles in this... God damn it. Whoa, what's going on with my D-pad? D-pad, no, D-pad. D-pad, that's down. Not diagonal left, down. No wonder the sword has remained hidden for so long. Where are we going, boss? We're going to the hero's cave, Bubba. That's what this music sounds like to me. The wooden sword. This truly is a sign of courage. Now, I don't buy it because you use the wooden sword for, like, more than half this game. Or, if not the whole game. Wow, could you imagine the hero's cave? The hidden sword that has been talked about in legend for years and years in the village. And it's wood. Yeah, I mean, anyone in the village could just make a stick. Someone said, so enjoy not getting all the heart pieces, dude. This will not be a 100% completion. Not a chance. Because there's also a bunch of rings in this game. But yeah, it's a pretty good Zelda game. This wouldn't be my go-to if someone said, what should I start with? Nor would this be my go-to for streaming, which is why it's taken me 9 years to stream the fucking game. But last time I replayed it, I thought it was pretty good. Capcom did a nice job with it. Oracle of Seasons, which is the one I'm playing currently, is a much more combat and like brute force oriented game, where Ages is much more puzzle oriented. Granted, they're both like each other in a lot of ways. But this one has more combat and exploration, and the other one has more puzzles. So let me just destroy these crops. Are they different? Yeah, they're two completely different games with two different storylines, but they just share some items and some general stuff in common. And they're both really good. Honestly, they're both really good Zelda games, and if you're, you know, if you've played through most of the other ones and you missed these two, they're definitely worth playing through. Sorry, okay, we just got pop. This is a puzzle. You pop the sleep bubble. Whoa, who's that? Did you wake me? Who are you? What? Din was taken while I slept. No, I'm not doing a Treebeard voice. We'll be here for the next 3 years. There's no sign of the Temple of Seasons. This is awful. Guarding the Oracle is my duty. Alas, how I've withered. What's to be done, Link? This isn't even like the third coolest tree that talks in the Zelda universe. You'll need the 8 essences of nature that lie sleeping in Holodrum. Gather all 8. Gathering all 8 is the only option. The essences possess the sacred power of nature with which you can break the shadow barrier and save Din. Shall I repeat it? Absolutely not. Zelda tree tier list when? I'd say Deku tree number 1. And then like maybe like the Deku lad from Wind Waker. Which Deku tree? Oh. Well, that's gotta be, Deku Tree Prime. Right, Deku Sprout, right? And then probably, like, every other Korok. And then the Butler's dead son from Majora's Mask, for sure. Yeah. So, I remember completing this game when it first came out, and it took me a while to get to Oracle of Ages. I bought both at the same time, and I liked both. I didn't not enjoy them, but for some reason I only played through like the first 3 dungeons of Ages and then just gave up. Oh. Just gotta push into it. Yeah, it's not that Ages was a bad game, but I just didn't finish it, and then years later when it came out on 3DS I finished it for the first time. And, I don't think I did a full completion of both games. So, if I do both games on stream, it'll be a 100%... Well, not 100% like items, but I mean, I'll do the link cable thing and get Bigoron's sword and defeat Ganon or whoever it is. Also, this dungeon is a nice little reference to Zelda 1. It wasn't link cable, yeah, it was passwords. So for those that don't know, for those that are totally devoid of any knowledge of these games, Capcom had this thing that they touted where they were gonna do this thing called the Triforce series, and all 3 games were gonna link up. But what ended up happening was it was 2 games, and they just used a password system. So you get some passwords when you finish one game, and you use the password in the other game to get some new stuff, to get some rings and a sword, and then eventually the true final boss. Oldman, return light to unlit torches. Well, I could set my sword on fire because it's made of wood. Oh yeah, it was still awesome. I mean, even the password system worked really well, and it adds, incentive to play through both games. That's 16 giant dungeons if you play through both games at the same time. And Capcom did a pretty good job with the puzzles and dungeons. They really emulated the Zelda style. I know some people aren't into these games, but I think they're pretty fucking solid entries. Someone in chat said, someone who hates... people that hate sunrises and puppies, maybe. They're a bit underrated. People don't really talk about them when they talk about their favorite Zelda games. If I had to do a Zelda tier list, they wouldn't be in my top tier. How do you think they stack up against Minish Cap? I'll let you know. I'd say that they're probably like, say I had an S tier, that like Ocarina, through nostalgia, would probably be there. Link to the Past would be there. Maybe Majora. But I know some of the Zelda games did not age better than others. Or aged worse than others. I'd put these in the B tier, maybe. I'm not gonna do a tier list right now. I'm not gonna sit here and upset my audience. Because tier lists just end up upsetting everyone and making no one happy except the person who made the tier list. But I'd really have to put some thought into it. I'm not gonna do that right now. But I'll tell you what, next time I stream this game, I will have a fully thought-out, professional tier list for you. What tier are the CDI games? I'm gonna put them in their own tier. Stupid, sexy, stylish. Triple S. Do Tingle games count? I can't count a Tingle game as a Zelda game. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I cannot allow that, Star Fox. Oh, I have bombs. I was waiting to get, bombs. It's not Kui, it's Pui. Link's crossbow training would probably be, like, somewhere near Spirit Tracks. It's a shame, too, because there's a lot I liked about Spirit Tracks. There's just a lot of tedium, and, I cannot, for the life of me, understand why trains were used in that. Well, I guess the whole fucking theme of the game. Never mind, but just, can we off-road? Man, if they let me, like, do some off-roading, that would be great. Or multi-track, drifting. Oh, you cannot pass? Question for anyone. Oh shit, it's another Zelda 1 reference. The Boomerang Lads. Forgot about that. That's a portal to the beginning of the dungeon. This is also extremely Zelda 1. This has got some good fan service in it already. When did I stream Link's Awakening? If anyone remembers. Was that last year? Also, that was the last Zelda game I streamed, right? Well, we're getting another Link's Awakening stream this year, so... Ocarina of Time randomizer. Oh, right, okay. Well, that's also... it's a different thing, kind of. Where does Breath of the Wild land on the list? I unabashedly love Breath of the Wild. And I'm gonna have to think about where it would belong. But it's gonna be real high up. I think Breath of the Wild is not going to age. Like, it's gonna age well. I think it's still gonna be a great, like, played game. But I also think that what's gonna happen with it is the next Zelda game is going to fix a lot of the issues that people had with Breath of the Wild and bring back a healthy dose of classic Zelda, and it's gonna overshadow Breath of the Wild in the future. But it's still gonna be seen as revolutionary in some degree for open world games. And, I think people are still gonna have a soft spot for it. Which Zelda games are S tier in your opinion? Majora, Link to the Past for sure. Definitely those two. Definitely. I'll have to think about the rest. Because as much as I love Zelda 2, it's just a personal favorite, and not the best Zelda game. Yeah, Wind Waker is great. That's why tier lists are fucking hard, man. Especially for a series that... so many games mean so many different things to me, for different reasons, based on when I played them for the first time. So Zelda 1 and 2 are just childhood nostalgia. Wind Waker has a really specific place in my heart, if you will. Heart piece. Vinny, do you consider Soul Calibur a Zelda game, as they stand in the same universe? No. Absolutely not. No. Necrodancer is coming out soon, I think. There's some rumors it's coming out in June. I think the Necrodancer Zelda thing is probably going to be available at E3. They're going to show their direct available now. Cadence of Hyrule. But the thing about that is, I wouldn't even consider that a Zelda game as much as it looks like one. So, yeah, I mean, my tier list would strictly comprise games that are in the Zelda franchise, like, main franchise. Like, for example, Hyrule Warriors is not gonna be on my tier list. And Hyrule Warriors, I spent probably close to like 80-90 hours in. Just mindless, dopey, grindy fun, but it got too grindy. Also, those 80-90 hours are spread over DLCs. Vinny, do you know about the Super Metroid Zelda Link to the Past randomizer? I know about it. I've spoken about it many times, and I don't mean to be prickly about this. It's gonna come across shitty, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I've heard about the Zelda Link to the Past and Super Metroid randomizer, and I still get maybe 1 or 2 emails about it a week. I don't want to play it. It just doesn't appeal to me, and I still hear about it a lot. So, nope, I'm good. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, it looks like a cool concept, but it also could take many hours to complete. I watched it streamed, and I watched Hootie play it, and I was just like, nah, man, I think I'll stick to each one separately. Ow, ow, watch where you're going. You just hit Maple. The Great Witch Syrup's apprentice. Thanks to you, all the stuff fell out of my bag. The Great Witch will be mad. I can't find any Lon eggs, and now this? I'll just take the stuff you dropped, too. Finders keepers. Mine. Wow, I got a really good deal out of that. I'll remember this! Apparently she has a really low chance to drop a heart piece. But yeah, getting a potion out of that is absolutely wonderful. Hang on a second. Cadence of Hyrule was found in the eShop store data mine to release May 30th. It was also supposed to be randomizer-esque because all the dungeons are going to be randomly generated as well. We're still unsure about the items being randomized, but we do know quite a bit now. There's like 25 total remixes by Danny B in the game. Mental. Pretty mental, that. Shh, don't tell. Again, loving the Zelda 1 stuff. It's a secret to everyone. I'm gonna set the cat on fire. This is a good idea, right? If it exploded, that would have been nice. I mean, not like just for fun. Vinny, what animal friend will you go with? I don't know, actually. I don't remember them. So the seasons are this game's main gimmick for anyone who's unaware. And they change, and you can eventually change them. And you'll see snowdrifts blocking paths or helping you get places, like up there. Different seasons have different environmental effects, and in order to get to all the stuff in the game, you need to utilize the seasons as you would your very own Johnson. Arsonist Link, setting fire to everyone and everything in his path. Do come in, welcome to Vasu Jewelers. Let's see. So, I got a new ring. 20 rupees to appraise, and this is the Discovery Ring. Sense soft earth nearby. That's better than the Friendship Ring, which is just a symbol of friendship. Which, make no mistake, it's nice that me and this jeweler guy are friends, but it's not that I don't appreciate being friends with the jeweler guy, but his ring does... Like, what does it do? Then he's your friend. Yeah, friendship can't find rupees. Be up on that fire, so I can set fire to more things. The light in here is too dim to read by. Can anyone light my fire? Come on, baby, light my fire. Splendid, I can finally focus. Here, take this Kukudex. You got a Kukudex. It's the result of many years of cuckoo research. Oh, it's like a Pokedex. Yeah, this is the SimCity guy. Making a return cameo from Link's Awakening. You know that it would be untrue. Sorry, that's Drunk Morrison. That's late 60s, early 70s Jim. Well, he didn't make it that long. Late 60s Jim. You know that it would be untrue. You know that I would be a liar. That was no, it's not Homer Simpson impression. Yeah, Jim had a couple rough years. There's like there's a lot of live doors, CDs, records, tapes, whatever, that were coming out after Jim died because they needed to keep making money off of them. And a lot of it is just like, just live shows from wherever that were recorded, and some of them are fucking terrible. Oh, they're so bad. Yeah, it's just drunk, high Jim Morrison just growling. And making gurgling noises and like improving and forgetting verses and choruses and lines. I hope Quamp will grow strong and healthy like you. So the name is decided. Quamp. It is. That's a fine name. I hope it grows to be a fine child. Do you think a name can set the destiny of a child? Like if you name your child like Daenerys or Khaleesi, for example. Never mind. If you name your child Red, and their favorite color becomes blue, is that your fault because they're just sick of that color? They become a Pokemon trainer. Oh, good point. Good point. I wanna be the bee's knees like no one ever. Wow. This is the mayor's home. The mayor's fascinated with Gasha nuts now. Then the place, the planter, and the planter's deeds affect what nuts produce. The mayor found a good place recently, so he's quite happy. I don't think I read any of that correct. I'm Rule, Mayor of Horon Village. Do you have any Gasha Seeds? If you plant one in the soft earth, it will grow into a tree that bears nut. Inside those nut, you'll find all sorts of things. It is so fun, I can't help myself. There's some soft earth just outside, planted there. You don't know about Gasha Seeds. You're missing out. I'll give you my prized Gasha Seed to welcome you to town. It's Gasha Seeds. They're just same thing. Why was this sealed away in a separate part of their house? Like, what evil deeds has that seed committed? It's kind of funny, people are rediscovering the Vince slap chop. Like, it went viral recently. Again, on Twitter. And, people are like, who is this guy? He's amazing! You're gonna love my nuts! I was like, man, that's... Has it been that long? I can't wait till they find out that he bit a hooker's tongue. That's gonna be a fun discovery. And it's like, well, we can't have this guy work anymore. Too late. He already has no work. She bit him and he hit her. The story is still... I've heard the story so many times, and yet I'm still so confused every time. Because it's like, I've heard different details about the story, and I don't know what the hell happened there anyway. What's he doing now? Well, he was doing comedy movies before he started selling stuff. And, I have no idea. Well, I say comedy movies, but I can't do air quotes in voice alone. So... Gotta cut the grass. Gotta cut the grass. Oh, yeah. I didn't know what that noise meant when I first played Link's Awakening. For a long time, I had no idea that that noise meant that there was just an item on the screen or a treasure that you haven't gotten yet. Is this a blind run? No. No, it's just been years, so... I don't, I won't remember everything. Your ring is doing that for Earth patches. Oh, okay, I see. So basically a blind run, sure, yeah. Wait, young traveler. I'm a wandering prophet, Sokra. I feel it. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. The four spirits are calling you. Make no mistake. The Temple of Seasons is still hidden in this world. If you can find the temple, then pay a visit to the spirits who live there. Surely they can help. Farewell. Alright. That was an interesting encounter. Dude sleeping with a guitar. Not like that, but... Vinny, did you see my tweet message from earlier? I don't believe I did. Which one was it then? Vinny, just say yes. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. No, which one? Vinny, I hope he's seen my tweet. It's the tier maker. Is that the tweet? It's probably really important. I'm not doing the tier maker right now. I'm doing that next time. Yeah, it's a tier list. That's, no problem. I'll get that for you next time. You gotta let me know which tweet. That way I can also not have seen it. It's horrible! A temple! Like, fell into Subrosia! What's a temple? Subrosia is a secret place. I must return in secret without being seen. Oh. Let's just talk about all the secret stuff. Out loud. Making no attempt to conceal or speak quietly. I do remember this. Here's something I remember. I remember watching Star Trek The Next Generation all the way through for the very first time. While playing the re-releases in 2012 on the 3DS. Now, I've seen TNG plenty of times in just short, bursts of nursed. I'd seen the movies a lot, I'd seen some episodes a bunch, but I'd never seen the whole series, so around 2012 or 2013, I watched through the whole show, and I remember also playing Oracle of Ages. So this just accidentally brought memories of TNG to me. Someone's following me. That's right, Master of Stealth. I fucking died laughing. I died laughing at that. Fuck! Oh, that's cheap. That is so cheap. Hang on a minute. Just a second. I need to get a link real quick. Gotta get the thing. I know it's on Desert's page. I could just find it there. Let's see if I can download this. Yeah, I'll just download it. I need this file. Where is this file? Open media.
Ooh, let me old old chums?
Wait a minute. Wait. No, I need to open it. Here it is. What is he saying? He's not saying, hello, me old chums. He's saying, ooh, now, me old chums! Right?
Ooh, now me old chums?
Is that what he said? What's the problem? What's the problem? There's no problem. I just wanted to know what the guy's saying. What's this? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Desert. It was just a link to a button. Donald Duck having a stroke was the name of the button. I click it and it's that fucking horrible wet fart sound. I mean, I'm not upset because I'm the one that looked for this video in particular, so I'd be a hypocrite if I was upset at that. I'm not. It's fine. It's just a really... I don't understand what do you have to do to your ass to get that sound? Chipotle? Oh. It's just a nice chill Zelda stream. It's not gross or anything. It's a good stream to eat to. Whoa, a temple fell into the East Plaza. My, what strange clothes. Where did you find them? It's not quite hell, but this is one of the other gimmicks of the game. The volcanoes have been acting up because of the temple. Subrosian hot springs. Their hot springs are just lava. Link dies. God, I hate this. The Subrosia dance hall. Good dancers get a prize. We're about to practice. Would you like to dance with us? I guess. Try to copy what I do. On do, step right. On da, step left. Comes! On D, hold a pose. Don't mess up or bump into people near you. Got it? Yes. You're terrible. Get out of here. You stink. No talent. No! Fuck! Oh, I hate this minigame. Press the wrong... God damn it. Try again. I don't need the... No. Wait, is this a mandatory minigame? It is, You're pretty good. You're our best dancer today. Here's your prize. Man. I was fucking super close. I was one away from winning that before. You're pretty good. Takes you a while to get the boomerang in Link's Awakening. And even then it's optional. And not all that great. That's okay. Actually, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good in Link's Awakening now that I think about it. You just get it too late. Grab items, hit switches, and stun beasts from far away. Boomerangs are so useful. Vinny, the boomerang in Link's Awakening is the most overpowered item in Zelda history. What are you on? Crack. But yeah, no, I forgot. You're right. It is really good. But isn't it like you need the trading game to get it? I forgot. I just played it a year ago and I don't remember. If you dig up the ground near here, you can get ore chunks. You know what kind of crack? This kind.
Ooh, now me old chums?
You're free to leave if you need to. You are free to leave and never come back if you need to as well. That's fine. I probably have numerous people in the chat gagging at this very moment. Someone said I'm eating, Vin. I didn't tell you to eat. So you're eating, which means I have to prevent my humor from shining through in the form of a gnome having diarrhea. You know, it's not fair to the rest of the class. Someone said this is the most I've laughed during a stream in a long time. Thanks, Vin. I can't take responsibility for that. Thank the gnome. Yeah, after I got done streaming the other night, after I saw that Desert retweeted it, so I watched it again, and it was like 4 in the morning, and I'm just in a fucking, like, insane giggle fit that I can't get out of. But I think that fart noise is being overlaid on lots of things now, so that you'll probably see that a lot more lately. Maybe we can, vote on which animal friend I get. I don't remember which one is cool. I do remember the one that punches. It's a kangaroo with boxing gloves. That's Ricky. I remember that. Does the Castlevania collection have extras, or is it just the games and that's it? Like, does it have art? You know, any kind of bonus features of any kind. It's got art. Oh. It really should have been Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth for the Wii. And not the shitty one on the Game Boy. I don't know. It's got some great games on it. Some of which are already, on other collections. Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth would have been really, really good. I would have bought that day one if that was on there. It's got a roughly 80-page bonus book extra, littered with old-school tips, historical overviews of each game, rundown of controls. There's interviews, a timeline of included games, a run-through of the Belmonts involved, character, location, concept art. That's something. I might just get it just to have it portably. But I also have Castlevania 4 on my Wii. I have it on the SNES Classic. Castlevanias 1, 2, and 3, you know, those are easy to play wherever. But I think what's probably gonna happen is next Konami's gonna release Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night, like they did on Xbox and PlayStation, and they're gonna put that on the Switch. It'll be the Richter Belmont Chronicles or whatever, Dracula X Chronicles. And then after that, they're gonna do 2 trilogies. Because they can make more money that way. It was just PS4, not on Xbox? Okay. So we'll get the DS trilogy after the GBA trilogy of Castlevania games. And, I think they'll charge 20 for each collection. And they could milk that for a while and get a lot of money out of it. Castlevania 64, they likely don't want to bring that back into the fold at all. Someone in chat just wrote, play the gnome fart vid at Vinesauce. Then they wrote, play the gnome fart again at Vinesauce. And then in all caps they wrote, play the fucking fart vid at Vinesauce. And now we're in winter. Which you couldn't get here without it being in winter. And yeah, there's some real D-pad issues I'm having here. Maybe I need a new controller. I mean, I'm using a Game Boy. It's good. It's lime green. I only have winter, so I can't change the season back. But I could leave the screen. See, the seasons are all screwed up. It's kind of like real life, because today was 70-something degrees in New York. And, the past couple days, it's been like 40, well, not 40, like 48, 50. And then Monday, it's gonna be 80. So we went to, like, from 48 degrees to 80 degrees in a couple days. Oh, no! You... cock! I hate that likes can eat your shield in this game, even if you're not using the shield. Yeah, I'm gonna need the heart piece! Nice! ring and heart. Really good haul that time. I think I just stole from her. Thank you for paying to fix my door. Instant karma. Instant karma's gonna get you. Gonna knock you right on your feet.
What? Did someone say?
Gonna spay you for the Dorit. I mean, she did knock into me. You know, so we can go on and on about karma, but in my pepperoni opinion, it's her own damn fault. So, Castlevania Collection, I'm probably gonna get it, even though I have my issues with the collection, and I've already played through all those games. Except, well, there's a couple on there I haven't played. I still plan on doing a Castlevania 4 stream at some point, so that'll probably be the version. Kid Dracula stream? Eh. I don't know. I see, now I'm going back and forth again. I'm not sure I'm gonna get it yet. You know what would be a pretty decent collection for 20 bucks? Lament of Innocence and Curse of Darkness, the PS2 3D Castlevania games. They're not the best, but those two together would make a pretty decent Switch port. I don't love those games by any means, but they're, you know, we haven't seen them re-released ever. Ah, you startled me. Winter sets in all of a sudden, and then down my chimney comes... You're not Santa, you don't scare me. Take the shovel and clear the snow from my walkway. Keep the shovel when you're done. Oh, that cold brew last night kept me up. Not, like, tremendously long, but it kept me up. Who would have thought drinking coffee at 1 in the morning would have possibly kept me up at night? I mean, really. There's another thing I was gonna say, and I forgot what it was. Jeff Goldblum. I am the pullout king. Nope, forgot. Shit. It's on the tip of my tongue, too. At Vinesauce, how is Vinny today? He's alright. Where is the ant emote? I did not get an updated version of it with transparency, and it was denied 3 times as is, so no ants. Can't steal a shield if I don't have one. Okay, hang on. Someone said I should be at the windmill in the winter. You're going in circles. Well, I do have a shovel now. Yes. Let me steal more of your things. Just please knock into me. This will be a mutual arrangement and mutually beneficial for both of us. Twilight Sparkly Vampire Man is now Batman. Which people are freaking out about. Who cares? Who cares? But I think the dude's a good actor. Batfleck did a good job. And he was in Geely. He was in fucking terrible movies. It's not like DC's gonna write him a good movie. Like, don't worry about the Batman, worry about the man behind the bat. They're just gonna do another origin story and then, like, overlay voice effects. Do you bleed? Vinny, no? Oh, what am I doing? Go right from here. Oh, okay. Oh. 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 The good Affleck movies are the ones he's done himself, funnily enough. Yeah, I know, he's a good director. He knows how to direct himself. He was in some other decent stuff, though. He's not just, like, his own best director. Even though I was gonna reference Good Will Hunting, but he co-wrote that. Him and Mark Damon were fine in Dogma. That's right, that's what Tommy thought his name was, Mark Damon. So shall I. So too shall I. I name your character Mark because I like Mark Damon. Actor Damon. Oh, Tommy. Hey, Mario, you want a ring of praise? Should buy a shield again. What if Luigi praised the One Ring? Let me say it again. What if Luigi appraised the One Ring? I don't know. What would happen? What would Luigi want? Like, what does he want? Aside from a world without voice cracks. I think his brother would, like, die right away. Is probably... Like, within minutes of Luigi getting the ring, Mario dies. Green Holy Ring, no damage from electricity. It's kinda cool. I see, I call this the Blue Luck Ring, half damage from beams. I don't know which one's more useful. Was that beams? Someone said the electricity ring is really good. Stick with that one. Eventually you can wear more than one rings. But I can only wear one rings at the moment. So Link only has one finger, confirmed. Now, if you want confidence, you gotta stick the rings up your ass. And that way, over time, you can put millions of rings. You can circulate millions of rings, and you can have the confidence to know that your rings were in someone else's hands. I'm not even gonna... I'm butchering it anyway. Let's just stop there. Yeah, someone said, I think you fucked up along the way. That's the problem. If you fuck up the ass pennies bit, and you just keep driving along, it's like driving on like a busted rim, and then your wheel comes off. You have to address the problem from the start. A leaky inner rim, that's right. I am very turgidly expectantly your offer, Mr. Iro Christoph, he who is furnishing me with every information I need. Does she have anything else? I feel like I've already taken her most important items. Another potion, I can't get it. It's too far out of the way. Vinny, are you okay tonight? No. I was at a friend's barbecue earlier. Vinny, that might have been your potion. No, I still got mine. Mystery seeds. Do not forget to give me mystery seeds. Alright. Good. Vinny, did you hear about the Lost Mario Brothers movie VHS tape that someone got their hands on? It has deleted scenes. I did hear about that. I saw the picture of it. How many deleted scenes does it have? At least one! It's a good time for video game movies right now. Including shitty old ones. That's cool though. I really would like to see those scenes. It's just Bob Hoskins falling over throughout filming. It's like a drinking contest between John Leguizamo and Bob Hopkins. And, they wouldn't film that day because they just didn't give a shit. So they were like, alright, the directors were like, alright, fine, just do it in character. And they're just doing shots. Hey Luigi, check this out! Vinny, do you think the new Mario movie's going to be good? It can't be worse than what we've already seen. Will it be good? I think, yeah, I think it'll be alright. I don't think it'll be as good as the Pikachu movie, but I think it'll be acceptable. Oh, What We Do in the Shadows last night. That's a pretty good episode. It's kind of hard to top the one from the week before, but yeah, it's always a good show. There has not been a single, like, bad episode. For me, at least. Laszlo is the best. I don't think Matt Berry is all that great. People seem to love Matt Berry. I think he's good. I don't think he's the funniest member of the cast. To me, he's more of the foil to the other characters. Like, I think... What was he in that people know him from, that people like him? The It Crowd? Oh, okay, that's why people... Because my friend, Bill said that he's the best. Like, whenever he's not in a scene, the scenes aren't as good. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Like, he's good, but Nandor, Nadja, and Colin are, to me, just so much funnier. I know it's the IT crowd. But... yeah, I mean, it's the IT, that's what it is, it's IT, but people call it the It Crowd, no? No? Oh, well, I'm gonna call it the It Crowd, I've never seen it. Isn't that one guy with the hair? In it? Richard... yeah, Richard's in it. Richard. And then, the other guy with the... who's on the British chat shows with the long hair. Is that a different guy? Noel Fielding? Is he in that? Gandalf. Gandalf's not in that. I like... yeah, Noel Fielding and Richard Ayahuasca are really... they're really good on those British chat shows. Someone in chat just said, I hate that chat is still giving him the answers, which means his descriptions are good enough. I'm really loving that Terror show. I haven't seen any new episodes, but the Terror... top quality shit. Season 2 is going to be a completely different topic, though. So, apparently it's an anthology series. What is the Terror? I talked about it on stream a little bit. I'm not going to describe it, but look it up. I'll just say it's about ships that are trying to discover a passage in 1850 or so through the Arctic shelf, and they get stuck. And it's a horror show, and it's really, really good. And there's some great acting in it. What's his name? Jared Harris is quickly becoming one of my favorite actors. Jared Harris is excellent. He's in The Expanse, he's in Chernobyl, and he's in The Terror. And like a million other things too, apparently. But those are the ones I know him from! Shit. Got it. Power bracelet. Hold the button to lift heavy objects. It looks like a cannoli. No, it looks like a croissant. Yeah, I mean, the limitations of the Game Boy lead to having to change your items frequently, and probably the most annoying part of it for me is in order to lift. Like, bro, do you lift? Yes, I do lift, because I have to, and I have to do it with a separate item. It's a little annoying. I'm hoping that the remake of Link's Awakening that we're getting fixes that. Yeah, all they have to do is just make it a passive thing. Vinny, did you see the new Slipknot music video? Have I ever given any indication that I'm into Slipknot? Because the answer is I am! And I want to show you something. It's funny you should say that. Check this shit out. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Yeah, Slipknot. It's Disturbed. It's not Slipknot. Yep. So this is something that exists. That was generated by rave.dj, which means that was generated and not planned, and it's perfect. Someone in chat just said that question was clearly from a plant. No, it was just me taking an opportunity. It wasn't even the same band, but it reminded me, like, oh shit, I have something that I need to show the audience. We drank the blood of some people. Someone said we're an audience now. Are you not an audience? Maybe wrong choice of word, but we are chat. Oh. Gotcha. Speaking of automation or automatic generation, I happen to be concerned about what will happen once humans even further improve automation, whether we'll end up getting too complacent to create anything for ourselves. What's your opinion on that? Like, how I was joking about how, like, automated visuals and stories would become the norm, and it would eventually just develop video games for us and stuff. Well, I mean, there's... Oh, hey, face. There's the whole Wall-E perspective, where everyone's just, you know, massive units on a computer all day, and not doing anything else, and letting little Roberts feed them, and there's that. I mean, that's the cynical approach. I'm gonna give, a hippy-dippy-trippy bullshit answer, and I'm gonna say that until we can impart machines with souls, their work will never be as desirable. There's a good Police album called Ghost in the Machine, and I know you know Ghost in the Shell, most of you, which is a movie I'd like to watch at some point. But it's kind of the idea. This is a Police song, We Are Spirits in a Material World, and then Madonna was like, you know what? We are living in a material world, and I am a material girl. It was a celebration of being in this corporeal realm and being materialistic. Whereas Sting was like, no! You dope! No! And then, well, George Harrison actually came up with the concept first in music, where he had an album, Living in the Material World. And I don't know, that might have been from a book or something before that. Concept of the material world, I don't know. I've seen that a lot. It's philosophy? Okay. See, I don't know these things. I just speak. I spew. I don't know. But I do happen to think that, pain plus creation equals art. And until you can make a computer feel pain, it's not gonna create desirable art. So we need to torture computers. I'm sure that'll go well.
I'm looking for John Connor! I need to find him!
This terrible Arnold impression. But yeah, I mean, that's how you get Skynet. It turns out, we created Skynet by accident, trying to get computers to create good songs. That's why one time on stream, I was, saying dopey things and I was joking around how maybe we're the advanced computer of some alien civilization, this universe, so it can generate its own art, music, games, TV shows, books, etc. Pain plus existence plus creation equals art. So some like higher dimensional, fourth dimensional alien is like,
We are happy with this television show, Game of Thrones, but the last season is dog shit. Introduce more pain to their culture.
Earthquakes on the way. Vinny, what pain drives your art? Like just existence, because that's like mostly hard enough. That's why, like, when we cause each other more and more bullshit on this planet, it blows my mind. Like, it's not fucking hard enough to know that we die, and that, like, we have to deal with disease and, like, just unpredictable, like a fucking ball of hail the size of a cock landing on your head and killing you, or a car accident. Like, that's not enough, and now we have to, like, kill each other and hurt each other and make each other feel like shit. That's cool. That's real awesome. There's a David Bowie song called Savior Machine, since we're on the topic. And it's about a machine that was created to govern. So, you know, it would know all the problems. It's the story of a miracle cure, a machine. And the solution is what we'd now call AI. This is a 1971 song. And it makes all the decisions for us as the leader of our culture. However, when it hits utopia, it turns dystopian, and the savior machine, which solves all the problems for humanity, realizes that it itself has become the problem, and humanity needs adversity and problems to progress. Because in an idyllic, perfect world, what is there to strive for? I'm reading this from Genius.com because it's good, and I couldn't sum it up this well. The machine, trying to solve the problem of its own perfection, recognizes that its own realizes that it's mentally imploding and going insane, trying to cause itself and humanity problems to fight against. So then, it says, yeah, you can't, like, stake your lives on a savior machine. My logic says burn, so send me away. So yeah, it just starts making problems so that humanity can grow and progress. What's the song? It's called Savior Machine from David Bowie. It's on the Man Who Sold the World album, and it's a good one. The Lolly Lule Low? Maybe. Well, Kojima, remember, Kojima is a huge Bowie fan. Sorry to pause the game for so long. Let me just check something out. I just want to see if I have played it recently. Okay. No, I haven't played it recently, so maybe I could play it during the BRB. How did this game bring out this conversation? Did the game do this? Here, let me add some more intellectual discussion to this.
Ooh, hello, me old chums!
Use the mini-boss room to go back to the beginning at the bottom left chests. Okay, because I tried to go back there, and I didn't see a way to get it. So, that was my own fault. You need to go in an underground area to get there. Fucking hell, where is this underground area? You were there already? What was I talking about at that exact moment? Was it diarrhea or AI? Yeah, here it is. I had been to this room, but I couldn't... Oh. This isn't it either. Oh wait, maybe it is. Yep, this is it. Okay. Yeah, I was there, but I couldn't, do the thing because I didn't have the bracelet. The croissant. Greetings, here's a deal. 10 bombs for 30 rupees. Terrible deal. There's a room in this dungeon that has free bombs. Oh, no wonder. Who put these crusty blocks here? I wonder. Got a problem reaction solution scenario over here. Deku Scrub makes crusty blocks and then sells bombs. Whoa. Disappeared. It's on a timer. Fucking Deku Scrub asshole. Get out of here. Boy, it's like buying a fucking bottle of water at Six Flags for $15. That's not true, but you know what I mean. Fucked up again, I think.
Bloodware!
I watched a pretty good UFO video that someone linked last night, since we were talking about aliens during the Astroneer stream. It was the channel Lemino, and it was a 30-minute video about some of the more interesting cases that are unexplained. Coming from someone who claims to have been skeptical of a lot of the UFO cases. You know, sightings from, like, government officials and Air Force, and, stuff that was officially classified as unidentified, stuff like that. It was entertaining. It was good schlock to fall asleep to. Admiral Byrd. Yeah, Admiral Byrd claimed to, fly into the hollow Earth. So I'm not so sure about that one, but... Vinny, are you saying the Earth isn't hollow? I mean, it's probably got some hollowness. I don't know. I have no idea. I do know that there's lots of reptilian caves that are large, cavernous, hollow caves. Does that count? I mean, they gotta live somewhere. Where else are they gonna live? On their own damn planet? No, they're too busy eating our negative emotions. Kinda want, like, one heart before going to the boss room. Wait a second. Does this still work? Does this work in this game? Good enough. Okay, I got it. Dungeon 2 is now almost complete. Just gotta fight a boss. And then we can go to Dreams. Fuck. Oh, it's a Dodongo. This does not function like older Dodongo. This is different Dodongo. Yeah, this Dodongo has learned not to eat bombs. So you have to, like, kind of just get it in there. Like, you know, you can't just, like, in the older games, you could just place the bomb in front of him, and he would eat it. In this game, you gotta get it in the open mouth. That's what I meant to say. Alright, so that'll conclude our, first Oracle of Seasons stream. Like I said, solid Zelda game. It does all the things that Zelda should do. And, looking forward to continuing and finishing it. There's some good items in this game, too. Some cool ones. Again, for anyone just joining, this is, not the first time I played this game. Spool Swamp. Something is afoot there, but I can see no more. Okay. But, it is long enough that I don't remember a lot of it. And, I'm not gonna be streaming Ages directly after it. But eventually. Welcome to the stream. I got Oracle of Seasons, some duck-related activities, and then I have my tier list. It's not a good one. I did the best I could, though. Actually, this is my second stream today. Many of you do not know this, but I was over at a secret channel. I was, doing an hour-and-a-half ramble about Game of Thrones Season 8. So, it's a long fucking time. I'm amazed sometimes at how long I can just speak and speak and speak. And say nothing of value. Weird, right? No, but welcome to the stream. We're gonna continue Oracle of Seasons. And in a little bit, I'll show you the tier list so everyone can hate me. But for now, we'll just continue along. No, the secret was just me talking about Season 8 of Game of Thrones, and there was, you know, we had a little bit of a chat. It was cool. Oh, shit. Yeah, it went well. And it will be posted on Full Sauce. Though I think the opinions about Zelda, I'll tell you, I'll warn you, because she says got fucking destroyed. But you have to remember that my tier list isn't like a community tier list. This isn't like Zelda tier list by committee. It's just my own feelings. But I think you'll see it's fairly... Damn. It's fairly predictable, if you know me well enough. Hang on a minute. Your YouTube trial period is now over. Thank you. Head on over to Twitch. I'm good. You know what that was? That was like, you know when you get a popcorn kernel stuck in your throat and it doesn't activate until later on? Like I had this weird little dessert thing and it was like a kernel. I don't know what it was entirely, but it felt like a kernel. It's kind of fitting that I'm playing Oracle of Seasons, considering today the weather was 83 degrees Fahrenheit here, and we haven't had weather like that in a while. Like, this is the hottest it's been yet. And it's funny, because just 2 weeks ago, we hit 48. It was like 48 degrees, and it nearly doubled. But it was really nice. It was quite enjoyable. Today, so I did a studio session, which is going pretty well. I'm very, very happy about what's happening. Hang on. And then after that, I did the Game of Thrones discussion. First, of course, I had a bento box, of course. And then straight into the Game of Thrones discussion for an hour and a half. Just me rambling and rambling and rambling. And then I had this wacky dessert thing, which I couldn't even tell you what it was. And then the kernel got stuck in my throat, and now here we are. Vinny, what was in it? Sushi? It was, chicken teriyaki. It was a California rolls, vegetable tempura. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots was in there, and what else was there? Oh, miso soup and, rice. Conan's podcast has been excellent lately. Bill Hader previously. And, Howard Stern, weirdly enough. It's strangely insightful. It's like an hour and 20 minutes, which is very, very long for a Conan podcast. Vinny, did you watch today's Chernobyl? It's kind of disgusting. No, I didn't have a chance to. That's, tonight, before I go to bed, so I can have wonderful dreams. So, you know, I got the thing now, I can lift... I got the Croissant of Power. There's only a level 1 Croissant of Power in this game, isn't there? So I'll wait for people to pile in. I want more people to see my tier list so they can be angry at me. Vinny, if Minish Cap is an S tier, I'm unsubscribing from Joel. Oh, alright, well that's fine then. Yeah, it's not! Snake! That's called a kernel!
Is that why my throat's been so scratchy for all these years?
Yes, Snake, you've got a kernel in your throat! Did you eat popcorn in the last 10 years?
Yes!
Maple's ring. Maple meetings up. Oh no, I don't want to wear that. I'm very, very good on Maple meetings. Someone just wrote, can someone PM me Vinny's tier list? I haven't shown it yet. No one knows what it is yet. You'll get it soon enough. Who's this lad? Hey Link, my boy is ill, but I still have something to teach you. Finding spots to plant Gasha Seeds is hard. Dig holes, move rocks. Boy is sick. A child. Quamp looks a little strange. I want to take him to a doctor, but we have no rupees. Could you please lend us some? Aw, what the fuck? Thank you, Link. You are a true Samaritan. God damn it. I don't know if that's a waste or not. I don't know what that does. I just saved the child's life. It just... I mean, Man, if some strangers ask you to name their child, don't do it, because then they ask you to pay their fucking doctor's bills. Orn. Oh, right, okay, so the animal friends. There's an animal friends here. That's one animal friend. I know there's several others. Which one do I want? Do I want the kangaroo? Kangaroo? I said we were gonna do a poll, but we could still do it. I think Chromatic made one. Any mods want to grab Chromatic's poll? Shop is Moosh, default is Ricky, Dimitri is the Subrosia dance. Vinny, check KFC's Twitter when you get the chance. Yeah, I did. Why do you want me to check that Twitter so much? It's weird. It's like shirtless buff men. Dimitri is useless in ages post-mermaid suit. Moosh is useless in seasons post-rock's cape. Go for Ricky. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what the poll is. There's a poll in chat. And Ricky! Alright, how do I get Ricky? Ricky is default. That's cool. I like Ricky. Ricky's a fucking kangaroo with boxing gloves. That's not that bad. I mean, I have to figure out where to go next. Maybe I have to go back to Subrosia. Has anyone here ever had ambrosia? What is it? It's cool. It's Christmas. It's Christmas. Someone said, which Terror episode are you on? I fucking love that show. What a it is just this most... It's so fucked up. It's so fucked. The sense of dread I get with every episode. I'm on episode, I think, 8. So, you know, getting to the end of the series. But, I think it's one of my favorite... It's one of my favorite shows I've seen in recent memory. You know, it's not just that it's a good show, I love the theme, I love the costumes, the acting, but the character stuff, aside from the fact that there's monster stuff in it, it's just really, really good character development. Captain Crozier is amazing. He could be like a Star Trek captain. He's excellent. Hands, but there's so much I don't know. Say, is that a Cuckoo Dex? That would be a big help. May I have it? Sure. Really? Thank you. Take this. It's a Lon Lon egg. These eggs are all the rage with the cute grills. It's weird that it's an anthology show, and there's a second season that has nothing to do with boats or terror. Well, maybe terror, but definitely nothing to do with boats named Terror. Someone just said Chernobyl is the Terror Season 2. Complete with Jared Harris, yeah. You should read the real story about the HMS Terror. It's pretty spooky stuff. I have. Okay, so we're gonna do the tier list, but I'm gonna tell you right now, 1. This is not a professional list. I am not a professional. I repeat, I am not a professional. Oh look, it's Ricky. I'm Ricky. Spool Swamp is my backyard. If you go south from here, then around and back up. There it is. I'd go with you, but I can't do a thing without my gloves. A guy named Blano took them when I lost a match to him. David Blano? Okay, so, these are just my opinions, games I like. This is not designed by committee tier list. It is my tier list. There are many like it, but this one is mine. And I think it could still use a little bit of modification. But here we go. Okay. Double S tier. Majora, Link to the Past, Ocarina. Those are the ones that had the biggest impressions on me. Breath of the Wild, I love dearly. I don't know if it hits double S. Okay? It would probably be somewhere in between, if I could do that. Maybe it would be like, you know, just in between there. Yeah, so Breath of the Wild is great. I might need some more years between me and the game before I determine whether or not it has ascended to my top. Ocarina just means a lot to me. Again, this is an emotionally charged tier list. This is not statistically the best Zelda games. Wind Waker also means a lot to me. That's S tier. Link's Awakening, fucking fantastic game. And Twilight Princess was in the A tier for a while. I bumped it up because I love Twilight Princess HD. I thought it was way better than I remembered it being. I think it's fantastic. I love Zelda 2. I know people hate Zelda 2. Again, I love it. I think it's as good as Zelda 1 for different reasons. You know I do my randomized streams. I do my yearly Zelda 2 stream. I'm weird. Not a great game by most people's standards. I love it. Same thing with Zelda 1, which I think is aged not so great, but has still the spirit of exploration that made Breath of the Wild great, so which is why it's A tier. Link Between Worlds, fantastic game, fantastic follow-up to Link to the Past. Great game. And then I'm gonna put the 3 Capcom games over here, because they're... Even though they're Zelda by formula, Zelda by numbers to some extent, they still have their own unique elements. They're really well made, great dungeons. Minish Cap might even be a little higher. So I don't know, I think this is okay. Skyward Sword... You know, it's good. It's alright. My whole thing about Skyward Sword is that I liked it when it first came out, and I don't want to play it again. It just has so many good elements, but so many elements I wouldn't want to return to. It's not my favorite Zelda game by a long shot, but it's not the worst. Four Swords could probably even go in B tier. Cool multiplayer game, but I've never finished it. I think, you know, it's a game that I got a chance to play a bunch of, never finished it, had some issues with it. But, I might put it up there. I think I'm gonna bump it up. Hyrule Warriors is a great game. It's not a great Zelda game. It doesn't belong on this list. I'm removing it. It's a C-tier Zelda game. Maybe a D-tier Zelda game, but it's just a good game. It doesn't belong on this list. Goodbye. And then, you know, so again, this is like floating back and forth. I don't like the DS games. I think... Here's the thing, I do think that this game, Phantom Hourglass, is pretty good. It has a lot of really neat ideas. The touchscreen doesn't bother me. I even like the main dungeon. It's a cool game. It's alright. It's just... I am frustrated by it because it's DS and it's so different. But it's still pretty damn good. I know it says it's C tier. I wouldn't even consider C tier to be the worst. D tier doesn't mean it's a failure of a game. It means I don't like it. For me. I don't like Spirit Tracks. I don't like this train system. You've heard me talk about this a lot. Never finished it. Didn't do it for me. Has, again, some of the cool stuff from Phantom Hourglass, but still nothing that really grabs me. I don't want to go back to it. Phantom, I might go back to. Skyward Sword, I might go back to. For different reasons. Both games, are, again, Skyward and Phantom, they're pretty cool. They're not games I would like to revisit anytime soon. But I really don't want to revisit Spirit Tracks. It's just a weird emotional reaction I have to it. I'm like allergic to it. Also, I never played Triforce Heroes, and I didn't put this here because it's mainly just Link to the Past, with a little bit of an extra mode. So this is my list. There are many like it. This is mine. If it's shit and you hate me, feel free to unsubscribe. But I feel like these are the ones that mean the most to me, and I'm sticking by it. I like this list. Vinny, why is Link Between Worlds where it is? Because Link Between Worlds is an awesome game. Link Between Worlds is good, but it didn't hit classic levels for me. It just had this, it was so damn similar to Link to the Past with the overworld, but it had some really neat ideas, and again, good game. I would replay that. I haven't played it since it came out. But Link to the Past was a whole different ballgame for me. Like, that game came out, and it made me want to read so I could find out what was happening in the story. Link to the Past was an obsession. A Link Between Worlds started out as a Link to the Past remake. I know. Which is why I gave it A tier. It's a good game. Where are the CDI games, everyone wants to know. You know, I've never played the CDI games, and I'm very happy to keep it that way. Colonel's back. Vinny, why are no Tingle games in this tier? Tingle games aren't Zelda games. That's the same reason why I removed Hyrule Warriors. I played more than 80 hours of Hyrule Warriors, perhaps. It gets really grindy, it gets really repetitive, yet, weirdly enough, I was tempted to buy it again on the Switch. As I like it, it's a cool game, but in the same way Tingle games are not Zelda games, I almost feel the same way for Hyrule Warriors. It's too goddamn different. Someone said do Castlevania next. I might. You know what it's gonna look like. You know, Castlevania 4 and Symphony are gonna be, like, top tier. And then, followed by Rondo, perhaps. And then a bunch of the DS and GBA games. Castlevania 3 would be pretty high up there. 2 would be not so high up, I don't like it. Castlevania 1 wouldn't be that high up, because as cool as it was, it didn't really age very well. for me. Maybe it did for some others. When will Castlevania Flatten of Turds be at? Where will it be at? Flatten of Turds? Oh, Flat Turds? That's... C. Vinny, I personally think Zelda 1 is really overrated and Phantom is underrated, but I don't have any problems with your list. Yeah, the Zelda 1 is another game I think is great because I grew up with it. But I think it's still good if you play it. I don't know, that's just me. You ready? Come on. This isn't fair. If you're mad, tell it to your fists. I couldn't hit him. Yo, that was smart. Aren't those Ricky's gloves, though? Vinny, you had to just get closer? Okay. Tier lists are hard. Tier lists are very hard. Because now I'm like, oh, is Phantom Hourglass on the same tier as Skyward Sword for me? Ugh. It's in retrospect, too. There's a lot in retrospect that would be different. Well, that's a lot easier. Yo, I lost! Your fists are golden, kid! You're the new champ! Here, take these. Got Ricky's gloves. Mario tier lists. You know, we've talked about Mario games that I like, more than others. But, yeah, Sunshine, Mario 3, Mario World. It would probably be divided into 2D and 3D. Star Trek tier list. Oh yeah, we could do that. New York City pizza tier list. Tier list. You want gloves? I got gloves. Those are my gloves. You brought them back? Thank you. But if you beat Blano, you must be tough. What's your name? Link? Cool, my name is Ricky. I'm Ricky, nice to meet you. Here, Link. Take this flute. If you need me, just play the flute. I'll try to find you. Try as I may, my flute makes no noise. First I'll take you to Spool Swamp. Get in my pouch. Press A to punch or save power to unleash a tornado. I can also jump small holes or cliffs. I ordered an adapter so I can play this game because my D-pad keeps going diagonal. You'll see it when I'm trying to go straight down. It'll go diagonal left down. So I ordered a Pro Controller adapter for the, well not Pro, the SNES Classic. So I can use a Super Nintendo controller. Ricky Gervais tier list. Okay, Carl, SS tier. Steve, S tier. Ricky, R tier. Manmoth would be triple S. Carl, it's a mammoth, not a man-moth. That's alright. It's a man-moth. Carl, you think it's a man mixed with a moth? Yep, that's right. Could do, yeah, I did my Radiohead tier lists. A David Bowie album tier lists. They're fun. I mean, they are fun to do. Let me guess, you want money for your door. I thank you for paying to fix my door. Fuck you, your door is a bush. Oh, it's so hot. Even sitting by my prized soothing pool doesn't help. I need something creepy to send chills down my spine. What? What? So yeah, my sword, which is made of wood, is very good at conducting electricity. Have you noticed that? Did you just lay an egg? Oh wait, that was my egg. Hey, watch where you're going. You just hit Maple, the Great Witch Syrup is whatever. It's one of those Lon eggs that are all the rage. The girls now. It's just what I'm looking for. You're a boy. You don't need it. I'll give you my doll for it. Ghastly doll. Looking at it gives you chills. Oh, it's so hot. Okay, so you want a creepy doll? Okay. That makes sense. Oh my, that doll, it's so ghastly it gives me chills. Let me have it. Oh, okay. Smart boy. Here, take this fine iron pot. 100% cast iron. It's iron, Norm. It's iron. It's not pronounced iron. 100% cast iron grill. Man, I could make this game again in Adventure Maker. I haven't seen what has been going on with Adventure Maker lately. My secret, read in summer when vines grow. Oh, speaking of, I have a follow-up. I have a follow-up to the, Iro Christoph Every Informations. So, I had it, I was in the same account where I found the story itself, there is an email that I got that was very, very similar, with lots of similar details. It was just sent, like, a couple weeks ago, and it was in the spam folder. This is an old email account. And, the same one, in fact, that I got the original email in, and I have a follow-up here. So this is not from the same email address. It's not even the same person, not the same name, but take a look at this. I am Martin Solomon, a personal lawyer to my late client Robert Vines. He was the director of Shell Oil Company, based in the Kenyan capital and in Republic of Lome, Togo. So there's Lome, Togo again. My client and his family was killed in a Kenya hotel attack. At least 7 feared dead when Islamist al-Shabaab militants stormed a luxury hotel compound in the Kenyan capital, Nairobi. I have made several inquiries to locate any of his relatives, but have been unsuccessful. I am contacting you to assist in the repatriation of funds worth $6 million left behind before it confiscated by the bank. The bank has issued me a notice to provide the next of kin, or the account will be confiscated. I seek your consent to present you as the next of kin. This is because you sharing the same last name as my late client. As soon as I hear from you, I will let you know more details regarding this transaction. Regards, lawyer Martin Solomon. Vines. Robert Vines. Now, again, this isn't just a viewer from the stream, because this is an old-ass account that has nothing to do with the stream. So, that was just there. And again, Lome, Togo, or Lome, Togo, whatever, and then the other part of it was, you know, the 6 millions, the sum of funds, of course. A lot of similarities in there. So they've been using the same script for 12 years with making no attempt to fix the spelling errors. Robertson Vines. It's me, everybody. Robertson Vines. You want in the swamp? Well, actually, I lost the key to open the floodgates. Yeah. You got the floodgate key, now you can open the floodgates. Oh, that's where I left it. That should open the floodgates. You can get to the keyhole from that puddle outside. Amazing. Next level. That was his toilet. That might have been his toilet. Vinny, did you see the Orville ship remake by the Stage 9 guys? Yeah, Stage 9, the tour, the virtual tour of the Enterprise, was shit-canned by CBS because they don't like anyone. And instead, they're making the Orville TV show ship. Kinda cool. I mean, it's not as legendary as the Enterprise, but it's something. The Orville looks like a weird shoe. It kinda does look like a weird shoe. It looks like a dental dam. Oh, speaking of stuff, I wanted to mention something. I wanted to mention that these streaming services suck anus. I was watching The Terror last night, and this has been happening. This happened with several TV shows. Like, I try to watch these shows. You can watch them streaming, most of them for free. You know, as long as you have, like, a cable account, or sometimes you don't even need that. And I'm watching The Terror, and this happened several times, but last night was the worst. Where it tries to load an ad, and then the ad doesn't load, and then it just freezes. So imagine trying to, like, watch a TV show, and then the show just stops. And I have to, like, it's late, I'm tired, I just want to watch my goddamn show. Can't watch it, black screen. Refresh the page, click resume, it goes to second 1 of the TV show. So it clearly didn't resume. And then, last night what happened was a step even further, which was super cool, where the ad didn't load, I restarted, okay, I get a bunch of ads because it restarted, then, after that, I skipped to the spot where I was, it played 8 ads in a row. Like, it played 3 to get there, and then another 5. Many of which were the same ads. And this is why people torrent. This is why people pirate. Meanwhile, I had made it through all the previous ads, and the final ad was the one that didn't work, and then I refreshed and got 8 more new ads. So, Fuck you. Fix your fucking shit. Like, okay, fine, you want me to watch commercials? I'll watch your stupid commercials. I'll look at my phone while that's happening. But, I mean, make it a little bit better so the commercial doesn't turn to a black screen. Just as I, Sokra, predicted, the time has come when a new power of seasons is needed. This means you must find a doorway to the Subrosian land and go to the Temple of Seasons. Is this guy like Zelda's Tom Bombadil?
Hey there, Melridor,
You know, I actually kind of hate Tom Bombadil. The more I read his songs, the more I want him to stop. Don't get me wrong, he's cool, he's mysterious, he helps out Frodo and the Hobbits. He's, you know, he's very powerful, he doesn't want, you know, the ring. There's a lot of cool aspects to Tom Bombadil, but for Christ's sake, dude, you gotta can it. Someone said, oh boo. I know, I don't like fun. Tom Bombadil feels like a remnant of the Hobbit days. Which, I mean, he most certainly was. If you think about what Tolkien was attempting to do, like, you know, it starts off very much like The Hobbit, even in its prose. And then later on, it gets darker.
Oh now, little ones. Tom Bombadil doesn't want your underwear.
The Hobbits have underpants? I think they're called small cloth, right? Why? I don't know, I'm doing a research paper on Tolkien. What do you want from me? Can hobbits crossbreed with... Never mind. Has anyone seen the Tolkien movie? I've been meaning to. Wow, Ricky, way to be cool. I've been meaning to, I want to check it out. I heard some okay things about it. Not like it was the best movie ever, but... Vinny, I looked up Tom Bombadil because I don't know Tolkien stuff, and in the Lord of the Rings wiki page for him, next to weapon, it says songs. Can you explain? I can explain. It's... if you listen to the audiobooks, it's weaponized music against your ears.
Hey, doll, merry doll, ring-a-dong, diddle, ring-a-dong, hop along, bell the willow, tom bom, jolly tom, tom bombadillo. Hey, come a merry doll, dairy doll, my darling, light goes the weather wind and the feathered starling, down along on the hill, shining in the sunlight.
You get it. I love how Tom Bombadil sings about himself. He's very narcissistic, that Tom Bombadil. No, it's fine. He can do that if he wants. I mean, you know, he calls himself Merry. Yeah, I sing about myself too. Yeah, never mind. No, I'm a dick. But he does call himself Tom Jolly Tom Bombadillo. His name is not Tom Bombadillo. He's giving himself nicknames. What is a dillo anyway? What's a ring-a-dong dillo? Why didn't they add him to the trilogy of movies? I just think it would have been too silly. I want a combination of the Ring-a-Dang-Do and Ring-a-Dang-Dillo. Westworld Season 3 trailer premiered, and it has nothing to do with cowboys whatsoever, as far as I can tell. It looks cool. I mean, I don't hate the direction it's going in. After the rather confusing Season 2, and a lot of, like, forced intrigue, I'm a little confused, but I'm still interested. And they used Brain Damage by Floyd as the trailer music, so I was pretty fucking pleased for that. Is Vinny going to just dig this entire screen? You goddamn right I am. Tom's songs are literal manipulation of the universe itself. Yeah, is it the Einar or Iluvatar used music for creation purposes? And like, yeah, a bunch of gods. It's all very, very weird. The Einar and Iluvatar sang the universe into being. Yep. There you go. My name's Rosa. My favorite ribbon floated out to sea. I, wanted to go explore the temple. But I can't go out like this! The location is randomized? It can only be here, right? Fuck. Vinny, no, it spawns randomly. I didn't do all of this screen. Yeah! Oh, I was on the first screen I went to. Ring-a-dang-do. Star-shaped ore, maybe you can trade it for something special.
A cute ribbon I'll trade for a star-shaped ore. How about it? A big bomb bag. I'll trade it for 10 bombs and 50 ore chunks. How about it? How about it? Massage?
Vinny, I hate this voice. Well, you should have heard my Drogon voice. Do you remember? No spoilers for Game of Thrones, but do you remember when the dragon spoke English for the first time? That was a magical moment.
Hello there, my child! My small human friend! It is I, the new king of this realm. Hey! It's me, Bender! Bite my shiny metal ass!
Same thing. What a cute ribbon. Is it for me? Yeah. Wow, like, thank you. Since you're so nice, I'll go on a date with you. Let's go look in that temple. I didn't ask for this.
My queen, I don't want it!
Oh, okay. Yep, we're back to this spot. Gotta find the temple entrance. Happy music in lava room. Yeah, this is happy lava music, everybody. Enjoy it. So, when do they take the droids to be decommissioned? Did I miss that part? Oh, fuck. Shot. That wasn't a Blade Runner reference. That was a Star Wars reference. We're not doing shots for Star Wars. They look like Jawas. They're dates. You eat them. Now that was a Star Wars reference. But it wasn't. So you gotta pay attention. Vinny, have you read Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep? Yes. It's pretty goddamn different. It's good though, it's a really good book. Really, good police station scene that I kind of wish was in the movie. You have come, adorable hero. I am the spirit of summer. Oh shit. Don't flirt, I'm on a date. In summer, vines grow tall and creeks dry up. Remember that. Ancient Hyrulean legends say the hero destined to overthrow evil has a Triforce on his left hand. Perhaps you are this hero. Now, I grant you the power of the spirit of summer. This is the worst date ever. I've taken her to the temple to lift rocks, be hit on by a fairy. It's like the fucking Zelda cartoon show, where Link and Zelda, Link is always trying to kiss Zelda, but the fairy, oh god, what's the fairy's name in the Zelda cartoon show? Sprite. She's like 4 inches tall and she's horny for Link all the time. And it's really fucking weird. It's a love triangle that did not need to happen in a Zelda TV show for kids. But it happened every episode. And then Link was just like, excuse... That was a bizarre show. I don't think they watched a single moment of the video game, or played a single second of that video game. They just looked at the character art, and they were like, alright, bad guy, good guy. Yeah, they're all horny for each other, whatever. And, yeah, oh, the bad guy's a pig. Yeah, he's more of a wizard pig. It's like a whiz pig. I guess now I just go back to where I came from. This date doesn't seem to be over. No, they teamed up with Captain N twice. There was a Zelda episode in 2 Captain N episodes. But it was the same voice actors, but they had different, like, characteristics. Link was less horny. Zelda was way less, aggressive towards Link. And it was just more generic Zelda. Like, the writers of Captain N were like, hey, we'll just make them video game characters and not, like, insane horny monsters. Oh, she's gone now. She's been ditched. Yeah, I used the word aggressive. That's correct, yes. Yeah, that's correct. I can't go on any more dates with Rosa because I have a date with Destiny. It was terrible. That was like Legend of Zelda TV series writing. Okay, I'm gonna show you in real time New York's weather. This is a week and a half ago. This is now. I know you want me to go into the dungeon, but I found a secret. Link, you're my best customer. Take this special gift, Vasu. So that means that Vasu somehow left his shop, buried a ring in some weird-ass fucking cliff, and then went back to his shop. I wrote this part. Tommy Wiseau wrote part. Okay, so now dragons speak English. Wonder if they have a different theme per dungeon. I don't remember. I know they do in Link's Awakening, there's a different song per dungeon, right? They do. I don't know who they is. I don't know. I should have said, I wonder if this game has a different, song per dungeon. Who's they? Did you hear there was a streamer that lost several hundred subs because he took a long shit while he was live? Is that real? That was a parody article? Oh, I thought the parody article was that the person was arrested because they were on the bathroom too long. Never mind. Excuse me, sir, you've been on the toilet long enough. You're gonna have to come with us. I'm not done! Snip the snake! Snip it! Come on! Sir, we're gonna have to ask you to pinch it off now, please. Close up on the poop. I'm not done! Put me back! Vinny, how are you doing tonight? Well, you joined at the right time. We were just talking about how a streamer was actually arrested and executed for taking a really long shit while he was live. Firing squad. It was actually a firing scrod. It was a fish that killed him. I never thought I'd be the type of guy to sip scotch. Yeah, it's not so bad when you put some ice in it. Yeah, I like whiskey better. Scotch is not my preferred choice, but it's alright. I mean, I'm getting it. It's been like, I guess the tea review has changed a little bit, hasn't it? Isn't drinking on Twitch a no-no? It's butterscotch I'm talking about. Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, drunkenness is the stuff that Twitch has, terms of service against. I don't think one sip every half hour is gonna get me drunk. They come to your house, they give you a breathalyzer. Sir, I'm gonna need you to pinch that loaf, please. Come with us, sir. Vinny, can you stop the shit jokes? I said it could have been a loaf of bread. Alright, I'll stop, sorry. I mean, at least I'm not playing that fucking horrendous fart noise anymore. You know, one step at a time here. Don't take my shit jokes away from me, too. Not yet. Gotta wean me off them. Vinny, what's your favorite book? I think maybe Hitchhiker's Guide? I'm not, like, as big of a reader as I should be. I say that as an English major. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe, you know, Lord of the Rings is still an all-time favorite. Just because, I'm babby. But, I wish I had the motivation to read more. It's really... It's good for you. I highly recommend The Shining. I should read that. I mean, the movie is one of my top 10. I clearly know not what I'm doing, so I'm going to just throw bombs at things now. Jump, gap, use flute. Ricky can't dungeon. Oh, fuck you. Vinny, go down the hole? Is that real? I really have to go down the hole? You need to kill everything in that room that was below? Okay, mistakes were made. Here, I can make this faster. I mean, I'm kinda also tempted to read the Terror book. The one that the show was based on, because I love this shit so much. Like, it is the perfect... For me, it's like the perfect amount of dread, and, like the setting of just being alone on the ice with no help anywhere near you. Even if you're not being chased by a monster, it's still pretty fucking great. The despair of it all, yeah, it's really great. Vinny, you missed a key earlier. Oh, god damn it, don't tell me that. And there goes my first potion. Vinny, do you read all emails? Most. I prefer if people keep the emails about video games and stuff directly related to stuff I talk about on the stream. And if it gets, like, weird and political, I usually tend to ignore those as much as I can. Or, you know, listen... Oversharing? I just don't need- I don't need that. Like... I'm sorry, but yeah, it's really a lot for someone who is not professionally trained in anything to know that much about someone's life. So please. Vinny, no one can handle a dictionary better than you. Thanks, mate. So this is, this dungeon... I think I see where I need to go, which is I just didn't go down here, and as a result, I didn't get a key. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Spent extra long on this dungeon because of, me not going to this area. That's a shame. Vinny, what do you think of the economic and environmental state of New Zealand? As long as Hobbiton is okay. Tell me Hobbiton's okay. You know, I've always wanted to go to New Zealand. Well, not always, but obviously I'd love to check out all the Lord of the Rings locations, the filming locations, but it's just a beautiful country. What I would love to do, however, is go to the Shire that they built and left for tourists, and then Saruman is there, like, scouring it with Wormtongue and a bunch of, like, orcs and cronies. I'm like, great! Just my luck. The flute can kill the Hoppy Boys? Okay. Oh, I messed that right up. Puzzle I've solved 3 times now. That's okay, you think this is bad. Wait until Oracle of Ages, whenever I stream that. These puzzles are bad compared to that. Vinny, didn't you already stream that? I've never streamed any of the Oracle games. Only Link's Awakening for the Game Boy. Rock's Feather. You feel as light as a feather. It's kind of weird playing, Seasons and getting the feather so late, where in, Link's Awakening you get it in the first dungeon. There's dread. I fear these bats. I fear this sound. Jumping up and on will send you even higher. Can you take me have yeah? The truth is, in the song, he was not saying higher, he was saying hi, yeah. So that's, you know, of course, that's Creed. Cool band. I got another cool band right here.
And words, man! We made them up!
So I have that now. It's a little loud, sorry about that. Buck Cherry. That's the name of that band. You know what's funny? That sounds like Buckleberry, which is a ferry in Lord of the Rings. The Buckleberry Ferry. Coincidence? Yes. Yes, it is. And I remember when I used to go to Wildwood as a kid, all the stores there had, like, CDs for rock music. You know, there's, like, a lot of stores that sold CDs and all kinds of stuff. And now now it's all Buck Cherry. Yes, the fake uncut versions. Good memory. Bootlegs where they just recorded a Nirvana CD off the radio. And then they were like, here, it's a new version. You'll love it. It's great. Or Nirvana CDs where they just sped up Kurt Cobain's voice by 13% and, like, boosted the treble and bass and called it Mix 14. Someone in chat told me to kill the bat. It turns out you can't really aim your sword very well when you're on a ladder in 2D mode, you know. No, it seemed like a good idea to kill the bat, honestly. I can't really blame them, that was my idea too. I figured, oh man, more HP, that's great. More hearts. No, it's okay, I don't blame... It's my dumbass decision, ultimately. Even though it is so much fun to blame the chat. Sometimes. Vinny, how will we know when we're on the Vine shit list? You won't because you'll be muted. No, I'm just making that up. Vinny, do not blame us, you raised chat yacht. You never heard those stories about, like, you know, bad people that had loving families? I didn't say chat was bad people. What are you saying? I'm saying that everyone in the chat is the same individual. When I say chat, I'm directly speaking to all of you at the same time, knowing full well every detail about who you are based on the name and the color of your name in my chat room. And that way, when I insult the chat, all of you should gang up on me all at the same time. Someone just said an attack on one is an attack on us all. And another person just said, am I muted? If you have to ask, I mean, bat revenge. Bat!
Okay, Guillermo, we're going to get the creepy paper. We're going to turn into a bat. And we're going to drink the blood of some people, but the people were on drugs. And now I am a wizard.
Excuse me. Vinny, are you on drugs? Nah, man, I'm on words. Ah, hell. The truth is, if you even sip scotch for 13 seconds or so, you turn into Nick Nolte. Oh, hell! So, I'm assuming this is how I do this part. Oh, fuck. Wrong seed. Or I could just jump over it, right? The world's first speedrunner, who makes the game harder. I'm sure plenty of people do that. I'm just dopey enough to do it. Uncle Freddy's dead? Uncle Freddy's dead.
Hello there.
Yeah, how you doing?
This is Kissel. What time are you people gonna come over and fix my sink?
I don't know. Who you want?
I don't know. I called you guys about 4 hours ago to come fix my sink. It's all the water's all over the place.
Nah, you didn't call here.
Of course I called you. This is Kissel.
Where you located at?
I'm 24 Crescent Street.
Oh, you're the one on Crescent Street?
Yeah, that's right. What's taking you guys?
Whoa, I told you I'd be there,
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
I told you I'd be there Wednesday.
No, you said Monday.
I said Wednesday.
Oh, now you're calling me a liar? Wait, hold it. Maybe my son called.
Nah, I don't know.
Wait, hold it for a minute. Anthony.
Yes, hello?
Yeah.
Hi, this is Frank's son.
What?
It's Frank's son.
Yeah.
I called you last week. I was the guy.
Yeah, but I don't think I made any kind of an appointment or anything. As a matter of fact, I think, if I recall correctly, I think I gave you a price or something. You said you'd come back to me.
Yeah.
Back to me.
Are you Freddie? Are you Freddie?
No, I'm not Freddie.
Yeah, Uncle Freddie.
What?
Uncle Freddie.
Uncle Fred?
Yeah.
Who?
You.
No.
Uncle Freddie's not there.
Look, there's no Uncle Fred here, and I think you're talking to the wrong party.
Oh, no. Yeah, talk to my father.
What?
Uncle Freddie didn't die. He said Uncle Freddie died.
Uncle Freddie died? Oh, my goodness. Martha, Uncle Freddie died. You're in trouble now. I'm gonna come there. I'm gonna break your fucking legs. You killed Uncle Freddie. They killed Uncle Freddie. They killed him.
Rip.
You motherfucker.
Hey, whoa.
What? Yeah.
Who said anything? Do you know what you're talking about? Hello?
Yeah.
Well, what is wrong with you?
Where's Uncle Freddie?
Who the hell knows Uncle Freddie? You got the wrong party, I think, buddy.
You killed Uncle... Now you want to kill me, right? You want to kill...
You got the wrong party.
You want to kill me now. This is Kissel.
I don't know no Kissel.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I don't know any Kissel. I'm sorry.
All right.
So yeah, I'm just on words, man. That's about it. What was that? You don't wanna know. Vinny, please explain. Okay, that's New York. That's every... Okay, that guy on the other line that killed Uncle Freddie sounded exactly like my grandfather. So when I was growing up, I would listen to that, and I just thought that's how everyone was when they got older. So that was the Jerky Boys. I was like 8 or 9 when that came out. It was a tape. And it's just prank calls from two assholes. It was huge for a little while there. And I remember I was like 8 or 9 or even younger, and I just remember it was like forbidden because it was filthy. But everyone would quote that shit. So I forgot about it for years and years and years, but I used to sneak it. I used to listen to it on my headphones. And, I mean, it would have been better if I didn't explain it, probably. Someone said, I don't know, I needed some context. Me telling you what that was, does that explain why Uncle Freddy's dead? Because it kind of doesn't. Yeah, the guy he just sounds like every other New Yorker that, you know, runs a business or owns a deli. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't know, I'm lost. Yeah, yep, lost. Totally lost. Yeah, that dude didn't hang up very quickly. He's a very, very patient human being to stay on the phone with him for 3 minutes. Someone said, I like how the dude reacted to being called a motherfucker, but about being called a murderer. But not about being called a murderer. Yeah, it's fine. For a New Yorker, just don't call us a motherfucker, whatever you do. Where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck am I going? It's those stairs over there. You know, I didn't see those fucking things. Those fucking things. I was thinking about Uncle Freddy. Yeah, so that tape, Jerky Boys and Adam Sandler had a tape that was filthy, and honestly, it was funny. It was funny as fuck, especially to someone who's just turning like 10. So that was something that, yeah, you'd have to hide from your parents. And then eventually my parents started listening to the Jerky Boys with me. I'm bad at Zelda. I did it. Dungeon over. Didn't even need to kill any bosses. Just a bunch of guppies. Where's the boss room? To the left? No, it's not. Wish there was, well, I guess Game Boy Color still didn't have shoulder buttons, so never mind. Link's Awakening Remake is gonna fix a lot of this. Where you can just have a shield out at all times, or what have you. Vinny, go through the portal. That's a very good idea. Why didn't I think of that? That's a great idea. Think we'll get a remake of the Oracle games as well. Probably not. I guess they could do it, but I just don't feel like they... I don't feel like they would. It's also up to Capcom, too, or does Nintendo... I don't know, like, what the ownership is. I'm sure Capcom would approve. They seem to already have an engine for it, so it wouldn't be the... Well, it would still be... It would still be work. Alright. So the moth says, the light was on, Doc. The light was on. So I get the essence of the sun. So that leads me to a good BRB song. Vinny, have you owned all the Game Boys? I didn't get the Game Boy Micro. Is that what it was called? It was like Babby Game Boy? I didn't have that. I didn't get the one with the backlight, because that was exclusive to Japan, I believe. I think I learned that fact very recently, and as a matter of fact. Yeah. So I think I had most Game Boy revisions. If I saw a list, it would be easy. There's so many of them, I can't keep up. I could not tell you which ones were real or which ones were fever dreams. You got the square jewel. What? I mean, thanks, I'll take it. I'm sure it'll come in handy at some point. Summer for Piece of Heart? I might need to be able to swim. Okay, so let's check out the next area that needs to be gotten. I'll play this for a little bit longer. And we could play that Blazing Beaks game for a bit, which was pretty good. I couldn't figure out what else to stream tonight. I've been thinking about starting some new shit, but I just... You know. I was like, oh, I'll do Blazing Beaks. So why is Nintendo putting PlayStation buttons in this game? Sorry, Capcom. Cheeky. Very cheeky. We carry treasure maps, Horon Shop. Someone said check out the names of the runes? No. Vinny, have you considered Motion Prime 3? Have you considered Metroid Prime 3 for a stream? I would consider... If there was a Metroid collection on the Switch, I would definitely consider it. That's far from the best game in the Metroid series, but... And it's very gimmicky. It suffered from, oh shit, it's on the Wii. Throw as much motion control shit into it as possible. Like, you want to open a door? We got you covered, bro. Just turn the Wiimote. But there were still some... The controls were still pretty good, so the Wii ports of Metroid Prime 1 and 2 actually benefit from the motion controls, which I never thought I would say. but a Switch version with dual joystick and motion gyro aiming would be perfect. But as much of Metroid Prime 3 that sucks, there's a lot that's really great, and it's way better than Other M. Someone just wrote, my shit is better than Other M. Well, hang on a minute, we're doing shit jokes again, we can't do that. I was really worried that game was going to continue to remain canon. And even if it does, that's fine, but just, let's pretend... Let's just, like, not talk about it. We can ignore it a little bit, right? It's canon, but considering they did, Samus Returns, and now they're doing Metroid Prime 4, it seems like they're just not focusing on it at all. Or they're not picking up that thread. Someone just said, stop being such an entitled fan. Let's see if they have any other chat messages. They do, they call me a boomer. Fair enough. No, they're chatting. I just love when someone lurks for long enough that I say something that upsets them and they say one message. That's usually why I check. Yeah, sure, I guess I'm entitled. Other M fucking sucked, but I'm glad they're not going back to it. It damn near killed the Metroid series, that's... I'll take entitlement over that any day. Their next message was, I'm nice, exclamation mark. Prove it. Someone just said, you can read our messages, Monka S. Oh yes I can. I see all. Half sword damage taken times 2. Fuck that ring. Blue luck ring. Half damage from beams. You have this one already, so I'll buy it for 30. I see, I'll call this the like-like ring. Become a like-like. That's what this ring is. What? Quicksand ring. No sinking in quicksand. That's what this ring is. I'll add it to your list. Yeah, is that the ring he gave me? Oh yeah, but Other M anyway. Metroid Prime 3 had a good... kind of... almost a cliffhanger ending, I feel. It was, right? This is necessary. Not like a cliffhanger, but it was more like there was a tease of what was to come. So I'm excited to see what they can do with the story following that. Because honestly, I don't even know, like, where they were gonna go with Fusion. It seems like they don't even really want to try. Maybe they wrote themselves into a corner with that. Well, Prime was the series, if I'm not mistaken, Prime was the series that wasn't canon. Am I incorrect? They said it wasn't. Prime happens after Super Metro. It is canon. It's always been canon. It's something people debate about? Okay, gotcha. Sorry. My bad. I just thought it was, I thought there was an announcement at some point that it was not, in fact, canon. Welcome, Link. I am Furore, Oracle of Secrets. This is the Hall of Secrets where your secrets take form at times and places of your powerful secrets. Sorry, wrong clip.
Alright then, keep your secrets.
Samus Returns canonized the Prime series, Vinny. Explain. I don't remember. How did that happen? The Ridley fight? Okay. Meta Ridley. Gotcha. Usually when you get a new item, you can just randomly wander into something or someplace that you need to go. The overworld in this game is extremely segmented. I mean, it's big, but then there's a lot of, like, obstacles. Link's Awakening is like that, too. Don't forget about the cave you missed near the bridge you activated. Okay, that's north. I'm gonna set this here and I'm gonna forget it. Which sounds like an advertisement. Set it and forget it. I'll be back there much, much, much later. Can I do that yet? I can do that. I can do that now. Can't swim yet. Over here? 1, 2... Oh. Fuck. It's a lot of holes. I think I need the cape for that. There's a word that I'm thinking of right now that I don't think is used enough. I don't know why I'm thinking of this word, but it's the word erstwhile.
And words, man! We made them up!
Can you use it in a sentence? Yeah, erstwhile. The alabaster... Yes, we'll start with that. Yes, the alabaster... Fingal... was set upon... the mantle. Erstwhile... Jimothy set down his coat. I don't think I used that correctly. I also don't think fingal is a proper word. Erstwhile means former, so like his erstwhile companion. Okay, gotcha. Someone just asked me an interesting question. Vinny, would you give yourself a permanent stomach ulcer for a 50% chance to warp into Star Trek? Time to take my sip. So the other 50% chance... Okay, so 50% chance of just living with a stomach ulcer. So what if I find a way to remove the stomach ulcer? And I can say in a sentence like, my erstwhile stomach ulcer is now gone, and I did not warp into Star Trek. Here's the thing, if you warp into Star Trek, they have the medicine. They could just, like, run one of their, like, tricorders over your stomach, and you're fine. That shit's gone. Vinny, why do I feel like you wanted to be in a ska band as a teenager? I never really liked ska very much. No. So, sadly, I have to disprove that, but... I can kind of appreciate it a little bit. If I listen to it in a live setting, but it's still not... It's not my preferred thing. Are the mighty boss tones ska?
Ever had to knock on wood, but I knew someone who had. If you would, slang man and your haver.
That's them, right? And I remember that song was big when I was playing Doom 64. For some reason, as soon as I thought of that song, the first image that popped into my head was the skin laser from Doom. So that's fucking weird. Someone said Rogue Trip was the best game with ska in it. Rogue Trip was one of my favorite PlayStation games. So that's how I know some ska from that game. But, that game is fucking awesome. That would be a good game to remake. Maybe. Did you ever see that, like, really swole kangaroo? That thing was fucking jacked. I've seen videos of kangaroos, like, fighting human beings. And it's, well, I mean, it's more that the human beings choose to fight the kangaroos. And they fucking lose. Jamie, pull that up. Show them the video of the dude getting punched in the face by a kangaroo. Love the Seed. What a great song, don't you agree? Of course. Here's a human I understand. Let me fill your satchel for you. Love the Seed. What a great song. You just linked me to a video, random chat member. What is this?
We're all looking forward to seeing Max on a board. When, to our horror, it turns out to be something else altogether.
Man punches a kangaroo in the face to rescue his dog.
We realize this could get dangerous.
Oh, this is fucked up. I'm not showing you this, chat. You're gonna have to... Oh my god. Why am I laughing at this? It's comical. The fucking kangaroo is stunned. It's like, what? You just punched me in the face, mate. But it was for a good cause. It was to rescue the dog. Just wallops him. I'm not showing... Nope. I don't even think I don't know if I can show that. But I'm just happy the dog is okay. No, that kangaroo was like chokeslamming the dog. It was fucked up. The kangaroo was fine, by the way. He lightly tapped him. It was... I don't approve of kangaroo, like, punching on any level. Unless you gotta save your dog. But it's just... Did it get hot in here? Or is it just me? No, it's cool because he punched the kangaroo in the face a little bit. And he saved the dog, but... the kangaroo was okay.
You boy! This is the great Moblin's realm. If you wish to get by alive, pay me a toll.
Ew, it smells like medicine. I can't stand it. See ya. Well, we'll stop here then. Hi there, Vinesauce. We really love the way that man punched that kangaroo on your stream and would love to sponsor you. Alright, we're gonna save and quit here. This is a good place. Vinny, that video is older than you. It's from 2016. I'm not 3. So we're doing this 2 nights in a row. 1, because I like the game. 2, because I was so busy today that I did not get a chance to actually think about what I wanted to stream tonight. And rather than delay further, I chose Zelda. I'm okay with it if you are. How about that Chernobyl episode? Shoot, that big Goron, no matter how often I ask, he won't give me his face! I'd give my dinner for it. Fish. That Chernobyl episode was kind of amazing. A couple things of note. 1, now you look like a minister of coal. I love that scene. When the coal miners pass the dude, they all give him a big pat. Amazing. Amazing. Lots of penis. But it's real. I listened to the podcasts based on episode 3, and it was real. That they really did that. Sometimes miners... I'll tell you about it in a minute. If you're wondering why there was penis, I'll explain. So the coal miners that they hired to dig a tunnel under the plant and reinforce under the concrete, just in case the uranium, the cores melted and contaminated the river, and then so much water would have been fucking contaminated. So what they did was they hired coal miners. I say hired, but they just told them, hey, you need to do this. And they did it. And it was a lot of them, I think it was 1 out of every 4 coal miner. 1 out of 4 coal miners died because, from some, radiation-related death. But they did it because they knew they had to. There's like 400 of them. And it got really hot in that tunnel, and they couldn't use fans to ventilate it because it would have, blew radioactive dust at them. So, essentially, they just stripped naked and they just mined naked. Like their forefathers. And in the show, it's just like gratuitous dong. Yet, most people were talking about the dong yesterday when the episode was finished. Yet there was some absolutely horrendous radiation damage that they showed. Incredible prosthetics, incredible makeup. Really disgusting. I found something weird. It's a monster. It came to attack the city. It did. We must protect the city. Ha, take that. This is a Dodongo. His name is Dimitri. He was once a human in the city of Pripyat. We're the city's safety patrol. We're protecting the city, but without weapons, we're helpless. Do you have bombs? Yes. There's nothing to fear now. Let's go out on patrol. Ho! I don't know why I'm reading it like that, but okay. You saved me. I am Dimitri. You can't swim? I can even swim up waterfalls. You helped me. Now I help you. Get on my back. I chomp when you press A, and I swim like a fish, even up waterfalls. You can also carry me using your power bracelet. I get to ride a Dodongo. Isn't that cool? But, I really love what they've done with that show. Even if it is horrifying, it's a cautionary tale. There's a point to it. The stuff with the KGB was amazing in the show, too. It was like, whoa, okay. I even swim up waterfalls, try it. Is it, like, real stuff? But they based most of the show on actual history. How do you feel about nuclear power? Nuclear Fusion is a really good song from King Gizzard. I think that nuclear power can be harnessed responsibly, but there was a lot of human error and a lot of shortcuts that led to Chernobyl's thing. So, that's based on my limited understanding of what happened there. Yeah, cost cutting, lots of, I mean, it's a good thing that they caught what they caught early, or they were able to find out how it happened so that they could reinforce the other reactors that were similar and avoid similar accidents. But then Fukushima happened, so, I mean, big goddamn mess. Big goddamn mess. The Terror, I still haven't finished I think I finished episode 7. And also an equally great show. And there's a lot of the same actors in that show. Well, 2. But, it's great. There's a podcast for that, too. I love this new thing where TV shows have their own podcasts. Like, couple episodes per show. Just so you can find out how the show was made, you can hear from the director, the cast. It's great. Extended listening. I am the master diver. To become my pupil, go to the next cave and open all 4 eyes in a single stroke and bring back proof that you have done so. Fukushima wasn't even the nuclear plant's fault. Most of the deaths were just old people panicking in the evacuation. Someone else said Fukushima was due to ignoring safety measures. I don't know as much about that event, but, yeah, a lot of, again, human error, cost-cutting, and a lot of that. Apparently, not that many people died as a direct result of Fukushima. Still, any death sucks, but 0 people were a direct result of Fukushima. Really? The environmental impact, not good. It was also a 40-plus-year-old reactor. Jeez. See, I gotta read more about this stuff. I think now that this topic is fresh in my mind and I'm listening to this podcast and watching the show, I'm probably gonna watch some videos about it. Because it's fascinating, it's scary how these things happened. I don't necessarily blame the technology itself. It's the humans. We wascally humans did it again, but I need to read about it, I need to watch it and see what the hell went wrong, and see how it went down. Which is why that show is so fucking fascinating. Oh, that's my master's plaque. You've passed my test. Very well then, I accept you as my pupil. Take these flippers. Yeah. Poor Dimitri. Dimitri looks depressed. Someone said Humans was a decent album. You know, so I returned to the Now Now because I thought that album was really great, and I listened to Humans again. So, for me, the Now Now holds up. Like a year later, it's still pretty great, and there's a couple songs on there that aren't amazing, but some really good ones. I listened to Humans again. There's a couple on there. I wish Damon didn't hire every living musician to put on that album because it's so all over the place, but we talked about this album a lot. I like Strobe Light. I like Charger. Charger's great. Busted in Blue's good. Andromeda's good. She's My Collar is excellent. I hate the song Noel Gallagher's on, and I like Noel Gallagher, which is a shame. Yeah, there's, like I said, there's a couple. There's a couple, but Sleeping Powder, which came out after, was even better. It's just not a consistent album, and there's only a couple songs that I can continue to return to. Is Dimitri just gone now? Okay, goodbye, Dimitri. With the seasons out of order, the mountain snows melted suddenly, flooding town. I can't even leave the house. It's terrible. Alright, well, I guess I'll just steal your shit. Vinny, if you had the opportunity, would you visit the Chernobyl exclusion zone? I would. Like, theoretically, if I could be transported there without any of the hassle, if I could just, like, teleport and just check it out briefly, I would. The show's creator and writer visited the exclusion zone, and he, you know, he's alright. It's kinda safe to visit some of it now, apparently. What if you got radiation poisoning by teleporting? That would be ironic. Don't you think? It's like rain on your wedding day. But, yeah, if I could just teleport there and not have to go through all the you know, red tape and the passport and the, all the procedures and the scariness of it, and just check it out and wander around for a bit in the exclusion zone, I would. But I would not make a vacation out of it. I'm interested in this stuff, but I'm not that interested, let's say. What if you can't teleport back? What was the question from the other day? If I could warp into Star Trek, but I'd get cancer? What the fuck was that? A permanent ulcer. You get a stomach ulcer. There's a 50% chance that you could warp into Star Trek, but you get a stomach ulcer. Someone in chat just said it would say you cannot fast travel when enemies are nearby. Like, yeah, I go to Chernobyl. I'm in the exclusion zone, I'm ready to warp back out. And then Todd's like, can't let you do that, Star Fox. What are the enemies? And then just irradiated packs of dogs show up. Apparently they have a serious problem with wild boars chasing away the guards, the boars being bigger and angrier than regular ones. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that rad boars are in the exclusion zone? And what do you mean regular boars? apparently there was someone involved in the incident that, like, his arm got, like, 1/3 the size. Like, he lived. I don't know which dude this was, but his arm became, like, 1/3 or 1/4 as big as it used to be. From the radiation.
There's a spring banana tree up there, but until the rock flowers bloom in spring, I can't climb up to it. Can nothing be done?
The boars walk on 2 legs. They're becoming human boar beings. The radiation is creating, like, a fucking parallel human race. They're gonna be, like, bipedal humanoids soon enough that can speak, and they're gonna form their own boar-ciety, and it's gonna be awful. They're gonna turn into moblins. Return of Ganon. Communist Boar Society sounds like Animal Farm. I've been meaning to play Animal Farm by the Kinks. Or I could just play the entirety of the album Animals by Pink Floyd. I would play even just one song from that album, but it would take us 10 minutes or more. What's that? It's so weird. I'll trade you this ore for it. Thanks! Wait, but that's mine. You got fool's ore, but that's no good. Get your feather back. Those two were hurrying home. I wonder if they found some other weird thing. Why can't I do this with the ore? I could just, like, hit people over the head with it. Let's go bury some treasure. Make sure no one sees us. If anyone does, run! Is the game's volume okay? Because the Game Boy sound chip can get a little ear-piercy. Also, I love that these are the trees from Link to the Past.
Oh there, little one. Where are you going?
If the blue one comes back, I'm going to destroy him. Fuck no. No! God damn it, Capcom. This really has been the year of Capcom here on the stream, hasn't it? 2 of my favorite games of the year, and now Oracle of Seasons. I don't know if I play that Monster Hunter Ice expansion. That'll seal the deal, wouldn't it?
Play DMC2 best game? Is the best game.
The name of the game is now just DMC2 Best Game.
DMC2 best game. Best game.
That's good. Come on, let's go find more treasure. Why do you sickos have to bury this thing? Return the ore? Ah, mate, they don't deserve that.
The best game.
That voice is just way too fun to do. What is Vinny referencing? I'm referencing that DMC2 is best.
Useless fools, can't someone find me bell? Don't be silly, you ain't an experienced adventurer yet. If you haven't at least proven your adventuring skills by seeing the inside of some ruins, I've no use for you. Now, how'd that go? Oh, that's it. Nothing. Forget it.
Is that correct? It's 1, 2, 1, 2. God damn it. I like when he says forget it, because it actually works. I forgot it. Oh, that Tarantino movie looks pretty good. New trailer of it came out today. Apparently it got 6-minute standing ovation at Cannes Fan Festival. What's that called? I know, it's Cannes Film Festival. Very dramatic they are over there. No wooden birds here, sorry mate. Clock shop is for secrets. Whoa! That was secrets. This is bullshit. That's a linked game thing? I went from so excited and happy to immediate disappointment. Vinny, the fact that you use sword on A instead of B makes me big mad. Do you know I've had people big mad at me for literally everything I could have ever done in my life? So that doesn't bother me too much. I'm okay with that big mad. It's just a habit from when I was a kid. Put it on select. Can I press start to use my sword? Swing the sword with the share button. Now you're thinking with Sony. I mean, the Switch has a share button too. I'm just glad it's not the select button. The Switch has... yeah, it's a capture button. Wait a minute, does Xbox One have a share button? I have the console, I have a controller for it somewhere, but I don't even remember if it has it. No? Doesn't? Okay. Spirit of Spring, rock hard buds. Bloom in the spring. You hold the home button for it. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't even remember that. Why did Sony move select button again? I don't know. It still kind of exists. You have to press the touchpad in for most games. At some point, I'm gonna do ages. I'm doing seasons for now, and then I don't want to overload with Zelda, because Oracle of Seasons is great, and Ages is great and everything, but we're getting Link's Awakening, so I'm just gonna play only this for now, and then eventually I'll finish Ages with a Link, and get the big bad ending. Yeah, I like the dungeons in these games. I know Ages is gonna make me want to eat pant. The puzzles in Ages, I'm already struggling with the puzzles in this game, so I can't even imagine what Ages is gonna be like. But I have played these games, I just don't remember them that well. I know there's treasure around here somewhere, I'm gonna find it. It's left! You can squeeze in between the trees, it's left! Okay, I need, that I remember, I need a magnet. It's like this game's version of the hookshot. In fact, I don't even remember if the hookshot was in this game or Ages. Switch hook. It's in Ages, but not this one. And it's the switch hook. Okay. Okay, now we have Spring. So, on my tier list for Zelda, I put Seasons, Ages, and Minish Cap in the same tier. I think they were all A tier. I don't know which one I like better. I streamed Minish Cap. I thought Minish Cap was great. I could not tell you which one I like better. Maybe when I'm done streaming this and Ages, I can let you know. I do like how many dungeons are in Ages and Seasons, though. Oh, thanks. What a sad world this is, where there's only one banana tree and it's at the top of an inaccessible mountain. Not a life I think is worth living. This is coming from someone who drinks banana water. You know, it's not really banana water, okay? It became a bit of a meme. It's just banana juice from Trader Joe's that's good. It's got banana and orange and pineapple, and it's really good. But we call it banana water. But is it good? But why male models? The pineapple is good in that because it adds to the laser. When I was young, I did not like banana. Now I'm okay with it. And you know what? It's those fucking banana runts that I have to blame for this. Like, I did not like the banana runts when I was a kid. I was like, oh, who the fuck wants these? The red ones are so much better. And then, you know, I got older and I realized, well, that's not really what a fucking banana tastes like. Now I like them. I haven't had runts in a while, but now I think I like the banana runts better than I did by far. Or like, when you eat watermelon candy, and it's just this extremely watermelon-y flavor that a real watermelon does not have. Supposedly that's what a dead breed of banana tasted like. Yeah, didn't we, like, breed bananas in a weird way to the point where they lost their taste? Or is that tomatoes? I saw an article about tomatoes recently where it was like 3% of tomatoes left still have full flavor. Bananas were full of seeds before. Intradasting. Very intradasting. You bought me a spring banana. Is it for me? I happily accept. So tasty. That was great. I am Moosh. You fed me, so I'll help you. I'll give you a ride anywhere. Moosh, how? Do I need this to be summer? I need Ricky. Yeah, that's alright then. Alright, we'll get Ricky. Yeah, there. Alright. Yeah, the banana thing, remember when I was young, too, and I was impressionable, and, my classmates, you know, it was Bud Ice, and it was like Mike's Hard Lemonade. Flute won't work up here. So, yeah, that was like the alcohol of choice. Bud Ice and Mike's Hard Lemonade, but then also, does anyone remember 99 Bananas? Since we're on the topic of bananas. And it's just this ultra-sweet flavored liquor in little bottles. So a lot of, you know, because when you're younger and you want to get fucked up, which I don't recommend, of course, I don't condone such behavior, you know, you want something sweet. So it was this, like, these little bottles, it was disgusting. It was so sweet and it burned! That was the big bottle of 99 Bananas. Here's the little ones. I remember one time, it was it was like a school dance of some kind. Might have been Halloween, I'm not even fucking sure I remember, but it was like someone brought in 10 of those. And they're like, yo, I got 99 bananas. We're gonna get drunk. And there was like 14 kids. It's like, well, you kinda still can't get drunk on that many. But people drank them anyway, and it was just pain for no reason. It was just this awful taste of fake banana. For no reason, we went behind the school, you know? It was dark. We're drinking 99 bananas, and it was like, no one got drunk. Not a single person. People pretended to get drunk. Yeah, just dumbass kids being dumbass kids and drinking shitty banana water. Now I only drink the real banana water. The stuff that's gonna make me healthy and shoot laser loads. What other shitty alcohol did we get? There was so much. It was just whoever had an older brother or cousin that was willing to purchase the alcohol. But Zima? Not even really. Not even really Zima. What else was it? What's the other? Wine coolers, not schnapps. Four Loko was not, that was after then. It might have been, Smirnoff Ice and all that stuff. I seem to remember some kind of liquor. Just whatever people could find. PBR. No, PBR came back. Pabst Blue Ribbon came back in a big way around here. It was, I don't know if it's like this in your region, but like hipster bars would have like specials where you would get a PBR and a shot for like $3. And, you know, a bunch of like 20-year-olds were drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon, which is like an old man cowboy drink, but it didn't matter. That was a couple years back. I don't know if PBR is still the thing. Old English 40 ounce, yep. Old English. Oh god. Old English 40s, malt liquor, and then the other one was Hurricane. Anyone ever fucking drink Hurricane? Same concept, just malt liquor. King Cobra. I didn't drink King Cobra, I've only heard of it. But Hurricane was the other one. Yeah. Fucking 40s. Wow, we're going back. This is a weird recollection. I don't like this anymore. This is bringing me back to drinking 40s in my backyard. I don't like it. It binds! Has anyone ever been to a party where someone was Edward 40 Hands? Because they saw it on the internet and they thought it would be cool to fucking duct tape 40s to their hands until they finished drinking them? Because I have. It's so nice of you to come all the way here just to see me. Since you did, shall I make it so you can carry more rings? Yes! No, absolutely not, little Goron friend. I don't want any more. Let me see your box. Do this here, that there. Wait, that's weird. Okay, I'm done. You got a bigger ring box, it can hold more rings. Speaking of going back to, like, grade school, box was, a preeminent slang for, you know... Well, you know. I don't know if that's still the case. Do people still say that? Virginia. Old man nostalgiates with his young audience. More at 11. There's people here born 1990, 1994, and they're like, Vinny, what's the Macarena? I'm like, don't worry about it. Why do you need to know what the Macarena is? It's terrible. You're better off, chat. If you were born after 94, you're better off. But I'll say this, though. You missed out on not having internet. And I say that with some nostalgia. Things were different. Thank you for the horrendous noise, old man. Wow, that's a lot of rupees. Oh. Whoa, no, you're not taking that ring. Did I get it? I think I got it. I got it because the noise played. When she grabs stuff, the noise doesn't play. Big Goron is so big, he can't fit in our cave. But it's so cold outside. That poor Goron. Moron City. How dare you? These are nice people. Welcome to Goron Mountain. It's too cold to go outside, so I'm all out of shape. Goron Mountain has always had winter year-round. But ever since the Temple of Seasons sank, it's gotten even colder. You can catch cold just going outside. You should go to Subrosia so you can get the lava soup to give to Bigoron. Look at this lad. A ball stuffed up. It's so cold. Gee, do you have anything that could warm up a body up? Someone told me that Bob from Bob Burger does the voice of a commercial. I don't know if that's true. What I mean by that is, does Bob from Bob Burger do the voice of Arby commercial? He does. Hey, did you know, I just found out today, did you know that Arby's, their roast beef comes in a gel, and they squirt the gel and then heat it up in the oven? Is that true? No? Probably not. Doubtful. Okay. Or a paste, rather. A paste. Hang on. Arby's roast beef paste. Arby's roast beef sandwiches have long been associated with one particularly pervasive rumor. As the story goes, the chain's signature sandwich meat starts out as an unappetizing paste, which is later shaped, roasted, and sliced to perfection. That doesn't help. Is that real? No, it's not liquid meat, apparently. It does come pre-packaged in a weird solution. Okay, so it's in a, like a broth, but it's not actually like gel or paste. According to Arby's. Which, of course, they would say that. I've only eaten Arby's once in my life, because there's no Arby's nearby. There's one in Queens, and that's the one I went to. Not, like, specifically to go to Arby's, but it was just there. That's why you never ask how the sausage is made. Okay, so I have a question for the chat. I'm a dumbass. I did something stupid. It was an accident, though. I left my freezer open yesterday. My freezer is, like, kind of packed with food. And I went to shut it, and it was shut, but it crept open. And it was probably open like an inch. And my frozen stuff, which was mostly just, like, stuff from Trader Joe's and stuff, there was, like, ice crystals on it. There was, like, on the boxes, like, frozen food. Not on the food itself, but on the boxes. Vinny, it's probably fine. It might be freezer burn. Well, it was only freezer burn. It was a lot. It was like a winter wonderland in there, actually. Should be okay. Now, this is only... It was cold, and it was only for, like, maybe 12 hours. It's condensation that got into the freezer through the opening. Okay. Just checking. Thanks, chat. Only 12 hours, everybody? I think this might not be where I'm supposed to be. I think I have to go back to... Well, first I have to go back to Subrosia to get some soup. If anyone has played Breath of the Wild, but not any other Zelda games, those are Lionel's, everybody. My issue right now is that I don't really know what I missed. Keyhole in the summit. Aloha! I didn't want it! I'll go do that now. Is that Barry show any good? I've heard some good things about it. It's worth watching if you like. I probably said this exact same thing on stream several times, but yeah, it's good. Alright, I'll watch it. Almost done with the terror, so I'm gonna need something. Okay. Well, Vinny's in a little bit of trouble right now, especially if he's speaking in third person. So let's warp the fuck out of here. I kind of wish the warp took me a little closer to where I was before, but this is fine too, I suppose. Vinny, will you keep streaming even if you end up in an old folks' home? Where do you think I live now? Also, this cave just gave me the middle finger. What would the third Zelda game in the Triforce series have been? What I mean by that is, so there was gonna be a series. There were gonna be 3 games. Oracle of Seasons, you know, ages, so time travel, seasons, and what would have been the gimmick of the third one? Oracle of Secrets? Are you joking because of Frodo? No, it would have been Oracle of Secrets.
Alright then, keep your secrets.
I'm not proud of myself. Courage, power, and wisdom. Well, it would have been, yeah, the Triforce. I just wondered if they had, like, a game mechanic that they ever revealed. Because the seasons and time travel are really nice. Well done. And all that. But I wonder. Day and night? Oh, just found this. What about, like, I don't know. The day and night's cool, but... Pyramid Jewel. Oracle of Feet. Ugh. It was supposed to involve color in some way. Well, that happened in DX. Link's Awakening DX. I mean, granted, it didn't really add too much. The color dungeon was very basic, very limited. But I suppose, you know, fleshing that out more could have been nice. I think Day and Night is pretty cool. What if the third one was actually Big and Small? Because we did get Big and Small from Capcom. It just took a little bit longer. Oracle of Chernobyl. Link has a rad meter. Geiger counter. What do they call them in the show? Dosimeters? What was that other meter? It wasn't the chickenometer. It was a really obscure thing that I mentioned on several streams last year, I think. It was a meter of some kind. What was it? It was, no, not a BO meter. It was in a game, and I made jokes about it. It was like a chickenometer. It wasn't the moist meter. Fingerless glove meter? Oh well. I guess I won't remember. Oracle of Odors. Dancing Dragon Dungeon. Cool music. No, this is a really, people are giving me, like, other meters, but it was a really, really obscure thing from last year. I'll know it when I hear it. I was really fucking proud of myself when I came up with it, too. It was like some kind of health meter, you know, in a video game or something like that. Well, if anyone finds out at any point, maybe just let me know. Someone's probably more of a Vinesauce historian than I could ever be. Vinehouse. Yeah, I have some really good memories playing this game. The first time around, and then the second time around on the 3DS, which I mentioned was the first time I watched all of Star Trek The Next Generation. So doing random dungeons brings me back memories of Beverly Crusher in like a time bubble. Because memory is weird like that. When was this on the 3DS? 2011 or 2012 or something? Wasn't one of them given away for free? Well, there was the Ambassador program. It wasn't the Dinkometer or Dinkometer. It wasn't Mr. Dink as a meter. It was something else. Vinny, what'd you think of the Ferengi in Star Trek? Awful villains. really genuinely terrible villains, and that's why I'm glad they pivoted away from them. The makeup was not threatening. It was really dumb in Season 1 of TNG. They had weird, like, electric whips. It was like Danger High Voltage, and they were... they weren't threatening, but then they started using them, like, Daemon Bach, you know, having this revenge complex against Picard was kind of cool, and that came back much later, but by the time you hit Deep Space Nine, they became one of the most fleshed out races in Star Trek history. And they actually were kind of interesting, and there was... It's weird because they didn't just have a character arc, they had a race arc in Deep Space Nine. And there's a lot of interesting stuff in there, and Little Green Men's still one of my favorite Deep Space Nine episodes. It's just so silly. Federation's kind of like root beer, isn't it?
That is not the quote. In fact, I was not in the scene.
Shut up, Worf. Yeah, it was Garrick. Garrick and Quark talking about the Federation and how they're like root beer. You start to like it. Could you imagine being a main character like Quark, though, as an actor and having to do that much prosthetic work for every episode? I think the Quark prosthetic was pretty bad, for sure, but then you have someone like Doug Jones who has to put on the Saru outfit, the Saru prosthetic, every time, and that's a pretty intense process. Even more so than Quark, I think. And then having to act through that. It's weird, because Armin Shimmerman, the actor who played Quark, the perfect Ferengi. Like, no other Ferengi looked as good as he did in that outfit, in that makeup. It's almost like it was designed for him. And it's true. The actor who eventually became Quark, Armin Shimmerman, played Ferengi, rando Ferengi thing in the first Ferengi episode ever, I think, of TNG. And then they used him again as the main character. There are probably several thousand people that do not care about this conversation in any way, shape, or form. But, I mean, you're gonna have to throw me a bone here, because I'm live, like, 30-something hours a week. Let me have my fun.
That's right, Jay.
Was Quark in that first one? Not Quark, a different character. It's just the same actor. And then, oh god. Brunt was played by, Jeffrey Combs, who was in The Reanimator, and he played several other characters in Star Trek, including, he was maybe the best guest actor of all the guest actors. He was fantastic. He was Wei Yun, that's right. He was, oh god, what's his name from Enterprise? Also, Capcom just straight up ripped off of themselves with this, and I love it. The Andorian. What was the Andorian's name in Enterprise? That character was apparently supposed to become a main cast if they went on for Season 5. He would have been a principal character. Shran, yeah, Shran. They also were gonna do a new Enterprise. They were gonna, like, upgrade it and have it look a little bit more like the classic one. But yeah, now we're on the verge of possibly 3 or 4 Star Trek shows. We've got Discovery in the future. We've got, Picard show, which Picard's just gonna punch people in the... No, I think the Picard show is gonna be more chill. I really do believe that they're not gonna fuck it up that hard. They're probably gonna fuck it up to some degree, but not that hard. And then a Section 31 show with the woman from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, who is great, but her character is just one-dimensional as fuck. They tried to build it into something different, but I don't buy it for a second. And then, you know, there's the potential they're gonna do Captain Pike before the events of Star Trek. So that's possibly 4 shows, to which I say don't overextend, because that was the death of Star Trek in the late 90s, early 2000s, was them just like, oh, well, we had a hit! Let's just do 7 more shows! Well, they did... They developed 2 at the same time, and then they took writers off of TNG, and then the last season suffered. It's all a big mess. It doesn't matter. Hi, everybody. You want to talk about something else? Favorite Star Trek series? It's still The Next Generation. Talk about Lord of the Rings. Funny you should say that. I have nothing to add. Talk about Game of Thrones? Please no. Please God no. Please no, God no, please. I already did an hour-and-a-half Game of Thrones discussion. It's on Full Sauce. I am so done thinking about that show, talking about that show. I'll wait until the books come out, if they come out, and then we'll talk about it again. I'll tell you what I do want to talk about. I want to talk about Varys' vomit face. Varys and Daenerys both have really good puke faces that we got from Season 8.
I don't want it!
What was that, John? Dunwani. Who's Donwani?
I say I don't want it!
Can't wait for my adapter for my Super Nintendo controller, so that way my D-pad doesn't do stupid things. Talk about E3 stuff. Okay, I have predilection. I have a predilection for E3. CD Projekt Red invited me to their conference. Got a couple other invites too, which was really, really nice, but I'm not going to E3. Yeah, I'll just fly out to, the West Coast to go to E3 and be miserable. The thing is, it was always a dream for me to go to E3, but now it just seems not good. Like, I've done plenty of conventions by now, and I don't know. Just go? Why? I'd like to watch it. I want to watch it. I don't want to go to E3. What the hell am I gonna do there? I'm not a reporter. What the fuck am I gonna do? I mean, sure, I get to watch the conference, for CD Projekt Red, for, Cyberpunk, which is cool, but I could just watch it when I get home. I don't have the travel bug, and that also means I don't stream for like 5 days, which, I don't know, I kinda like streaming, and then I have a convention the week after. Too Many Games is the week after, everybody. You should go to that convention. Too Many Games! Check it out. Google it. It's a good convention. I'm going. I'm gonna have another light vinyl, and... wait for it. Wait for it. Kerosene vinyl, and What Could Go Wrong vinyl. That's a reveal. Red Vox Live? No. Sorry to disappoint. I got none of that for you. Greater speed gives greater distance. However, there will be a guest at my panel. A special guest. Leave it at that. But no, I don't, anyway, so yeah, Too Many Games. Just want to throw that out there. Also, I'm gonna throw this out there, too, because I'd rather not tweet about it right now, because I think it's a little ridiculous. Neon Vinesauce sign is now on Ownage. It's a big fucking neon sign. And it's a Vine Shroom. It's really expensive. And it's available if you want it. I want to now say that it was more expensive. I'm not making a whole lot of money off of that, so if you want to, like, support me, don't worry about it. That's not the point. It's, you know, it's a very expensive piece of thing that you'll probably forget about, unless you have a good spot for it. There's about 40 left, so it's a very limited run. There's not a ton of them. It's cool. I have one. It's very, very bright. It's like looking into the sun. So I have one already. I've had it for a while now. Vinny, I thought we were done with Ownage for now. No, they're fine when they're not overwhelmed. We're not doing charity stuff with Ownage anymore. But we're, you know, the merch is good. But yeah, I'm not making... It's free shipping. I'm not making a ton of money off of this. Barely. Barely at all, actually. But that's okay. It's just... We made a couple of them. I'll be honest. I just really wanted it. So, that's why I agreed to have these made. So now I have one, and I'm very happy about that. So if you want to buy one too, go for it. If not, I wouldn't worry about it. It's expensive as fuck. But maybe someone out there has a neon sign collection, I don't know. Vinny, will the vinyl be released before or after TMG? Oh, I don't know. I have no idea when the vinyl's coming out. I'm pretty sure it exists. I think 4 months ago or so I got them made. But, they take a while, so I'm pretty sure they're just about done, if not completely done. We drank the blood of some people. Will you be doing all E3 conferences live this year? Not all, no. A couple. Fucking bootleg-ass Aghanim. Will you be drinking during E3? Heavily, yes. No, I expect the stakes of this E3 are going to be very low. Like, we're not going to get console reveals, because, you know, Sony's not going to be there. I doubt we're going to see next-gen consoles. Maybe we'll hear about them another time. Final Fantasy VII is in June, so we might see more of that. Maybe not at E3. I don't know. Nintendo is going to have some stuff, sure. But I feel like, well, we already know what's happening with Nintendo. We're going to see Animal Crossing, I think. That's kind of cool. But, I don't know what Microsoft is going to do, just, like, take a shit on the stage. Did I dream that Microsoft is now collaborating with Sony on something? Or was that real? Was that a real article? What is that? What are they collaborating? Cloud stuff? Okay. Sony buying their cloud streaming from Microsoft. Nintendo as well? Oh, okay. I guess it wasn't a fever dream. So I don't really know. What else am I supposed to look forward to this year at E3? I'm not even really sure. More Cyberpunk is nice. Doom Eternal is nice. A Smash reveal. Death Stranding. Death Stranding does not feel real. It's weird, because I'm more interested in seeing what it is than I am, actually playing the game. Like, I don't know what it is. I don't know if I actually even really want it. Banjo for 2 seconds before you realize it was just japes. Banjo for 2 seconds before you realize it was just me doing the japes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Hideo Kojima to the stage. Dun 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 dun. Oh-ho! Everyone's like, this is great on Banjo! He's making it! Listen, if you're fooled when I play banjo music during Hideo Kojima, you know, him, like, on stage at some point, then you deserve to be trolled. Devolver Digital. It's like the Devolver conference, and then I play the banjo music, and people are like, God damn it, Vinny, you got me. I really don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't remember how to do this at all. Let me figure this out. I'm looking for clues. I'm trying to figure out who's who. I can't reflect their shots back at them. Can I only attack? Oh, it's the shadow, but I can't... Oh. I thought my sword wasn't even doing any damage for a moment. But I think that's because you need to have the lights lit. Oh, they disappear so quickly. There we go. I got this. And this is just the mini-boss. Yeah, that's Bab. That's like Bab easy once you figure it out. Good thing, chat didn't figure it out for me. But yeah, I'm vaguely excited for E3 this year. And again, me not wanting to go... It's not like, I got offered a hotel and a flight. They just said, hey, if you want to come into the room and watch the conference. I'm not really, like, I'm too much of a homebody to want to go to E3 or to go to the West Coast for something that's going to be kind of cool. I'm sure I would enjoy aspects of it. But I kind of know how these things go now, and I know that there's a lot of standing around and doing nothing, and it just doesn't sound that appealing to me. I do want to go to that Star Trek convention in Vegas, though. Star Trek Las Vegas. Considering it. Slingshot. Choose your seeds, take aim. Someone said New Yorkers are hardly ever happy outside of New York, I've noticed. I've heard that a lot. I can be. I like a vacation for a couple days, but I don't know if I like it for a very, very long time. And I'm not really a New Yorker. I'm, you know, from fucking Staten Island. Staten Island is whatever it is. I don't live in, like, a big city. Well, I do, but I don't live, like, in the heart of the city. We just have, like, some shitty vampires here, and that's about it. There we go. Ah! Vinny, would you be a vampire given the opportunity? Wait. Let me guess. I have a 50% chance to be a vampire. Otherwise, I get hemorrhoids. I think the best part of that hypothetical was the question itself was posed in a funny way. You have a 50% chance to warp into Star Trek. No more pizza because garlic. Oh, fuck. I like garlic on my food. I also like Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior. Listen, I'm not turning this into a religious discussion. I'm not. But, if all that stuff is true, he was a pretty alright guy. I kinda like him. Even though Wario keeps telling me that Jesus didn't happen. Wario's... I don't know why he does that. Such a jerk. 50% chance to get your own starship or permanent migraine. Oh, okay. 50% chance to hang out with Treebeard, or you have to play Galgun 2 for eternity. First of all, I'm not taking that offer, because Treebeard is not my, like, first choice in Lord of the Rings characters that I'd want to hang out with.
Welcome, Vinny, to my forest.
Even Tom Bombadil, I don't think I'd want to hang out with. I want to hang out with Aragorn. Or Gimli. But movie Gimli, you know. Book Gimli is much different. Book Gimli is not comic relief. Book Gimli is just a dude, just doing his thing, you know, talks about his ancestors, you know, stout, hardy dwarf. He's, you know, maybe a little bit of humor here and there, but mostly, if I remember correctly... Yeah, I mean, well, actually, I do remember correctly, because I literally just got through most of Lord of the Rings. I'm at the end of Two Towers. I haven't continued listening to those audiobooks. Because Game of Thrones took up the fantasy mantle in my mind, and, well, let's just say I'm in need of a satisfactory ending. I can say words. I can. I swear I grew up saying words. I still can. Endring. What you seek is in the eye. But, anyway, so yeah, I think, I would hang out with Aragorn. More than that, anything that I would want to do, like, I'd take a 50% chance to hang out in the Shire with the hobbits and just live life in this idyllic, amazing, peaceful way. And just eat and, like, be hearty and happy. The other 50% chance is that I'm transported to Chernobyl 3 minutes before the accident happens. And I'm like, don't press the button! And they're like, who are you? And I have to run the fuck out of there as fast as I can, but, you know... not good. Just run? I mean, yeah, I would start running. I would immediately start running, and I would just try to, like, drive the fuck out of there. But, I think there would still be some pretty hefty radiation. Just outrun a nuclear disaster, forehead. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm in the control room. I would immediately leave the power plant. I would... Oh god, well, I'm also in Soviet Russia. Oh no. Oh no! Hop in a fridge? That's the true answer. Well, yeah, Ukraine, but... Oh god. No, that would be rough, because I was gonna say I could just trouble a guard for their car. And then I thought about it for more than 13 seconds. It's not good. None of this is... No, this is all pretty rough stuff. I promised them, the sports almanac. I can tell them who won the 1996 Baseball World Series. That's about as much as I've got. Comrades, buy stock in Google. Gulag? Yes, we throw you in the gulag, of course! No, So now I'm irradiated and I'm in a gulag. Or I could be in the Shire. And I get to hang out with Frodo and Bilbo and listen to Mr. Bilbo's tales and smoke their pipe weed. Because, I mean, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Vinny, at least you wouldn't have to suffer for too long. Yeah, at that point I'm just picking up the graphite. Vinny, you get to live in the Shire, but there's a 50% chance the nuclear power plant is teleported there too. Hey, what's that in the distance, Treebeard?
I don't know what that is, little one.
Why is Treebeard in the Shire? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Why is a nuclear power plant in the Shire? You're questioning that Treebeard's there? Treebeard, I just called him, I think. It's 3:30 a.m. stream voice, everybody. It's time for Vinny to mispronounce words. Alright then, keep your Pripyat. Soothing rain, an essence of nature, bathed in drops of soothing rain. Shoots grow into the sapling. What if Frodo had to travel to Soviet Ukraine to drop the One Ring into Chernobyl to destroy it rather than Mount Doom? Alright, listen, this is getting weird. Tonight's stream is fucking weird! I too grow in might under the soothing rain. I had another vision just now. I saw a lake shaped like eyeglasses. I would watch that, though. Like, just a weird mix of Soviet lore and like the KGB and Frodo and orcs. And yeah, anyway, that's the end of the stream, I think. I'm gonna go to the village. Vinny, you get teleported into Blade Runner, but there's a 50% chance that Harrison Ford endlessly flirts with you by calling you a tall glass of water. I'll just kick him in the balls then, I guess. That's not as bad as some of the other ones. Like, I'm kind of... I don't know, that or Nuclear Winter? As long as he doesn't call me sushi. Cold fish. Someone said there's a secret shop. The world of Blade Runner is cool, but it would fucking suck to live in. Yeah, that's the thing. There is no 50%. With teleporting to the world of Blade Runner, Los Angeles 2019 in that alternate reality, or 2049, it just kinda sucks. There is, but the game needs to be running on GBA, not GBC. Aha! It is running on GBA! Where's the secret village? Green Joy Ring. Find double ore chunks. I'll call this the Quicksand Ring. Okay, I already have that. Different shop. The members one. Top left of village. Vinny, you're teleported to... I'm just making this up now, but Vinny, you're teleported to Blade Runner, but there's a 100% chance that it would suck, and a 50% chance that you die upon teleportation. Second. Well, I already have a pretty decent-sized ring box. Vinny, I thought you bought it. Go to Subrosian shop for members card. You need a member card. Alright, I'm gonna do that real quick before I, end the stream. Vinny, could I still watch Vinesauce in Blade Runner? Here's a better question. Could you watch Blade Runner in Blade Runner? Alright. You get teleported to the world of Blade Runner, and they give you $13,000. There's that number again. I keep saying 13. That's the first number that comes to mind. So, to sweeten the deal, you get $13,000. Right? There's a 50% chance that you can watch Blade Runner while you're in Blade Runner, but it's only the one with the voiceover. It's the theatrical cut. This is now... yeah, we've hit levels of stupidity that are only rivaled by my other streams from every other night. Shiny card with members card. I'll trade it for 5 ore chunks. Yes. Excellent.
Oh! I hate this! It is repulsive!
More? Please. Oh, he says revolting, not repulsive. Fuck. See, I kind of get the gist of the quotes. Even the things that I quote all the time are mostly wrong. But I just get the jizz of them. Go to the GBA shop. Remind me about the GBA shop next time I play this. You forgot the soup again. Remind me of the soup next time I play this. Okay, you're teleported to Queens, New York. But there's a 50% chance that the roast beef at the Arby's is gel. Or rather, paste. Same thing. I like the idea of meat gel even better. Like it's just a clear meat gel. That's much better than paste. Here it is. We got it. It took all of 2 minutes to get it set up, but finally we're here. Me and my 2 deaths. Alright, so there is a couple things that the chat was supposed to remind me of. I don't... One was the Game Boy Advance dungeon, or shop, or something like that. And then the other one was... pancake bread. No! It's been digested already! Lava soup. It was lava soup. The pancake bread was alright, but lava soup is where it's at. That's the stuff that you want to eat. So Half-Life 2 was a hard game to put down, so we're gonna get a little bit less Zelda today, but that's alright. Yeah, my one issue with this game is that... What's my issue with this game? I don't think I have any issues with this game. I was gonna say it's so similar to Link to the Past, they reused so many assets, but... That's pretty good. It's just a solid Zelda game. Someone said it's a perfect game. No, it's not perfect. It doesn't have, crapola rays from Half-Life or whatever, but it's good. Alright, alright then. So, does anyone know where I can find this exclusive shop? It's that closed door. Well, I'm playing this on a Game Boy Advance game console system, TM. It's run in GBA mode. You can do that. But this is MGBA. I don't know how to do that. Vinny, you mean my GBA? Yeah, the M stands for my. It's a slang. It's just short for my. Or modded GBA. Same thing. It's just modded so I can capture. You'll know if it works if the colors are washed out. Alright, hang on a minute. It might be worth it to do this. I want to actually try to do this. It didn't work this time. Vinny, I sent you a patched version, so you don't need to do GBA mode for it to work. It doesn't have washed out colors. When the fuck did you send that? Might be a little too late for that, I think. Sorry, just a moment, chat. We're gonna get this working. My Game Boy Advance is being silly. Silly. Oh, is your life advanced? My life's advanced. From now on, it's advance. Welcome, sir, to the 100 rupee advance shop. I'm amazed you found us. We're found only on Game Boy Advance. Everything is 100 rupees. Don't let our secret out. Advance ring. Okay. Vinny, you bought a useless ring? Awesome. Really happy about that decision. Ultimately, all of this is useless because it lives on my computer. I mean, magical ring. What kind of ring is it? It's a secret. Man, I went from 999 rupees down to 0. Down to 4. It didn't even take that long. How? I bought a bunch of shit. Just tons of shit. That's alright. Oh, look at that! I was just thinking, like, man, when am I gonna find one of them big rupees? So, are the colors actually washed out? I can't tell. Or is it maybe not as bad as I thought? The Zora ring, dive without breathing. They look okay to me, they look fine, they look the same. Yeah. I see, I call this the GBA Nature Ring, Life Advanced. That does not make any sense, mate. I see, I call this the Gasha Ring, Grow Great Gasha Trees, that's what this ring is. Alright, and both the GBA Nature and Time Ring have no effect. Apparently. The sole purpose of this ring is an extra bonus for players who are already playing on the GBA game console. Wow. The dive ring lets you stay underwater. That one's alright, I guess. The quicksand ring is really useful. It prevents moving floors from moving you. You know what quicksand is? A very good David Bowie song. What isn't a great David Bowie song? Almost all of his late 80s, early 90s output. I mean, he would have been the first one to admit that. He said he was artistically bankrupt in the 80s. Though I disagree about all of the 80s because Let's Dance is a fucking great album. Someone said Afraid of Americans is my favorite. Well, that's mid-90s Bowie. Anything from like 1994 on, like Outside, all the way to late 90s, I think there's great stuff there. Does that mean you're not a fan of Buddha of Suburbia? It's alright. I like Earthling way better. I gotta find some soup, right? There's a sick lad. I remember there was like a sick lad. To get the soup early, you need to go to a northern exit. You have to dance again? Vinny, who would you rather chill with, David Byrne or David Bowie? I think Bowie would be more fun to hang out with. And, I say that as a big David Byrne fan as well. Maybe David Gilmour. Nah, he's probably not nearly as fun. What if it was David Byrne in a meat suit? Well, that changes everything. Vinny, did nobody else tell you that you need to fix the iron pot before getting the soup? Not without a fine iron pot that's been well seasoned. Hey, that's just what I need to make a great soup. Leave it to me, just wait. Wow, I just randomly stumbled upon the answer without having to dance. The lava and iron create a harmony of flavors. Your lava soup is ready. It's molten hot. You know, in Chernobyl, they had to, get those miners to dig naked so that the, core wouldn't turn to lava and melt through the concrete and contaminate the water. We talked about this on stream recently. Yeah, the Kremlin came down with AKs and they were like, if you don't mine naked, we shoot. Why naked? I don't understand. Okay, so I was joking. The Kremlin, the Russian, like, the Soviet government did not, like, force them to mine naked, but they couldn't use fans. Because, I talked about this probably last time I played Zelda, but they couldn't use fans because it would have blown the, irradiated dust into their nostrils and all over the place, and it would have been really, really, really bad for them. Even worse than it already was that they were digging under a nuclear reactor that had exploded, so they had to deal with 130-degree Fahrenheit temperatures. And, so they just started stripping naked. It's a true story. Were they okay? 1 in 4 miners died. From, you know, the effects, related effects, not like right away, but just radiation related, like cancer and stuff. So they were statistically okay. Yeah, they just, like, threw a bunch of guns in their faces and were like, DIG! None of them died from overheating. I don't have that information. I have no idea. But imagine digging rocks in 130-degree temperatures. Which version of Moblins do you like best? Not these. These are just pig lads. I think I like the Zelda cartoon show Moblins. They had more personality than ever before. I think I'm joking when I say the TV show Moblins, but the sad thing is that's kind of the version of Moblins that when the word Moblin is said, I immediately think of the television show. So take that for what it's worth. Moblin tier list. I'm gonna say something kind of controversial. Not everything needs a tier list. Controversial opinion tier list. Someone said best videos of Vinesauce tier list. Some of the best videos that people like the most aren't even on my channel. It's just ones that people made randomly. And my highlight channel has like 400 videos, and the Full Sauce channel has like 4,000. And that's just me. I'm all stuffed up. It's so cold. Do you have anything that could warm a body up? Oh, that smells good. Can I have that soup? It's a harmony of flavors. Thanks to you, I'm all better. Take this as my symbol of gratitude. I don't remember bring this vase? There was some guy who was looking for a vase. I think it was in the Sunken City. Chat is confirming, yes. Go back to Goron Mountain, there's one of the best Gasha Seed spots in the game and you haven't dug it up yet. Okay. Shoot that big Goron no matter how often I ask. He won't give me his vase! I give my dinner for it. Fish! That vase! Give me that vase, please, I'm begging you! Yoo-hoo! It goes right in my collection! And thanks, here, take my dinner! My last fish! I want to check out that Gasha Seed spot real quick. It was in the snow area next to the big pit. Alright. There's also another game coming out in June that I am not allowed to talk about that I will be streaming. There's a surprise stream on the horizon. It's not Bloodstained, that too, but that's not what I'm talking about. Slay the Spire on Switch? No, I've already streamed plenty of Slay the Spire. The Switch version is just gonna be for me. I was gonna play that on my own time, but... No, it's a game that I signed an NDA about. I'll give you a hint. I can't give you a hint, really, but I'm gonna give you a hint anyway. It's not an egg-like. It's a good game, and it's coming back. I love all these guesses. Don't get too hyped about it, chat. It's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. It's not Half-Life 3 or anything like that. It's just something interesting that will make for a fun stream. Yeah, I've officially, given up. I guess I have to go down this way and then loop around? Maybe go down the main Goron cave? I mean, I kinda see how to get there. I might have to go this way and then up and around, but I'll try it. I don't even really know where I'm going next anyway. But we'll get there. It's good to just explore. Well, certainly not this way. Oh, where do I give the fish? Vinny, have you considered the game Observation? That was the big wall of text. I know what the game is. I'm not really feeling it at the moment. It looks kinda cool, but... probably gonna skip. Hang on. Wow. Chat was not japes. I missed the secret seashells. Hey, chat, here's a question. Is it only one sword for the whole game? Until you link? No, right? I mean, it's two swords, and then level 3 is the Master Sword. When you link. It's no secret seashells, but the second sword is optional. When a game is not primarily about the Master Sword, Nintendo's just like, whatever. Nintendo's like, whatever, if you want the second sword, get it. We don't care. Look, no matter how much I call her, my precious Mittens won't come down. If only I had her favorite treat, fish. Hey there, you have fish. It's Mittens' favorite food. Is that for her? Oh, thank you so much, Mittens. Here, Mittens. Skittles. Mittens, oh, good kitty, thank you. Oh, yes, a reward. Here, take this megaphone. Now, this can be used to wake the lad on the mountain, right? Vinny, you just destroyed my soul with that Skittles. I had a bird named that flew away one day. I feel your pain. I had a bird that flew away as well. It was a cockatiel named Fuckhead. And, yeah, just flew away. So whenever I hear Fuckhead, I get sad. Vinny, what was that bird's real name? Bird or Fuckhead? It was... Okay, so this bird was found... My cousin found it while driving, and it was just on the side of the road. It was like on the sidewalk. And, it was Bird. It was just there. So my cousin scooped him up, brought him to the house, and just, you know... We adopted Fuckhead for a couple of months. Until... the perfect opportunity arose. And then the bird escaped. Just flew out that fucking door, man, with all haste. Which makes me- I mean, obviously the bird escaped from another house. He doesn't seem to hear you. Wake him with the megaphone? Yeah, of course. Huh? What? Who? This won't do. I slept clean through winter. Oh, I can't get to the summit. Oh, well, I'll go back home to Malin. I'll take that megaphone if you don't need it. Have a mushroom instead. Well, after the bird, Fuckhead, we never had a chance to name the bird because it was so new and I guess there was no thought put into it, but it was the family bird for a couple months and then, you know, from our household it also escaped and then was probably picked up by someone else. Fuckhead had a hard life, going from home to home. Wherever he lay his hat was his home. And then after that we got another cockatiel to replace that one. the hole in our heart was too big, so we named that one Baby. And she was cool for a couple years, and then she started laying eggs. I've told all these stories before, but she laid eggs forever. Unfertilized eggs. And, the cage was just filling up with shitty eggs, so we would go to throw them out, and then she would just fucking attack us. She would bite and scream and lay more eggs and fucking bite and scream. And it was like, ah! So it's like, you know what? We're just gonna feed this bird and just have it exist and then lay more eggs. But you can't eat cockatiel eggs. I guess you could. If you really fucking wanted to, you weirdo. Where am I going? Apparently, I'm supposed to be here in Sunken City. Use the stump north of Death House. You need to change to winter. Okay. Boy, this trading quest is involved. So, we ended up giving the bird to some doctor. Some doctor lad. How many eggs would there be at once? They would just stack up eventually. Someone just said, hopefully not an evil doctor. Vinny, were you a pet hoarder? No, in fact, I only had, a couple pets in my whole life. We had Mr. Snake, who also escaped. I had tree frogs that were unnamed. One of them escaped. Wow, my house must have been really fucking depressing that these animals just escaped all the time. Red the cat, who probably died. If not, the garage cat, yeah, and if not, then it was, like, driven to New Jersey, like Newark or something. Anyway, if Maple were here, I'd send her to Mount Cuckoo for mushrooms, but since she hasn't come back, I can't make my magic potion. That's sent. You've got a mushroom. I'll trade my wooden bird. How about it? Molly was the best pet I had. The doggo. The little white doggo. I can finally make my magic potion. Guess I'll open the shop soon. She never escaped. Vinny, why did you name him Fuckhead? I don't think I did. I don't really remember. I was too young to really remember. But I think it was because the bird was mean. Subrosian ring. Become a Subrosian. Vinny, dogs are the most wonderful pets, and for the sake of your emotional health, you should never actually own one. For real, because it's absolutely devastating to lose them. I know. Oh, I know. The thing is, they bring you so much joy for so many years. But if you travel a lot, I mean, you really gotta take care of a dog. Or you have to have people help you take care of the dog. And if you travel a lot, it's a tough pet to have. You may as well just get like a lizard and throw a bunch of bugs in the cage and then leave for like 2 weeks and then the lizard's fine. I'm sure Desert's probably very happy about me saying that. It's like, no, that is not how you take care of lizards! It is? Oh. Clock guy in Horon. I know, I'm looking for it. I gotta look for the house. Somehow I've missed this house several times, I don't know how. Here it is. I want to make a cuckoo clock better than any before, but I can't find a wooden bird that I like. One that's just breathtaking. Oh, you! That's an amazing bird you have, may I? I'll name him Fuckhead. Breathtaking. Here, take this. You got engine grease. Oh. Someone said get a fish. You know, Captain Picard had a fish. I think it was an angelfish in his ready room. And the people on the show, including Patrick Stewart, I believe, was like, wait a minute. Why would Picard, like, hold dominion over an animal? It was a lionfish, sorry, lionfish. So people were like, wait a minute, Picard is this amazing, evolved captain, and he's holding a fish captive for show in his ready room? Go round, if I could just oil it, it would go around more quickly. Engine grease, will that make it go quickly? Really? Then take my phonograph! It was Sir Patrick Stewart who protested against the idea of Jean-Luc having a pet fish. Yeah, that about makes sense. Trading quest is over for now, to be continued. Gotcha. Someone in chat just wrote, that is some hippie bullshit. It's the 23rd century. They've outlawed currency. Well, not outlawed, but they don't use it. People work, you know, because they just want to be starship captains and stuff. And the fish is the hippie bullshit? I mean, they won't even make first contact with a race because the Prime Directive states that a race has to evolve spaceflight first. And then Picard's like got this beautiful fish in this small little aquarium in his ready room just so he can show it off to people. I mean, oh, the ring! Oh! Someone said first contact is bullshit. You mean the Prime Directive is bullshit because it allows species to suffer disease, war, famine, and more. We're arguing about the Prime Directive now. I mean, the show covers it plenty. In the Orville, they're allowed to make first contact after the civilization starts, sending messages into space. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I think I like that one. I kinda have my issues with the Prime Directive, actually. And so do a lot of starship captains. It seems like every starship captain at some point in the Star Trek series has broken the Prime Directive for one reason or another. And then Riker just, like, bangs aliens. But, I kinda understand the point of it. What are these things that are lit up here? Jewels. Okay. Alright. So I guess the question I have for you, chat, just to speed this along a little bit, is do I go left or right next? Here? Or here? Go to the middle lake? What's the middle lake? This? Vinny, since you brought up Riker banging, is teaching aliens new sex positions a violation of the Prime Directive? It is. It's like if you went down to a planet and taught them the Macarena, and then they all started doing the fucking Macarena, then they lose 10 years of progress because they're focused on, like, nonsense. Like, you know, the butterfly effect. And the reason I'm bringing up the Macarena is because Nandor in What We Do in the Shadows said he was gonna take over the planet or something. The country, the United States, but he got busy with the Macarena and he forgot. Or he was gonna get his citizenship. One of those two things. You know, if we're not alone in the universe, soil, time, sun, rain, warmth, I await one who knows many essences. Okay. So if we're not alone in this universe, then we have not been visited. And they have not broken the Prime Directive, if they have one. They've not interfered with our evolution. But there have been a lot of weird reports over the years about aliens, UFOs showing up at nuclear missile plants, nuclear silos, and disabling the missiles. So the Alamals have showed up specifically to disable our missiles, and then they just leave. Maybe we should have been destroyed. Maybe we're on, like, an alternate timeline where an Alamal saved us. Like, they went back into the past after we blew ourselves up, and they're like, ah, we need these humans, they taste really good. We're like their buffalo wings. So they went back in time and went to the nuclear plant that we used to blow ourselves up. Maybe that's why the stupidity of you know, us building... Like, we almost blew ourselves up a lot. There were a couple of incidents. There's one incident where there was some... And I'm gonna butcher this story, but someone thought on radar that the Soviets had sent over all of their missiles, and it was like a bunch of missiles headed towards us, and they were about to launch. Opposite, the Soviets thought that we sent all of our missiles at them. I say we, being, you know, of the United States. And I'm just walking in circles. Unbelievable. But it turned out to be a full moon instead. So we came that close to nuclear annihilation because of a full moon. You think the Alamals stopped them? Oh, I believe that's where I was when I planted that stuff. I still can't do anything here. This is gonna be one of those streams where people on the full sauce are gonna be like, oh, he made no progress and he did a trading quest. I'll be skipping this episode on future rewatches. But the Alamal discussion was fucking on point, at least. That area with a bunch of pits had a rare seed spot. I'm so lost in this game right now, it's not even fucking funny. I remember I couldn't make this jump. Oh! Wow. Yep, it was in the fucking Goron cave the whole time. Vinny, we can't help you, it would break the Prime Directive. Alright, you're gonna have to eat your own ass for that one. I just need to get to Dungeon 5. Whoever in chat wants to help. Approach the spectacle-shaped lake in the center of the map. This one. Approach it from the northwest. Well, someone said that before, and then I went over there, and I guess I went to the wrong spot. So, I'll try that. Alright. Little confusing. But... Vinny, east. Hang on. Oh, right, I see. I was just trying to get to that cave, but that's blocked off by mushroom. There we go. I did it. What? I don't know, but I did something. Change season to fall to pick up mushroom. Oh, well, I don't have that ability. I don't have fall. I think I will in a moment. Rock mushrooms, petri fungus. Pick and fall only. I like how someone in chat told me exactly what to do with those things, and then I found out exactly what to do with those things in-game. That was cool. Simply divine, impeccably fine. Gorgeous design, notably kind. Signs! You've broken one signs. How could you be so cruel? Only one signs? Impeccably fine. I'm about to die. Not gonna die here. Not no way, not no how. Yo! Dear Vinny, I'm writing to let you know that your streams are very soothing and I fall asleep to them all the time. I've been waiting to send this email for 3 years. I've been a fan ever since. I've just always been shy and, you know, I don't know how to hit send on an email like this, but I'm just gonna do it. I got the courage to finally send you this email. And then you hear in the distance, YO! And they're like, just never mind. I'm just trying to sleep. Delete. Delete. I get the whole falling asleep to things, debate, or argument, or whatever. Vinny, go back, that was the right way. Oh, okay, I don't need to go in there. But my streams can get kind of loud when I die in a video game. Deadass though, Vinesauce, my girlfriend just shot up and said, I'm so fucking sick of his shit, and then she laughed a bit and then went back to bed. Just now? Yo, I'm sick of your shit. Deadass. So this is like another vague thing that I have to figure out. I have a bomb. Maybe I need to go up here? I don't know. Vinny, stop saying dead ass. There's only one... Yeah, there's only one spot in the temple left. The ore is all in chunks. Oh. We're gathering chunks of ore to melt in the furnaces. Oh, that's a bomb flower. Thanks. Okay, let's break it. I like how this Subrosian has infinite ammo. That was great. Now we have plenty, thanks to you. If you ever need any ore melted, come to the furnaces. The spirit of autumn, my turn has come. They say fall is lonely, but no, pits are filled when fallen leaves and mushrooms are ripe for picking. When shadows fall on Hyrule, a hero shall appear. Is that hero you? Then I grant you autumn's power. Someone said autumn is my favorite season. Now the Rod of Seasons has powers of all 4 seasons. This is all the help we can offer you. Oh, courageous youth, Din and all Holodrum are counting on you. Autumn is great. I like it. The weather's nice. In New York, autumn is fantastic because it's so... well, it's pretty. And the weather's just perfect, as I said. But there's a foreboding that comes with autumn. It's knowing that summer is finally over. It's knowing that winter's on the way. And I hate winter in New York. The snow gets shitty. The weather gets cold. I can't go for my walks. It's not fun to explore the city. Just kind of, I don't know, kind of blows ass a little bit, if I can be honest. But that's winter. Autumn is great. It's just, there's always this subtle reminder that, oh, this could be the last nice day we have of the year. And that's why autumn is not my favorite season. Spring, however. Boy, spring is hopeful. It's fresh. It's new. I'm alive. Spring is also great because PAX East, like, is kind of at the beginning of spring. So when I do PAX, I know that the nice weather is soon to follow. Also my birthday is in spring. It's just spring can get kind of, like, weird here. It can get, like, really cold. Like I said, 2 weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago, it was like 45 degrees or so Fahrenheit. And now, you know, we had a day that was like 82. So, that's spring. And it can get really, really rainy. But generally, spring is great. And I like summer. Some people don't like summer because it's too damn hot. And I get that. And it does get really, really fucking boiling here sometimes too, but spring and summer are my two seasons. I'm sure if I lived in a different part of the world, that could change, but it's my current feeling. Seasons tier list, when? It's kind of surprising. I've been playing Oracle of Seasons, and yet I had not done a seasons discussion. Oh, what have I done? I didn't change it to autumn. What if I told you that there are 8 seasons, but the government has been keeping them from us? That's right, there's seasons in between the seasons, micro-seasons. I was convinced there would be something here. Just a shitty spider island. Get out of here with this. Terminator trailer was revealed. Terminator trailer, does anyone care? No? Oh, alright, moving on. Is it shitty? I don't know. I really couldn't tell. There really wasn't much to it. And it was a lot of, like, shooty and action. I like Linda Hamilton in Terminator 1 and 2. I'm happy she's back, but she's an action hero at 60. So I want to see how they're going to make that work. So they're continuing the plot from Terminator 2, as if Terminator 3 did not happen. Arnold is 70. So, yeah, Arnold is 70 years old. They didn't even try to do the de-aging on him this time. James Cameron produced it. Edward Furlong is definitely not playing Sean Connor, who is John Connor's brother. No, I mean, Arnie's he's active, he's working out. Ever since he stopped being governor, he's been getting his body back in shape, apparently. So I'm not saying he couldn't do an action role, but I'm just wondering to what capacity they're going to have him do action. He did tank a dropkick, that's true. I want him to do another, Jingle All the Way movie. We need a new Jamie, though. We can't have the same Jamie. I think that dude's not okay for acting at the moment. If ever again. That's the Star Wars effect, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it does to you.
Put that cooking! Come on, you know! You know!
That's Arnold's career in a nutshell. No, there's more to it than that. I like when Arnold gets dramatic acting roles, and he has to try to do, like, really, like, serious scenes. Those are my favorite Arnold moments. Okay, so next up, I have to go someplace else. I can change things to let me at least get to the dungeon. Go back to the mushrooms, then north. What mushrooms? It's north of where the portal was. Okay, so today I have, I said that this game doesn't really... I don't notice that many flaws. This might be my major malfunction. Okay, I can't get there through here to the lake. I was gonna get the gem from that old man. I'm not worried about it. This could just be me, and if it is just me and I'm bad at navigating and I'm you know, I'm a babby, that's fine. But I am having trouble with the overworld a little bit because there's a lot. And it's kind of like, well, just find the exact spot and then lift the mushroom. I do like the Gasha nuts because you can plant them, you can set it and forget it, and then when you're wandering around aimlessly, you'll be like, oh, that's the thing I planted a while back. I like that feature. That's a good feature. Ah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, level 5, Unicorn's Cave. I will do a little bit of this dungeon, and I hate doing a dungeon in segments, but that's what's going to happen here. So in Link's Awakening, in order to remove those lads of their armor, you have to get the hook shot, but it's different here. Oh, check this out. Hell yeah. Vinny, you use the item, an item the game gave you that's cheating, dude. It's like, in Symphony of the Night randomized, when I got the rune sword in the first, like, 15 minutes of the game, and then a duplicator on top of that later on, and then a second rune sword before that. Yeah. Vinny, just don't use rune swords all the time then. That's the argument. That's why I brought it up. Using items that the game gave you. It's like, well, on one hand, it's understandable to maybe not use the cheap-ass fucking item, but yet I have it. I'd like to do Wind Waker randomized, but I'd do a very heavily modified version, because I heard Wind Waker randomized runs can be very tedious, but they're also very customizable, so I would probably do something, you know, where I could lower the amount of stuff I need to collect. Vinny, are you able to bring back Wind Waker Chaos Edition now? Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but did not I upload Wind Waker Chaos Edition again? I think I did, I don't remember now. I still think that Nintendo should make some official randomizers and throw those shits on their online subscription service. Like, it's cool, alright, we get a bunch of NES games, that's fine. Most of those games I don't really care about, but there's a couple. There's a couple that are alright. But if they did, like, an official Zelda 1 or Zelda 2 or Mario randomizer on that service where you could just generate a new seed and play forever, that would almost make up for the lack of Super Nintendo games for me. Not everyone, but for me at least. Someone said I want more hacks like Super Metroid Arcade. Super Metroid Arcade is legitimately incredible. And sometimes I think about it, and I think I should go back to it. Probably one of the best randomizers. Cool item. Horrible noise. Cool item, horrible noise is my official stance on this item. Has anyone made a Zelda item tier list? It's probably got like 150 entries. Double claw shot. SS tier. There's another thing that's coming out. Do you remember the game A Robert Named Fight? So I played A Robert Named Fight a couple times, and it's very Metroidian, and it's a roguelike, roguelite, rogue-ish, rogue whatever the fuck. And it's good. And it's, you know, it's a very enjoyable game. There's meat, and I played it a couple times on stream, and it was a fun time. So there's a big update coming to Robert Named Fight with a lot more rooms and a new boss, better room generation, a ton of new items. So that's happening. Vinny, is the music better? The music is what puts me off to that game. Just play Use Your Illusion 1 and 2 by Guns N' Roses and you won't have to deal with it. So yeah, that's good. So Dead Cells update is exciting for me. Check out that update on stream. Robert Named Fight update. I got a mystery game in June, like I mentioned before. Crash Team Racing is coming out soon. Some good stuff coming up. Bloodstained and Mario Maker in June. Yeah. No, it's good. Vinny skipping Sonic's Racing in the meantime. I mean, you know I'm not into that, really. I'm sure it's a cool game. I'm just gonna get CTR. That's good enough for me with kart racing. What the fuck is this puzzle? Open chest in order of enemies killed. I guess I could have consulted the owl. So top right, bottom right. I don't know these lads. This is gonna be a guess. And thus concludes our stream. To be continued. Yeah, I mean, it's a kind of a dick puzzle. I was gonna play until I open the shortcut, but it's fine. I'll just resume next time. No worries. So, even though I got lost on the world map for a while, which was mostly my fault. I get confused, I get lost, my navigation skills suck dick. But that world map is kind of dense, and there's a lot of just find the spot, fuck stick. So, there's that. But other than that, I'm still really enjoying this playthrough. Between this, Half-Life 2, the Golden... This has been a good year for streaming for me. There's been a lot of really enjoyable games. Between Resident Evil, Sekiro, this... You know, just a lot of good stuff. Of course, DMC5! And then Mother 3 started the year off. So... Yep. Alright, well, that was a big to-do about nothing. Oracle of Seasons, it's been a little while since I played this. And... Right, I'm in a dungeon. I remember I died. Vinny, how do you feel about Pokemon Sleep? I don't know what the hell it is, really. It measures, like, your brain waves? So, okay, here's my speculation. What about Pokemon shirts? They're making Pokemon shirts? I guess that's cool. That, I know what a shirt is. So my speculation is as follows. Yeah, it'll measure your brain waves, man. And then, depending on your REM sleep, it'll give you experience. $100 shirts? Oh boy. Will we get ads in our sleep? The whole thing sounds real gimmicky. To the point where I don't think anything's actually going to interact with you while you're sleeping. And instead, it's going to be an issue of, like, you're not gonna get, like, images projected into your brain. It's an idle game. It's an idle game with the potential that it'll read your rapid eye movement.
Oh, Vinny got his internet broken.
A priest mace of strength.
Welcome, everybody. I'm sorry that
Pick it up. Must be nice.
I'm probably not your first choice, but you know, if you want to stick around, you're welcome here. What's up, everyone from Vinny's stream? My name's Kraken, playing us some World of Warcraft here. Please help Vinesauce get his internet back. Okay. Let me just buy a plane ticket to New York real quick, and then sign up for his internet service provider, and then work 3 months in training.
I think that's fair. I
and
mean, that's a
then,
reasonable worry.
Try to get his contract, and then come out to his place.
I get it.
And then
Time for a family
work on
vote.
fixing it. Yeah? Would that help?
For the family.
You're welcome, guys. Anytime. Oh, is there internet came back? You're welcome, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy Vinny's stream. If it breaks down anytime again, let me know. I'll fix it.
So my internet went down for a little while there. Kraken saved us? What happened? What did Kraken do to save me? Chat told him to help you, and he said yes. It is written. It might go down again. Mr. Vinesauce rising. So for anyone watching in the future on Full Sauce, this is going to be a short Oracle stream because Vine Rising struck again. He lives... I mean, it was down on the dot at 2 a.m. So I'm thinking this was either a planned maintenance or possibly... You know what? There was a fucking tornado on Staten Island today. There was hail, somehow. Maybe someone could help explain that, because I saw some pictures of people with hail in their hands. Like, big, like, ice balls. And it was like 78 degrees today. Hail is made by pressure, not temperature. Okay. I'll have to look into that. But yeah, it was pretty nasty. I don't think we actually got a tornado. Then again, I don't really even know. Maybe my definition of tornado is different than other people. But, it was a pretty severe thunderstorm. I seen it, some heavy wind, lightning, rain that felt like frogs, locusts. So, yeah, I'll have to give you guys a more substantial Zelda stream soon enough, but that's a shame. It's a shame that happened. Down for nearly exactly 30 minutes, but like it was more like 27. and it was exactly 2 a.m. Oh well. Anyway, hope everyone's doing okay. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. Vinny, how do I procrastinate less? I don't know, I procrastinate quite a bit myself. I hope one day I learn how to procrastinate less, but having a schedule. So for me, I don't stream at any one time. Like, I could show up, like, anywhere between, you know, 11 and midnight, but sometimes I stream during the day. But generally, I do try to stream almost every day, which is enough of a schedule. And the studio is about 3 times a week or 4 times a week, depending on how much work we're doing, and that turns into a schedule as well. And if I'm there, I know I have to work. You know, I don't have time for faffing. F-A-F-F-I-N-G, look it up. It's not what you think it is. Boy, this game is just full of awful noises, isn't it? Someone in chat just said, and you people say this is the best Zelda game? Who's saying this is the best Zelda game? I'll fight them. It's a good one, except for it being really loud. I'm also now using my Super Nintendo controller, so it worked. The D-pad is nice for this, because the D-pad on the Xbox One Mini controller, which is a fantastic controller for almost everything, by the way. It's my favorite thing that Microsoft has done in recent memory, is that controller. Really, really good, like, plug and play. Pretty much works with everything, and it's comfortable, good, D-pad. Anyway, not the D-pad, the D-pad's okay. It's just my D-pad through repeated use. It's a smaller D-pad. Down left is weird on that controller at the moment. So I'll try to go, you know, move Link down. Gotta be careful with my words. So I try to move Link down, and then Link just goes down left. But the Super Nintendo controller just is great for stuff like this. And the replica that they did for the SNES Mini is pretty spot on. Did anyone have any issues with it? Like, is there any notable differences between the Super Nintendo replica and the actual controller? It seems spot on to me. Yeah, it feels about spot on. This is not the right way. Someone said, oh god, I just saw the Vine Ryzen on the left. That's terrifying. Yep, it's there. Vine Ryzen is... I create Vine Ryzens when my internet goes down during a stream. It's tradition. This is an old one, though. This was a particularly good, Vine Ryzen, and that I made that one. So Mario Maker 2, some really bad news about Mario Maker 2 that I did not discuss. Which, it was announced today that, the Mario Maker 2 stylus is not coming out in the US. No, there's a more pressing matter. You can't play the maps cooperatively with your friends, only randos. Because of leaderboards. Make a fucking separate mode, Nintendo, god. It's such a Nintendo decision that I'm not even really surprised by it. My initial reaction to Mario Maker 2 was, holy shit, Nintendo got everything right. This is a really good sequel. It has everything I want out of Mario Maker. And now, I feel like it's still great. I still appreciate what they're doing with it. There's a lot of new features that I'm really into. But it's such a simple thing. It's such an obvious thing to be able to play with people that you know, and not just randos. They don't make any sense. Sometimes. Them Nintendos. Vinny implying you would play it with friends. Honestly, I'm not sure if I would. Now that I think about it. Well, I guess this is more for everyone else than me. You know, I would play with randos, that would be fine. For streaming purposes, I don't know, I feel like the option to have, you know, the ability to play with your friends is just so obvious. Yeah, it's a basic feature, exactly. That's why people are kind of shocked about it when it was trending on Twitter. Because it is such a basic feature that everybody, you know, everybody would expect to be in the game. Especially at this point in human history. Where every other video game that has online would pretty much allow you to play with your friends. I mean, Nintendo does listen to feedback sometimes. It's not like... Like, I expect them to maybe get some shit about this, and maybe change it later. But if they never did, I also wouldn't be surprised. It's always the 2 steps forward, 1 step backward Nintendo. Or sometimes 1 step forward, 2 steps back. Someone said, why does every damn game have to be online these days? It's maddening, and us single players just get chicken bones thrown at us. I'm more of a single player streamer. I like playing single player games. As someone that likes to experience like an actual like story and be able to pay attention to it without dudes like screaming at me to like, you know, go left. They always tell me to go left. They're always telling me to go left, those bastards. I don't know why. But yeah, single-player games are my bread and butter. And I like to have an online mode as a compliment. But I don't think every game is online. I know EA was talking shit about single-player games and be like, oh, they don't sell anymore. People don't want to buy them. That's not true at all. I mean, Breath of the Wild sold really well. Resident Evil 2, Remake, Devil May Cry, Red Dead. Well, Red Dead Online was almost an afterthought at launch. Sekiro, yeah, there's so many great games. God of War, I mean, there's so many games that came out that sold really well and are talked about that aren't online. I think that's kind of coming to an end a bit. Maybe not an end, but I think the whole every game is now online focused is going to maybe just recede a bit. But Mario Maker 2 feels like a good candidate for a good online thing because they have the co-op map making, and then you can play through all these co-op challenges that are specifically designed for co-op. And then you have, you know, the fact that you can also race against others and be competitive. It's just a lot of, like, it makes sense. Nintendo's done multiplayer with Mario before, it's worked pretty well. Sometimes it's a clusterfuck, but it works well. I don't understand where I'm going and what I'm doing anymore. I have a hard time navigating. You know that. It's not my most endearing trait. Oh. Keyhole. But how the fuck do I get in there? Boy, this dungeon's a pain in the ass. People warn me about this dungeon. Oh, God! This is the one I gave up at, said someone in chat. You were the lad that gave up? Here? Vinny, you're going to suffer in ages. Oh, I remember! I remember exactly what kind of suffering ages was. That's why I started with seasons. So anyway, online stuff, yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna play the rando stuff. My main Mario Maker 2, interests is just playing through, like, the single-player stuff that they designed specifically for the game. I think I'm gonna enjoy that. Of course, like I did 4 years ago, I'm gonna be streaming lots of user-created levels. And I would love to make my own, but I don't want to do that with a controller. So streaming, as I've talked in the past about this, streaming the game is going to be limited more to playing levels. Because the controller option seems like it's gonna be difficult. I did order 2 styluses. Well, it's a 2-pack. And they're conductive styluses designed for phones and the Switch, and they have, their tips are very thin compared to most conductive styli that I've seen. Oh, right, those are treadmills. What the fuck am I doing? Just standing there, just enjoying it. It might actually be quicker if I die. These look like Shy Guys, but the ones that, shoot. What are they called? Snippets? Vinny, this is the wrong way again? Oh, that's cool. I love going the wrong way.
I love going the wrong way. Going the wrong way. Eating.
Someone just said, I look forward to the boss next stream. Yep, gotta go everybody, sorry. Vinny, did you hear about the Halo games coming to PC? Do you plan on taking a look at them? I have some interest in Halo. Does it mean I would stream a Halo? Start to finish? I don't know. I played multiplayer Halo quite a bit. They're fairly short games. Yeah, Halo 3 was the only one. That and ODST. I remember completing those. But I don't know, maybe I would. Be real careful here not to hit myself with this thing. God damn it. Alright. Someone just said, why does he keep that spiked ball in the room if it's his one weakness? Well, he can't move it. Because if he touches it, he dies. How many times do you touch it before you're hooked for life? 99 or 5? I don't know, I'm confused. Rules unclear. Inserted penis into microwave instead. Then you can get the iron shield now. I can get the cast iron. You can get the level 2 sword as well. I believe... Yeah, so I can upgrade both of these things. It's great. Vinny, are you excited for Link's Awakening Remake? Yeah. Did you see that the expansion for Binding of Isaac is in the works? Another expansion, rather. Yes. Yeah, it's anti-birth. It's called, what's it called? It's called, Regurgitation? Binding of Isaac Regurgitance? Binding of... Repentance. Yeah, and it's made with, the anti-birth stuff, plus some more stuff. So then after that, I guess we're done with Isaac for a while. They should try... I know it's probably a bit drastic. Similar to what Risk of Rain 2 did, they should try to, bring some more dimension to Isaac. Because everything that could be done with that formula is now done. How? I don't know. How would... I mean, Risk of Rain did it pretty well. Just make a sequel and make it better. Yeah, make it better, Forehead. Risk of Rain 1 also isn't anything like Binding of Isaac. True. Yeah, no, it's not really a good idea. It's just an idea. It was a thought. Beast dropped double rupees. Vinny, that ring is misleading. If you wear it when you pick up any rupee, you get double the rupees. Vinny, do you think Risk of Rain going 3D is impactful for popular 2D games? I think not every game needs to be in 3D. I think it worked well for Risk of Rain. Surprisingly. I like what they did with it. I feel like some games could try that. Because if you release, like, enough expansions, if you keep going, and you just keep going, and you don't blink, and you keep on going, eventually, you're gonna have the ultimate video game of that formula. And maybe it's a good idea to try something a little different. Whether or not it's 3D, I don't know. Could be. Worth a shot. And then if it doesn't work, you just spent $20,000 to $200,000 of your budget, and then you're poor. So where am I going? I want to get that sword and shield. Go to Subrosia. Why is there a map behind the map? That's just the extra bits. Someone said I disagree with the idea of Binding of Isaac needs to be reinvented. They can just come back to it whenever they have new ideas and do things. When they don't, it's not like Nintendo no longer makes 2D Zelda games. Yeah, you're right about that. I think, though, the difference is there's just so many expansions. We've hit this point with Isaac where there are, like, hundreds of items in the game, and the items are getting weirder and weirder. But sure, no, it doesn't need to be totally reinvented. They probably could just do a different version in, like, 10 years from now, and keep it very similar. Isaac spin-offs. Well, Bumbo looks cool. Whatever the fuck that is. Vinny, why does every classic game gotta be reinvented into a roguelike asking for a friend? Has it happened to all of them? Where's that Contra roguelike? I think the style of roguelike is what people like at the moment, because you can... I mean, I like it for a game like Dead Cells because the game is fun, and I don't want to run out of things to do. It's like, when I was a kid, I would play Zelda 2 over and over and over again just because it was fun. And, you know, it's like a 6-hour game or more. And, then I would beat it, and then I'd be done. And I would have to wait for my brain to forget what the game was like. so that I could go back to it and experience it again, kind of fresh. But even that didn't work. So the roguelike thing is just a way to, you know, get more from the game that you like, I guess. I like roguelikes. I feel like the formula could use a little bit of revision, but I still... Like, Void Bastards was great just now, just a couple minutes ago. I really liked that game. And it has a lot of the stuff that works, and a couple new things, and it's great. Especially if you feel like you're making progress, too. Like, a good progression system is the difference between me wanting to come back to a roguelike and me wanting to just play it 20 times, and that's it. Exactly 20, no more. Because then you're addicted. Then you're hooked. One is near the Subrosian smithy. Okay. Vinny, people call roguelikes uncreative because they rely on RNG to make it fun instead of being a product of creative minds paving the way for you. What do you think of this mindset? It's impressive to have RNG be a factor in fun. If you can make RNG work for your game, and it improves it, and it makes it... It adds to the experience and doesn't detract, great. Look at Chasm. Chasm did not need procedural generation. At all. Calling a game uncreative because it has RNG, that's just... I don't know what that is. I see the pros and cons of both things, but again, it depends on the game. Like I said, Chasm is a good example of a game that did not need procedural generation, and suffered for it. I think it would have been just fine as its own thing with, you know, inspiration in Castlevania. And, just a nicely designed quests, as opposed to endlessly repeating rooms. Do you have red and blue ore? Let's see. I have blue ore. I need the red ore. Red ore is bottom right. Okay. So, yeah, but there's also the idea if it's not broke, don't fix it. Zelda could have continued exactly as it was for years, and people would still buy it and still be interested in it. But you know, Nintendo wanted to shake the formula a bit. Mario Kart could not have been a pay-to-win fucking nonsense piece of garbage mobile game, but Nintendo was like, hey, we want to shake up the formula. But no, I say that also, I love what they did with Zelda. Mario played it more safe with Odyssey, and I think there's more room to... Odyssey is a great game, and I'm glad we got back to the collectathon thing that Mario 64 made popular. I love Mario 64 still. I love the way that game progresses. And I love Odyssey, because it reminds me of that, but also does some of its own unique things. Not as creative of a game as Galaxy, though. Galaxy was like a good step forward, and then I feel like they just kind of played it safe. So I would love to see more of the Galaxy creativity mixed with what they did with Odyssey for the next Mario game. That would be cool. I would enjoy that. Vinny, but Odyssey plays better. I don't disagree with that. Odyssey's a really fun game to play. Here we go. You have red and blue ore. Did you come to mix the two to create hard ore? Yep. Then we'll get right on it. That's how this works? Okay. Alright. Your hard ore is done. Watch out. It's hot. They were told their dancing would amount to nothing. Okay, so... I need to get to the smithy. Which is... where? And also, I need to do the trading quests. Trading quest is parallel to hard progress right now. Is it not time for sword number 2? I thought I was ready for it. I was told. I was issued a statement. Don't know why I'm talking like Mitch Hedberg. You'll get it in Tarm Ruins. Here we go. Smithy. We do the finest work in the land, but we only take on jobs that interest us. The two in the back are masters of the trade. I'm just the manager. Is that so? The master misses nothing. That hard ore could make your cheap shield amazingly fine. What'll it be? Make it fine. Or I could just squall it. Whatever. Try again later. Cheap shield amazingly fine, so what'll it be? Do whatever. Do whatever? Say no moa! Master, he says do whatever. Sorry for the wait. This is why he's a master, the finest work in all the land. Take it. Treat it like an heirloom. Iron Shield. You don't really use the shield as much as you would in other Zelda games, though. It's nice. I was always excited to get a new shield in a Zelda game. It's still pretty cool. It was like, you know... Sword is the most exciting, and then the shield is the second most exciting. But it looks cool. Now lose it to a like-like. Don't you dare joke around like that. I swear on me, Jacobs. Hang on a second. It replaces the wooden shield in the entire world now. Oh, that's interesting. So, I'm gonna go here and here. Those are my next destinations. Any new Deli experiences lately? I told you guys about the one where the lad wanted me to have his snack, right? Like his devil dog. He was like, I'll split it with you. And then he blamed me for why he might get a heart attack. Something like that. The guy with he had diabetes. Yeah, that was cool guilt trip to get. Other than that, I can't remember any new Deli stories. You want me to make some up? Alright, there's someone at a deli who... he was at the deli, and he was just fucking mental. What I mean by that, he was just, like, ripping shit up. It was so... I can't make up any good deli stories, sorry. Was the mental person you? Absolutely. Yeah, the deli's usually a good place for, like, a slice of life of, you know, what it means to be in New York. If not my specific delis that I go to, then any random one, really, or bodega. You know, you get to meet a bodega cat. That's kinda cool. Vinny, I've never had actual New York pizza. Am I missing out? I mean, if you've had good pizza, you've had good pizza. It doesn't matter where you get it. New Haven, Connecticut also has amazing pizza. So, it's not just New York. But yeah, we've got good pizza here, too. Vinny, the worst pizza I ever had was in New York City, the best was in New Jersey. Well, here's the thing. The worst pizza I've ever had was in New York City, and the best pizza I've ever had was also in New York City. Huh. The Black Beast rests here. I love that they gave that regular little, you know, worm fella. just, you know, your stock standard worm fella. Sorry, it's a Moldorm, which, close enough, worm, Moldorm. But I love that they gave him boss music, that's very sweet. They call him the Black Beast. He drinks the blood of some people. This This feels like an appropriate quest to get a new sword. I mostly forgot about this quest. Yeah, I do like that the color palette changed here. That's cool. Yeah, there we go. That one had to be pushed. Vignette, what's your favorite George Harrison song? All Things Must Pass, all of it, the whole album. I like Waiting on You All. You know that one. Rewind. Rewind! Fuck! I don't know why I did that, chat. I was looking at chat. It's your fault. It's always your fault, chat. Favorite Pete Best album. Pete's Best. The best of Pete Best. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Do D. It's staring at your phonograph. Play it. Gee, what a tune. I love it. I'll teach you the way to my secret spot. Temperatures rise as you go far to the west. You'll find it. I think this requires a little bit more... Okay. Okay, I got it. So it's winter, autumn, spring, summer. I'm glad it's not just left, up, left, down, left, up. because so many other Zelda games have done exactly that. Yeah, look at it. Oh man, look at that. What's that, a scabbard it's called? You got the sacred noble sword. It's not made of wood. Why does it look like a cutlass? Or a saber, rather, yeah. Handle guard. I said everything wrong that I could have said wrong. Well, it's really, really great to have a sword that's a little bit more powerful than the other sword. Well, double powerful. Vinny, the sword in the original NES Zelda logo looked like a cutlass as well. Oh my god. You're right about that. And yet, have cutlasses ever actually even been in the Zelda series? Wind Waker and Breath of the Wild? So, a couple things. They've been in a couple things, but not extensively. Surrender. In return, I'll offer my advice. If you're lost in the woods, travel west, then south, east, then north, taking each step in a warmer season. Wait, so... I guess I do have to do this. West, south, east, north. Well, this part of the game is actually really cool, and done, I think, pretty well. Utilizing the seasons theme really nicely. It's got an old feel. It feels old. Vinny, unrelated question, but do you plan on playing more Wario? Eventually. Wario seems to be one of those series that people like watching me stream. I've done the analytics. I did a focus group, a test audience. Hee, Link. Know this, foolish boy. If you save Din, the world will be filled with destruction, sorrow, and despair. Our great sacrifice will be offered, and the evil king revived. Then people will know true pain. As darkness falls across the lands. Hee, ho, 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 ho. Ancient ruins. Okay, this is where we will stop. Cool. Okay, so some progress was made. Well, actually, quite a bit. Got a shield, got a sword, beat a dungeon, and, Vine Ryzen. All in spite of Vine Ryzen. Next time I stream this, though, we'll probably be able to defeat Ganon. No, we won't. It'll be a dungeon, and probably some more story progress. Maybe even I'll get to the second dungeon after this, or then one after this, rather. Not the second one, you know what I mean? Okay, it's late. I should go. Zelda time. You know, I know the dreams. People want the dreams. Because people are saying, Vinny, play Dreams. Now, I don't mind doing Dreams once a week. But if it means that the other games I play upset people, that's not good. So you get no Dreams, fuck you. No, you're gonna, tomorrow. Tomorrow or Saturday. Probably tomorrow. So anyway, welcome back. I just got to this dungeon. And, I never realized how my pre-stream setup has evolved over the years to the point of madness. And so I'm gonna do a little feature tonight, where I just tell you the things I have to do in order to start streaming. Which is a lot more than you'd expect. And, if I didn't have it, like, totally muscle memory at this point, it would be a lot, and I would fuck it up and forget it. So yeah, this is the dungeon that I got to after getting level 2 sword and shield. So Link is no longer Bab. Link is powerful. Link, he's great. I was gonna say Link fucks, but you can't say that. Anyway, your YouTube trial period is now over. That's my joke. You like it? I've been using it for a while now. That's part of the pre-stream setup. Both setting up YouTube and, remembering to turn it off. Vinny, the YouTube stream is down. Oh man, that's a shame, because the YouTube stream, I was streaming Dreams while I was streaming this on Twitch. So I found a way to stream 2 games at the same time. But next Dream stream I do is going to be like a full 2 hours. And, I'm possibly going to have a glass of scotch with it. It'll be the weekend, so I might get those round ice cubes, ice spheres that I have, and, a gentleman's drink, for a gentleman's game. It's gonna be a shit show. Vinny, your Facebook live stream is down. Yeah. Hey, speaking of Facebook, before I go into my pre-stream ritual and all that fun stuff, someone emailed me saying that there's an Italian dude on Facebook who's got like a lot of followers that just posts memes. They're like posting my videos and stuff and watermarking them. And whenever the dude comments and says, "Hey, Vinny Vinesauce made this, you should credit him," they just delete their comments. Like, part of me wants to like, you know, message the dude and be like, "Hey, as a fellow gabagool, could you maybe, you know, take that down?" And then the other part of me just doesn't care. Vinny, don't do that, just take his ass down. I mean, the thing is, normally I would, and I wouldn't even bring it up on stream. But how the fuck do you even do that on Facebook? Does anyone care on Facebook? You know the dude's not gonna want to take it down if he's deleting comments. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get a lawyer involved because this dude's stealing my dank memes. It's just something that, honestly, kind of made for a fun story on stream. But imagine being so desperate for memes that you have to take my shitty memes. Imagine watermarking my garbage. Vinny, are you streaming EA's conference next Sunday? I don't really need to do every conference. I'll do the major ones and the ones that are going to be easy fodder. E3 is going to be weird this year. E3 is like... You know, people are streaming, not streaming, but like posting a lot of stuff pre-E3. Even Nintendo's got like a couple directs before them. You know, Call of Duty just revealed itself. And it's like, why? What is, you know, I've seen a lot of positive comments about Call of Duty Modern Warfare. It's like... Really? That looked good? It looked exactly the same as it's always looked with better graphics. Vinny, it's nostalgia. Well, all they have to do is remaster the games, and people will get their nostalgia fix. Vinny, it looked better than bland. That's not saying a lot. It didn't look like the worst piece of shit I've ever seen, but at the same time, it was Modern Warfare again. So... Again, I would love if they just took a day off. You know, those lads? Those Call of Duty lads? If they just took one day off, I think it would do them some good. I mean, year. Take a whole year, guys. I don't think I can get this right now, can I? Vinny, the only Call of Duty games that try something different are the most hated in the series. Well, you can do different and good. Like, different doesn't have to be bad. Vinny, you can get it. I think I need the item in this dungeon. Anyway, it doesn't look like whatever I saw, it looked more of the same. I'm not saying it looked terrible because I didn't see anything, really. We didn't really get much of a reveal, but I did talk about it last night, and it was rather baffling that my stream would coincidentally go down at the exact moment I mentioned Call of Duty, and talk shit about it. But no, I mean, if they're gonna do more Call of Duty, and they're gonna do more of that shooty-tooty, you know, people are gonna want it. It's just the setting I find to be very bland, and we've done it a million times. But anyway, that was... They're probably gonna show more at E3, right? One would imagine. But yeah, no Sony. Death Stranding already did a trailer, and we know a lot about it. Nintendo's got Direct, so I feel like E3 is being, like, de-emphasized a bit. Is this the beginning of the end of E3? Because the truth is, you don't really need this conference like you used to. If you're a publisher, you can just upload your own videos. Or you can just leak it. Quote-unquote, leak your videos. We here at, EA have decided to leak gameplay footage of our new Battlefield game. We call it Battlefield Evil. But don't tell anyone we leaked it. Let them figure it out on their own, and that way it goes more viral. Viral, Scott. It's frickin' viral, Scott! Or they could just upload it. If they're Nintendo, they can just do a direct, or upload it to their YouTube channel and their social media. Hey, look at these games we have. You know, even Stony is doing a direct these days. They took the Rumble, they took the analog stick, and now they're taking the directs. But I love E3, though. I genuinely don't want it to end because I enjoy it so much. It's exciting. It's like a mid-year thing for all of us to talk about and get together and share our love of hating video games. It's the one thing that unites us. It is genuinely one of my favorite times of the year. And it sucks that it's not quite the same as it used to be, but I think this year's still gonna be good. I think Nintendo is gonna deliver. Microsoft, they say they have like 14 games to show. which I'm dubious of that number. I'm dubious of that number. Do they mean 4? Exclusive also on PC. Well, they're doing, they're getting their games on Steam now. Ubisoft, which... whatever. I mean, I'm sure they have some interesting stuff. I don't hate Ubisoft. I'm not like the... you know, a lot of their games don't do it for me. But I did like that Mario Rabbids game, and I do like their Far Cries for a couple hours until all I try to do is put a helicopter in a truck. So... not my favorite developer, not my favorite publisher, but maybe they have something interesting to show this year. And then, of course, Bethesda. Oh, Bethesda. What are we gonna do with you, Bethesda? We've tried everything, and yet we still... it's like trying to teach a child to be quiet at a restaurant, but every year they just keep stabbing themselves in the face with a fork. So anyway, yeah, I'll stream as much E3 as I can, and... here, let me do a better version of that. I'll stream as much E3 as I can stomach, and if I'm busy during a particular conference that I have no interest in, I'm just gonna stay busy. But some of the bigger conferences I'll try to make myself available for, because I think it'll be fun. And I appreciate that people want to see my reactions to E3. You know, that means a lot to me. I'm glad that you have, people seem to watch them, and they like them, and they request them, and... that's really cool. But, you know, you really don't need to. You can stop pretending now. Yet again, my greatest foe in this game is my own sense of direction. And bottomless pits. So, I've been really... like, I've been busy as fuck lately, so I have not had much of a chance to... like, prep streams, which I don't have to lately, but, the past couple days we've been kind of burning the midnight oils, is that how they say it? In the music making space. And that's been fun, but it's been a lot of work, and I've been enjoying it though. So, but I haven't really had a whole lot of time to myself, so I pretty much just get home, eat, stream. So from there, what I do is, my initial setup is I have to open XSplit, which can sometimes be X shit. Now, I haven't updated XSplit in about 5 or 6 months, because I was told that the 1 button doesn't make images larger again, like it used to. So I haven't updated it, so I have to confirm, like I have to go through 2 options to confirm, and then not update. But one of the things I use on the art segment that's very important is the 1 button, so I can press 1, and it makes the image instantly bigger, so I have to check that out. I might want to update soon, because they have some issues. Now, before I start XSplit, if I'm streaming something from the Switch or the PlayStation, I have to start that first. Because if XSplit's open, and then I try to stream something from my capture card, the thing crashes. So I have to remember that, otherwise my whole computer crashes because XSplit crashes, and because XSplit... as much as I like it for some features, I know it's garbage, I know people hate it. I don't hate it, but sometimes I do. So that's, the first couple steps. So then I load some instances of web browser. Several, in fact. So I have to open, the thing for Twitter. And then I have to open the thing for, Twitch. And then YouTube. So I update Twitch first, I put the titles in, I give you a go live notification, which sometimes includes words like crust or scum, and then I copy paste that over to YouTube, and then I add it to the title, and then I have to set it from private to public. It's a lot, and then I copy that over to the Twitter page, which I then post. So after that's all set up, then I have to start my games, and make sure I have enough space. So every day I have to check and see I have enough space on my drive, because my SSD, I have several, but my main SSD that is recorded to, I need to record to an SSD for maximum speed and quality, but it fills up, so I keep about a week's worth of stuff. So yeah, that's just the setup to go live, and then after that I have to remember to turn the YouTube stream off, otherwise John Twitch is gonna fucking piss in my face. He doesn't do that. I don't even know who he is. Vinny, sounds like you need a better setup. Push the trampoline. Oh. Wow, I'm a dumbass. How does one get a better setup? Vinny, why not automate some of this stuff? Well, it's a routine by now. It only takes about 3 or 4 minutes. It's just, I do it so I'm like a robot with it. I'm fast as fuck. Just get a better setup, Forehead. I mean, a better setup would mean that I don't actually set a title myself, I guess. Better setup equals automate your shit. I wasn't asking for a solution. I mean, I appreciate it. What, like, so automate a thing that what? Like, that opens all the pages and then updates the titles for me? Vinny, don't talk about your problems if you don't want people to offer solutions, dingus. How about if I ask for a solution, I'll take the solution. This was supposed to be just a nice, light-hearted discussion. I guess I read the wrong chat messages today, huh? How about I automate the best chat messages for me? So that way I don't read the ones that are like, hey, Vinny, you use XSplit? You're an asshole. Vinny, this is an automated message. Keep up the good work. Okay, I like that message. That's good. So as I was saying about my setup, it's all committed to muscle memory by now. And I'm very quick with it. And I do all the things. And it's pretty cool because each step has grown over the years. Like, it started with a couple little things, and then it was like, okay, well, I'm also streaming to YouTube, but only for a couple minutes. What else was I gonna say? There was another thing. Fuck, it was a thing. And it was a good thing, too. I had a better topic than this. Absolutely. I was gonna do this first, so we went from E3 to band stuff. Not really. I kind of already discussed band stuff. That wasn't where my, conversation was going. It's going well. Vinesauce earrings are happening, apparently. So I found out how much money I made off those neon signs. We sold all of them, which it was a very, very limited run. It was like 50 or so. And a couple arrived broken at their warehouses. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked. So it's not even Onage's fault this time, believe it or not. But, I found out how much money. You're gonna love this. So, those are expensive, right? I made 40 bucks. It's fine, no, it's fine. It's probably even less than that, to be honest. But I don't mind. I thought it was funny that these horrendously expensive novelty items are made, and it took a year for them to come to fruition, or more than a year. And I made 40 bucks. Hey, 40 bucks is 40 bucks. I'm rich now, motherfuckers. Vinny, will you continue streaming? I can buy myself dinner 2 nights in a row. I don't need this anymore. I do appreciate it. I really do. When people buy merch, I do appreciate it. I just thought it was funny that such an insanely expensive item would amount to 40 bucks, but that was also my request because it was going to be more expensive, and I told, like, the dude from Onage, I was like, hey, no, that's not, I don't feel like that's a good idea. Like, I'll just cut my earnings, it's fine. I know Vinny's Mr. Altruism. The truth is, I just wanted a neon sign out of it. I got my wish. But also, getting a bunch of broken neon signs does not help. And Jacob from Onage said that when he ships them, he's gonna make sure they're secure. Mine arrived perfectly. It was totally secure. It was just in great shape. It wasn't a problem. But I guess the assholes that sent it to him didn't, you know, didn't do a good enough job. Yeah, like, military-grade bubble wrap is being used. It's a good Link's Awakening video that the gaming historian uploaded today about the development of Link's Awakening. You know, how it started as a passion project by some of the developers.
Bully, that's it, I'm serious!
High recommendations for that video. And, it made me appreciate Link's Awakening more, and it makes me even more excited for the remake. Despite me playing an Oracle game this year and having played Link's Awakening last year. It's just such a great fucking game. So I bought, a conductive stylus. Because the Mario Maker one isn't coming out in the US. And, I got a 2-pack from Amazon. I did a little bit of research. Not too much. And I found a 2-pack for, like... Hey, that's a wrapper. Digiroot. Digiroot comes with, it has a 2-pack on Amazon. And, it's got 2 different heads. First of all, it's like, you know, made of metal. Really solid build. It looks like a pen. But both ends of it have, both ends of it are cool. Hang on a minute. And they serve different purposes. I've never had conductive stylus before. So, this is kind of new to me. but it's really weird. Like, the end of it is really weird. Maybe you know what I'm talking about? It's got like a little plastic disc. There it is. So it's that one. And these weird little disc things, if you can see them, right there. And I thought that you would just, you know, take those off, but you don't. You leave them on. And it works really well with the Switch. And get the 2-pack. If you can find 2 of them, get 2 of them. Don't get the one only, because it's only a couple extra bucks. Vinny, the Fit to Screen Hotkey is back in a recent build of XSplit. Thanks, Nary. I knew I could count on you. But yeah, I love it. It's great. It's made well. I got a green one and a black one, and for Mario Maker, or anything Switch related, it's good. I was using it on my phone as well, and it worked really well. So no complaints. No complaints. I feel like I got my 14 bucks worth. Lots of replacement tips. And it also comes with a screen cleaner and a little, like, a little bag, like a little velvet or whatever it is. Not velvet. A little bag to put them in, so for, like, traveling. Why not make Vinesauce styluses? Huh. I'll look into it. In fact, Too Many Games is coming up, and I still have Chapstick, and I have new Vinesauce cards that are really nice. But I would also like to get another novelty item to give away for free at the convention. If anyone would like to collaborate on this and propose some item ideas. I was gonna do hand sanitizer, because I did deodorant one year, so hand sanitizer seems like a logical next step. 2017 Vinesauce snow globes. I like that idea, oddly specific, but I think it's the best idea yet. Vinesauce bra? Listen, I told you at the MGMT show, someone threw their bra for no reason, and just it threw it, and it landed short of the stage. Those things are expensive, man. Buck Cherry albums, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Let's see if I can do this. I almost said a really bad word. I almost said, like, motherfucker. Watch your profanity. So, I did the stylus review. I'd give it like a 9 out of 10. Easy. And I've seen some other stylus in my day. Not really. Still 9 out of 10. I would, also like to mention... What else did I talk about? Call of Duty. The trailer for Zangetsu in Bloodstained was released today with David Hayter doing the voices, which we knew David was doing that voice, but it's nice that he's playable. And right at launch, too. Or, like, just after launch. I'm not sure what it was. Hernal! I have a hernia. That's all I had to say about that. Oh yeah, no, let me just get in there and fight this boss with, half a heart. That's great. I would very much like to not have to do all this again. Talk about the Red Vox vinyl that got pressed recently. I already have. I've said that they look cool. You can't read the lyrics in Kerosene because the design is stupid. So beware of that, and also... The vinyl itself for Kerosene looks like diarrhea. Because it's like a white disc with a random splotch of black in the middle, and it almost looks like someone pooped on it. I posted a picture of it, so I don't know, maybe you'll be into it. I don't know. Some people like it. Some people think it looks cool. I feel like there was a missed opportunity to do a sunburst in the middle of a black vinyl. Which is my fault, because I didn't want to have anything to do with the vinylification of that album. Because the process for Another Light gave me agita. And I just handed it off to someone else. And, yeah, you gotta do everything yourself if you want to get it done right. But it doesn't look too bad. I still like it. The actual vinyl itself, the cover looks great. That Kerosene cover that I put together ended up looking really good. in vinyl form. You know, and the back looks good. It's just, you know, there's that one diarrhea issue. Not a big deal, but... And what could go wrong is just a nice red vinyl that's very, bright. Someone has... a lot of people have been asking me if I'm gonna do CDs for kerosene. The answer is no. The CDs, believe it or not, are just not really worth it. I mean, I consider like a small kind of thing like we did with Blood Bagel, but at the moment it just doesn't seem like there's a point to it. Someone said, where can I see these pictures? Redvox Band on Twitter. So I have a question for anyone that is listening. There's a game called The Outer Wilds that looks kind of cool, that's been recommended a few times. And, without going into the same rant that I did yesterday about the Epic Store, because I just don't feel like it. I don't have the energy. I don't have the patience for the Epic Store right now. It recently became exclusive to the Epic Store. Cool, right? So my question is, I have a two-part question. One, is the game any good? Two, is it ever not going to be Epic Store exclusive? Yes and yes. The game is good, but it will also be someplace else. These smooth mouths are kind of funny to me. They look like they could be wearing sunglasses. I had another thing I wanted to talk about. It's a game. Could you believe it? Me talking about games on my video game stream? I remember when I was in middle school, like elementary school, people would write the word synep because it's penis backwards. God damn it. 2,200 rupees, huh? Okay, so I was gonna talk about a game. I got a code for a game today. Actually, I got it 3 days ago, but I overlooked it until I started seeing some posts about it. And, apparently it was good. And so I checked it out. I played it for like an hour. And it's pretty good. It's called, Gato Ari... What's it called? Gato Aribato? Gato Robato. Like cat robot. It's a Metroidvania, and it's pretty good. You play as a cat who enters a submarine or a robot. The robot is very suspiciously like Samus. They call it a Meowtroidvania. Which, how dare you? How dare you do that? But, yeah, it's not bad. If you're sick of Metroidvanias, I feel you, because there's too many of them. But I checked it out for a couple minutes, and I liked it, and, well, about an hour, actually. And I might actually stream it. While Mike was doing his drum parts, I ended up playing it. But even then, I still had to, like, work. Like, oh yeah, we gotta do this, and we gotta mix it this way, or we got this part, we gotta... And then, meanwhile, I'm playing a cat game. Don't tell anyone. I mean, that's an hour over 4 hours, if that makes any sense. Anyway, the point is, I liked it. It's nothing crazy, it's nothing too, you know, revolutionary, it's just... Like, it looks like Downwell, but with, you know, power-ups and Metroidvania-type stuff, and the cat can, like, swim and jump on walls and stuff. It's cute, it's good, I don't hate it. I don't know if I'm ever gonna stream it. If I did, it would be like a one-off, like, hour stream, just to show you what it looks like. Vinny, did you like Downwell? It was alright. I didn't get into it as I did many other games. I ended up, not devoting the same amount of energy into that game. Vinny, on the Steam page for the cat game, they have a live stream of cats playing the game. Playing the game well? I need to see this live stream. Oh my god. It's real. And they got farther than I got! Oh wait, no they didn't. Wait a minute, no. Wait, what? They're not playing? Oh, I see what's happening. Someone's playing and they're pretending that the cats are playing. If that cat jumps out of that suit and goes swimming, then I'll know this is Japes. Japes! I called Japes, this isn't real! It's not real! Nice job getting killed, dumbass cat. Yeah, I'm better at cats than video games and English. Better than cats, and not better at cats. Is that the child? What? Why did he turn into like a little Dr. Wright? From SimCity. I am called Quamp. Oops, I spoke to a stranger. Wow, these seasons must be going real fast. Vinny, did you ever see that video of a bunny beating one of the bosses in Bloodborne? Excuse me, what? Do you know how long it took me to beat some of those bosses? That one's real, but they were pretty over-geared. Alright, fair enough. I wonder if it's possible to make a video game that, like, a dog can play. But, like, not just play it and mindlessly play it, but actually, you know, something simple enough that the dog can understand what's happening. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this is how animals will evolve to, like, you know, human-like intelligence. We just give them video games to play. Vinny, dogs are pretty stupid. Try cats. You're gonna upset a lot of dog owners. I mean, I don't entirely disagree with you, but I've seen some stupid fucking cats. How about a cat that claws at the door? I've seen some smart dogs and stupid cats and vice versa, but I've seen a dog... No, sorry, how about a cat that claws at the door to get in, meows loudly, you let the cat in, you close the door, and then they claw at the door to get out. And then they do the same thing over and over and over again. Oh, that's all cats, huh? Smart, eh? I'd like to see them play Counter-Strike. Stupid cats. I'm better at cat than video game. How about a cat that inserts its face into a sock and then suffocates and tries to get it off? No, I mean, it doesn't die. It puts its own face in a sock because it wants to wear the sock as a face. And then it realizes it can't breathe well. I'm just telling you things I've seen. Remember, my dad has a cat. Just gonna suffocate a little bit, Stan. Suffocates is not a good word. What do you want me to say? Has a happy fun time? Is there a good euphemism for suffocates? Breathing difficulties. Okay, got it, thanks. Okay, so let me, I said the sentence wrong, because if suffocate implies death, then the word would be more... begins to panic as it cannot breathe as well as it did previously. So that was the wrong word for it, then, if that's the case, yes. That was my bad, as the kids say. Vinny, you could have just said panics and gotten the point across. I doubt the cat has much difficulty breathing through a sock's fabric. Do you know this whole conversation was just for laughs, right? We're still on this? I can imagine, I can see it now. Vinny, why did you hurt that cat? No, it put a sock on its own face. No, why did you do that to the cat? No! Vinny, we watched your stream tonight and we thought it was hilarious when you talked about suffocating cats. We'd love to sponsor you. Here at $catclub.year. Once a year, we send you a new cat. Anyway, what I'm trying to say, cats are bad at video games. Don't at me. As the kids say, in the parlance of the kids. So I have to help the pirates. We're talking about the Subrosian pirates, yes? Vinny, which Link design is your favorite? I am still partial to the Link to the Past manual artwork, which also applies to this Link, kind of, and, Link's Awakening. Now, you see, Link didn't have pink hair in the manual. In the artwork, it was just Link. Your favorite Link design is the one without pants. Not this one. There's a better one where he has all his items that I like. That one's weird. You get a little too much Link thigh. I don't know if I want to see that much Link thigh. What We Do in the Shadows finale, I wanted to talk about for a second. Because why not? Got 4 hours to kill. So my dumb vampire show is finally ended. And it was good. It was a good finale. It tied up a lot of plot lines, it was funny, and it made me... It actually set up something for Season 2 that I think is going to be very interesting. Colin Robinson. They did a really good job with that show. I love it. And I think it got greenlit for Season 2, and if not, then I'm going to write some strongly worded letters. It did get renewed? Nice. Yeah, Link doesn't have pants. But, I mean, it's a little less thigh. It's fine. Okay, so I gotta go to the desert. Where is the desert? Where am I looking? South is bottom right? Oh, south. Okay. Gotta enter from Horon Village. Shit, man. A lot of me is just now just failing at navigation. Well, I appreciate the help, anyway. Otherwise, we'd be here a lot longer. I'd just be running in circles. Well, I've been doing that anyway, but... Vinny, let desert sleep. I'm not desert. When I say desert, unless I say... Beep, you can sleep.
You'll look for the bell, and I can go back. Thank you.
Yeah, the pattern I thought was 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4 4. Someone posted John, what was his name? Riccardi. He is like a game reviewer from I think EGM, maybe Electronic Gaming Monthly. Anyway, I forget what his name is. He posted a picture of E3 2000. I think it was just E3 2000. John Video Games, and it was the original version of Zelda Triforce games. It was just a promotional image, but it was cool. I'm gonna dig that up for you in a moment. Back when it was a trilogy. I'm not explaining it well because I'm focused on the video game, laser sharp focus that cannot be broken. As a professional streamer, memer, and video gamer, I have to be laser sharp focused at all times. Oh, right. Quicksand ring. I probably would have gotten stuck in this game for like a week if someone didn't just mention that you have to take off that damn ring. That's right, laser focused. And you know how you get laser focused? You drink pineapple juice. I remember, but yeah, I do remember this dude from back in the day. He reviewed EGM, yeah, Electronic Gaming Monthly. I remember reading his reviews. So this is what it looked like at E3 2000. It was still a trilogy. Imagine having 3 new Zelda games to look forward to. 2 is still pretty good, though. I remember being really excited when these games were about to come out. And they delivered, but I just never finished Ages for some reason. I was like Zelda'd out a bit by that time. I was like, I think I've had enough. And then I came back to it a while later. Beta64 said in chat just now, gotta make a video on that. The problem with that topic is, and I'd love to see you make a video on that, but the problem is I don't think there's a lot of information or footage or anything like that. I'm pretty sure there, well, you might be able to get a 5-minute video out of it. Vinny, there's a lot of information out there. Really? I thought there wasn't. I was too laser focused on the video game to be smart. Ahoy! When I was searching the desert for the bell, I got caught in a sandstorm. I woke like this. I can't go on to the afterlife. If you pity me, help me find that bell. Me skull is rolling out in the desert. Find that first. I would love to compile the information on what could have been a trilogy of games. I think, I don't think any footage of the third game exists. Been waiting, matey. Now let's find that bell. Carry me around, I'll tell you if I think we're close. Collaboration. You know, what's the song? Vanilla Ice, who he goes, stop, collaborate, and listen? I do the stop and listen part. I don't do the collaborate part so well. So how come the Sonic movie doesn't have Vanilla Ice in it? You dropped me! Ah, fuck. Okay, I think I understand what's happening now. So it turns out... I was gonna say, it turns out that you... If you can go down one of the pits, you have to unequip the ring. Otherwise it'll just damage you, even if you have the ring on. But apparently this dude knows where the bell is, so we'll just keep walking around. Yep, didn't take long for someone to make a bell end joke. Yo, Farouk, check it. You is the rot bell end. I don't know how much I like this part of the game. If I have to take that ring off to do it, that would suck. Ah, you eat! Someone just said Vinny checks the same 3 screens 10 times. There's only a couple screens. You mean I've checked every screen several times? If this fucking Skull wasn't so silent about it, I wouldn't have had to do such a thing. Fuck you, Skull. Someone just said, am I crazy or have the Twitch icons changed? Yeah, they made them round for some reason. I didn't think they were broken before, but... Okay. It took a while.
That's it, no doubt about it. Uh-oh, that's Captain's bell, but I hope that'll do. It's awful rusty. Now, at least I can go on to the afterlife now. The rest is up to you.
God, I so envy him. Vinny, what is your favorite Zelda ship OTP? Nah, mate. Nah, dog. Vinny, what's your favorite classic nautical ship? The tugboat boat. It tugs a tugboat. Or perhaps a chugboat. I'm not sure. Whatever the HMS Terror was, I like that. Speaking of the HMS Terror, did they ever find the log for the Erebus or the Terror? Because last year they said they were possibly on the verge of finding the log. They did. I gotta look that up. The HMS Terror was catch or bomb catch. It deployed mortars against enemy ships. Cool. I love that this thing is in both worlds. That's so fucking great. Vinny, what are your thoughts on the Sprint and Verizon merger? I don't know? It's happening? That's real? It's Sprint and T-Mobile, not Verizon. I don't really have much to say about any of that. Mergers always scare me. The closer we get to a monopoly on any kind of thing, it's like, oh, I don't know about that, but... I mean, whatever. I'm an economist. That's right. 5 years of economy I studied. Last I heard, FTC said no-go in its current state due to antitrust stuff. Okay. I have a question for you, chat. Is there a way in Windows 10, in the file manager, to have the file manager remember your last setting? So, for example, my folders for BRB images... This is going to be a tough one to explain. My folders for BRB images keep defaulting back to a weird sorting. Like, they sort by, name. Right, by name, when in reality, they should be sorting by... I have to go in and sort them by date manually every single time. So, for example, if I go into my BRB folder, I want to just choose the more recent BRBs instead of ones that are starting with the letter A. And it resets every day. So every single day that I stream, I have to do that. There's a setting in folder options to apply current settings to all similar folders. Options, change folder, set options, it should be there. This is a recent thing, and I haven't had a chance to even look into it. Vinny, why don't you just put them into their own folder? Well, because then that folder would sort by name as well. Vinny, tell the artist to name it accordingly. What, so every BRB gets named AAAA1, AAAA-1, AAAA-2. A bell of great value. He's gonna polish the bell. Do it. Splendid answer. Straight and to the point. Here we go. The thing is, they get named on... Actually, they get named based on, their upload on the Buru. So, even if they do name it, it's still gonna reset when I save the image. So, it's not that big of a deal. But thank you for the suggestions. That time I actually did ask for help. And I got some good suggestions. I'm gonna try them out. Fucking hell. These fucking pirates, man. God. I don't know, I saw this, I was like, dead end. In my mind, in my laser-focused mind for video games was like, hey, that's a dead end, dummy. Vinny, you don't need to use Windows and shouldn't rely on it as a crutch to play games. I love chat so much. I love the messages I see at random. They're fun.
We're off, mateys, to sea. Aye, aye, sir. Now reporting, Captain. The ship's all fixed. We can set sail any time. To the ship.
Wait, really? You're in between two deserts.
Hey, we're off, mateys. Anchors away.
Aren't these the same dudes from Superstar Saga? Aren't these the same dudes from that Tingle game as well? Who's to say? This boat is very powerful indeed. Very, very powerful indeed.
We made it, Captain. The sea. By Jolly Roger, aye, go, mateys. This is it.
Aye, aye, sir.
Sea is truly me home. Me heart's come alive. Aye, sound the bell.
Subrosia is confirmed the Hollow Earth version of Holodrum. Got a new Vinesauce animated based on something I said from my Zelda streams that you might be interested in.
Oh, set anchor.
I'll show you in a minute.
Aye, we gotta get our sea legs. We'll rest here a bit.
Convenient, thank you.
At least me ship is still at sea. I'm a seafaring man after all.
I thought they were gonna build a bridge here. Turns out the ship is the bridge.
Aye, I'm off the ship, but I'm still reeling.
Okay, so, K-Fray made this animation. It's called Snip the Snake. We're gonna take a quick break. And I'm going to play you a song based on the essence of the sun that I got. Excuse me, sir. You've been on the toilet long enough. You're gonna have to come with us. I'm not done! Snip the snake! Snip it! Come on. Oh my god.
I'm not done. Put me back.
Oh, it's so stupid. It is so stupid. Eat weed. So, yeah, nice work on that. It's a short little animation, but it gets the job done, I guess. I'll link it in chat. Yeah, if you make animations like this, I'm sorry if I miss them if you send them to me. It's best to, like, email me or tweet them to me, and if we're, you know, if I get a chance and if I remember, I'll show them, or if it's not completely awful. Because I've had some... I mean, I've had ones that were just, like... too weird for me, even. But I do like to show them on stream, and at some point I would love a Vinesauce animated playlist. Vinny, are you interested in Ghostbusters video game remake? I think it's just a remaster. Maybe. I've never played it. And I hear it's pretty much like Ghostbusters 3. I hear Bill Murray was real bored while he was recording his voiceover lines, learning from Harrison Ford. Speaking of, there was a thing at, in Galaxy's Edge, which is, something they built. It's a Star Wars themed park in Disney, I guess? Change it to spring, go back over near the Hero's Cave for a secret enemy. Okay. Anyway, they did a thing, and they christened the Millennium Falcon that they have over there. And, Billy D. Williams and, Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford were there. And Harrison Ford looks really good for his age, by the way. He's got a beard now. And, so, he did this thing where he looks... Well, he wasn't under the floorboard. I know people say that Harrison Ford has no interest in Star Wars, and apparently, you know, he's like, he's sick of it, and he doesn't want to hear about it, and it's dumb. But, I mean, he was there. They threw a lot of money at him, and that's one way to get Harrison Ford to get to your Star Wars event. Hang on a minute. There was a video that I want to show you. Anyway, it went wrong. It didn't go right, because Harrison, he points at the screen, he says, "This one's for you, Peter." And then, like, the fireworks go up prematurely. I'll show you. So, you know, Peter Mayhew, who played Chewbacca, passed away. So weird. Okay. So he shows up, everyone goes mental. They're laughing for some reason.
Peter. This one's for you!
It's like, wait a minute. This is gonna mute the stream, by the way. I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. But yeah, then the fireworks go off a little late. Maybe like 10, 15 seconds too late. It was just a big mess. It was just a big fucking mess of a thing. And, yeah. Awkward. But again, Harrison Ford does care about Star Wars. He does. If you pay him enough. Though, I'm gonna say something that makes a lot of sense. In the movies, the Millennium Falcon is a piece of shit, and pretty much always fucks up. So it's kind of on brand. Anyway, I might want to go to Galaxy's Edge sometime. I like waiting in lines. Vinny, I recommend it. You gotta go early. What do you mean early? Like, in the morning? Because God knows that's not gonna happen for me. I want to live in the Star War. But, for what they did open of it, I read a little bit about it, and apparently there is... You can build your own lightsaber. Alright? Now, I can feel the eyes rolling on the non-Star Wars fans, on the people that hate Star Wars. I can taste your anger.
Good. Let the hate flow.
But you can build your own lightsaber, and it's like a station where you get to choose parts, and then you get to, you know, bring it with you when you're done. You get to keep it. And from what I understand, the line to get a ticket for that was 40 minutes or so. And then the line to get to the front of the line was like 25 minutes. And then the line to get to the lightsaber building was 35 minutes. And then the line to get... It's like 2 hours total of waiting to get your lightsaber built. That's why when I go to Six Flags and I go and ride on roller coasters, I tend to ride the same roller coasters over and over again because they just don't have lines. And then there's the world's tallest roller coaster, King Dakar. I think it's the world's tallest. And that one... Yeah, the line is mental for that one. It's one of, so it's not the tallest, but it's one of, okay. Vinny, would you be interested in a service where you hire someone to wait in a long line for you, and then once they're up front, they just let you take their place? Holy fuck. Yes! That would be a great app. Uber Lines. Vinny, it just means rich people cutting the line, essentially. Yep. What would you do in the meantime? Wait on another line. So it's gotta be autumn here. Am I missing anything in these graves? Just want to know before I go into the dungeon. Dead bodies? I can get started on this dungeon for a couple minutes, but it's gonna be cut short, so... While that's happening, just give me a second, I should update Smash Brothers, because, apparently there's an update for it. There's some new balancing issues, and there's a VR mode. Gee, that sounds great. I want to put a switch on my face so I can see in between the pixels. I don't know what the changes are. Some people are saying Pichu got nerfed. I would very much like if that was the case. Vinny, does the app warp you to the Uber Lines location? It does, but there's a 50% chance that you get malaria. Palutena got buffed? She didn't need that. Palutena got nothing. Alright. Chat's very indecisive at the moment. I'm just gonna read the patch notes when I play the game. They removed playing custom stages online. Is that real? In all forms? No, they didn't. I think that chat member is yachting. It's amazing how one yacht could break the entire chat. Let me see. Too much porn. Yeah, but that's incorrect, though. People are saying that's incorrect. Vinny, they added Doom Guy to Smash. I just saw. Wow. Best update ever. Vinny, they added the ability to send your amiibo out on a journey. Like, oh, my actual physical amiibo? That's awesome, Dave Cap, who is a moderator of my chat room. Who I'm sure would not lie to me. But if I found out that I can't actually send my physical amiibo out on some kind of adventure, it's gonna be real shitty for both of us. Online journey, it's real. It trains online. Okay, it was real. So it just trains your amiibo and you get experience for it. You can call a lift for your amiibo. You can hire the amiibo to wait online for you. At Six Flags. Someone asked if I've ridden King Dakar before. I have, yeah, twice. Every other time I went to the park, there was either a crazy line, or the ride was broken down. And when I say broken down, I mean like, you know, they close the ride so they can do something with it. Which isn't the most encouraging thing you've ever heard in your life, because you'd imagine if the ride is that fucked that often, what's going on? Now, apparently the company that makes that particular ride, it's frequent maintenance. So their coasters are more thrilling, but require more maintenance. I think that I saw that on some YouTube channel at some point. Preemptive maintenance. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever been decapitated by King Dakar, as far as I'm aware. But, I've talked about this on stream plenty, but I'll tell you again, one of the coolest parts about King Dakar is sometimes, because it's a... oh god. It's like a railgun. The ride is like a railgun, so, what that means is it could get stuck. And you can actually get stuck on the ride. Not stuck, but like it won't make it all the way to the top. And so it'll go backwards. Excuse me, it'll go backwards. So it yeets you. I'm not explaining this well. I'm doing a really bad job at explaining this, but yeah, the ride will get to almost the top because it's momentum based, and you won't go over the top of it like you're supposed to. So then it'll kind of like go backwards, and then it goes back down. Then they shoot you back up again, and then you complete the ride. It's called a rollback. Thank you. Yes. Am I bad at video games? I got this. I know what I'm doing now. It took me all this time, but I figured it out. Yep. Got it. It's probably like the last combination it could have been, too. That I probably tried every other one. But I saw it in my mind come together like a puzzle. Can someone mod this game to not have that horrible noise? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Let's stop here, because, I wanna actually stream Smash and give it some decent time, because last time I didn't. By the way, there is a Castlevania Symphony of the Night balance patch that makes the game a lot harder. I've been informed about it. So that exists. But anyway, thanks for watching Zelda. I'll be back in a couple minutes with, Smash Ultimate, so stick around. Alright, welcome back. We're in, well, I'll let you see for yourself. Graveyard. We're in the crypt. Explorer's Crypt. Dungeon number 7. Crypt of the Necrodancer? Oh no, my friend, that's not for another week or two. It's funny because I am called the Calzone Funny Man, yet I only maybe have one calzone like every 6 months. Calzone is not my preferred method of mozzarella ingestion. So you are a fraud, yeah. Well, I didn't give myself that nickname. If I was telling people to call me the Calzone Funny Man and then here I am not eating calzones, that's one thing, but I did not come up with this title. Alright, so gotta figure out where I'm going. I go down there. I think I have to go to a different room that I avoided. Hang on. Sorry. You know how Dungeons is. Here it is. Okay. So, there's treasure chests all around me. All around me are familiar faces, unknown placers. Again, if you think my dungeon skills are bad, wait until you see Oracle of Ages. I smell garbage. Hang on a minute. Wonder if it's my garbage. Yep, it's definitely my garbage. Hang on a minute, I'll be right back. Yep, it was garbage. The lid was slightly ajar. Or it might have been New Jersey wafting into my room, I don't know. Man, I joke about the New Jersey thing, and I actually do love New Jersey. I know I always shit on it. It's plainly in jest. But the truth is, driving by Elizabeth Seaport is a bad idea. Always has been, always will be. Sometimes you gotta drive through Elizabeth to get to the rest of Jersey. It is your duty as a New Yorker to shit on Jersey. Yeah, but I'm a Staten Islander. That's the pot calling the kettle black. Vinny, I thought you said you count as New York. We do, we are a borough of New York City. And there are vampiric wizards that live here as well. But the truth is, it's, like, you can't make fun of, you know, don't throw stones from glass houses, is the expression. We were famous for our dump. You gotta read about the Fresh Kills landfill, chat. If you have any interest in my home, my land, read about the Fresh Kills landfill and how it was like disgusting garbage smell, where people were getting sick and mutating. Okay, I don't know about mutating, but it was the world's largest landfill at one point, and it was supposed to be temporary, but then they left it open, and it just kept growing and growing and growing, and if it kept going, it would have been the highest point on the eastern seaboard. The trash will always be within you. I remember I would go to the Staten Island Mall, and it would be nice because there would be some nice garbage, some nice fucking hot garbage smell, while I'm trying to, you know, get to my, my parents' car. I mean, this is a long time ago. It closed in 2001, and was briefly opened again for, the wreckage, the rubble of September 11th. And then they closed it, and now it's a park. You bring your kids to play on the garbage park. Seems safe. Well, actually it is, because they put a lot of soil and tarps, and they have like, what the fuck is it? It's nozzles that go into the garbage and release methane, I believe, into the atmosphere. So it's very safe, but it's a 50-year plan. So it's open, some of it's open, but in another 30 years or so, it's gonna be really nice. Yeah, there's vents. There's a ventilation system for the garbage to escape in a way that doesn't destroy the atmosphere. Vinny, the methane is destroying the atmosphere? Totally safe! I watched a really good propaganda video about that park a couple years ago. I mean, I don't really actually know what's going on over there, but I'm assuming it was just wonderful. I don't think I was supposed to be able to do that. Why am I still alive? I'm like breaking this game left and right. I don't even have the proper item for this part. Like, I need the other jump item. Oh, that goes up 2 floors. Oh, fuck. No. More than anything else, I need to find the fucking thing. You know, the thing that jumps. I need the cape. Rock's cape. Vinny, have you seen Bill Hader impersonating Arnold Schwarzenegger deepfake? I saw that. Come on! Whenever he did the impression, they put Arnold's face on him. It was really, it was terrible, actually. It was disturbing. Vinny, that chest was it. But I sequence broke to get that chest. Did I not? I've watched a little bit... No, you didn't sequence break? Okay. I watched a little bit more of Barreled, Bill Hader's show, and, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm only on, like, episode 4, but it's pretty enjoyable. Stephen Root is in that as a character actor. I want to talk about Stephen Root for a minute, because that motherfucker's got range. First of all, he looks 50, he's 67, he looks like he's, like, 48, 50. So people are always talking about Keanu Reeves finding the Fountain of Youth, but Stephen Root has been 50 for 25 years. So Stephen Root, you may know him as Milton from Office Space. With my stapler. He's also, oh fuck. He was also in, The Man in the High Castle. Isn't he Bill from King of the Hill? Oh, I don't know. Vinny not here. Oh, you're right, it is not here. But he's a really great supporting actor, and he's good in the show. I just really appreciate that dude, because I see him in the show, I'm like, this guy is in a lot of things that I really like. And then I look up his information on Wikipedia, and he's like 70 years old, and I'm like, how? He was a Klingon in TNG. Are you serious? Oh, this is how you do this? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so that wasn't a sequence break, I just got over there in a weird way. Okay. This noise. I actually like this item a lot. I hate the noise it makes so much. God. So, before you get here, you have to kill the skull lads? Oh. Zelda time, how is Vin doing? Vin is suffering. Vin could have gotten the Rock's cape maybe 10 minutes ago. 7 minutes ago. Oh, good. Less chances to succeed. Even more fun. Ah! Oh, thank God. God, at least I got the cape, but still. Wait, maybe I don't need to be up there anyway. Maybe I'm fine back here. Nope, that's not true. I have to go back here anyway. Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the ass in this. You know, just because you when you suck at video games. That was an attempt at a sentence. Was it though? Not really. I mean, the effort required for the sentence would have been a little greater if I wanted it to come out right. Don't think about sentence before you say, Denny, because it might not come out right. Bats! I'm losing power. Jamie, I need cookies. I'm losing power. God damn it, give me a shield! I really sometimes wish the shield was automatic in this game, like Link to the Past. That's okay, we're good. We are golden. I wonder if someone could mod this game to have the sounds be less painful. It's a lot of deaths in this one dungeon alone. I mean, I'm good now, I have a key, I know where to go. It's not gonna happen again. There will be no more death on this stream. None more. Boy, if only I had the cane from Link to the Past. Boy, if only I had the shield functioned like Link to the Past. Boy, if only this was Link to the Past. Oh, that sounded like that wet fart that the gnome was doing. What does a ghost need with a sword? Wait again. Will you break our curse, or will we break you? Time will tell. Motherfucker, what just happened? Oh, the lights went out? Did they put the lights out? Because I just lit those two torches, I figured they were gonna be lit for a while. This is infuriating. Guess we'll just have to go all the way back. Sorry. Sorry, chat. Vinny, never apologize for the funny, disgusting noises you make. Sometimes they're disgusting, sometimes they're disgusted. That was a disgusted noise. When I do that's disgusted.
Yeah, fight the boss with 2.5 hearts.
I have to do this cool puzzle again. They really fuck you if you don't get that boss fight. Oh my god. That's not even a boss, it was a mini boss! That's great though. That's great that if you lose, you lose 5 minutes, and people say Dark Souls is a pain in the ass.
Yeah!
Ah! Vinny, take it easy for a little while. I'm great. I'm doing fucking lovely. Thanks. Never. I'll never come back to haunt you. That's good. I don't wanna. That's great. You don't want to come back to haunt me. I thank you for that. I appreciate that. This dungeon has been a nightmare for me. I've failed this dungeon. Back in my day, when the game was the game. Oh, this is not one of my favorite Zelda games. I'd still say it's a good one. A lot of the shortcomings are just preference. Are you just supposed to die there? I mean, your ears. Are your ears supposed to just die there? What have I done? No! I haven't raged at a Zelda game like this, I don't think ever. I may never have raged at a Zelda game. That's probably not true. I probably... Ocarina of Time randomized, Zelda 2 randomized. There's been frustration. It's usually the randomized streams though, not this. 10 arrows, yeah, the 10 arrows incident, of course, comes to mind!
Please, why do you play this game? Booty, I don't understand.
I'm a grown-ass adult. I need a moment, chat. Just please give me a moment, thank you. I see the number of statues, I just don't know how to get to the one. Oh, you gotta go fast here. This isn't just a fun time mechanic, this is actual game. This is real life. Ooh! Fuck! Stop! Stop! I thought I was gonna have a nice, relaxing night with Zelda. I really did. I thought I was gonna be chill. It was gonna be so chill. Yep. 2:30 a.m. Not too late to start drinking, right? It's a good time to break out the scotch, yes? Drinking alone. No, I would be drinking with all of you. Isn't that a cool justification? That's how you do it. Fred, I remember you streamed this game like 8 years ago. How do you feel about this game, Fred? What are your true, honest thoughts about Oracle of Seasons? You were drunk too? Oh god. Does this game just drive people to drink? Well, I actually didn't have any alcohol today. I'm considering it. I'm fucking considering it. But I'm good now. I got the key and everything. Yeah, I thought I preferred Seasons, because this was the one I started with when the games came out. And I have this... I like Seasons. That's an empty statement if I've ever said one. I like Seasons. But I guess I kinda do like Seasons. I don't know. And I figured I like the theme of the game a little bit better than the time travel, because time travel's been done. And this concept is kinda unique. So, I like the game. I'm just bad at it. But more people seem to like Ages better. Ah, finally a boss. Or I could just hit the boss in the face with my sword 1,000 times and win. I said, hit the boss in the face at the- oh my god. Oh no! No! Come on! Get me out of the way! God fucking God! I was got stuck there. Like, my Link got stuck. I tried to move, but I couldn't move. I couldn't moopies. I couldn't do the moopies. I haven't been like this on stream in a while. In a long time. I was an easy dungeon. All the while, the vague smell of garbage permeates my house. Okay, let's take a moment to reflect on everything that just happened. Now, you know what? Instead, I'm just gonna show you Ultra Leno. You know how I did the Ultra Leno voice, right? Well, someone linked me to, two Ultra Lenos. Here's the first Ultra Leno. And, here's the second Ultra Leno, which I think the second one is a mix of Jay Leno and fucking Weird Al? Or Kenny G? Yeah, possibly, yeah, Kenny G. Alright. I'm glad it was Kenny G and not Weird Al, because Weird Al does not deserve that. Eddie Vedder? No, I don't think that was Eddie Vedder. Kenny G sounds about right. Lately, I've had this weird, thing. Whenever I think Eddie Vedder, I think of him singing a very specific line that he's never sang before, but I always hear it in my head. When I think of Eddie Vedder, I think, hi-ho, silver, away, hi-ho, silver, away, yeah. I've gone hungry, hi-ho, silver, away, to the tune of, Hunger Strike by Temple of the Dog. Hi-ho, silver, away, yeah. Here. That's another thing Eddie Vedder does in his songs sometimes. He'll go, I hear. Someone just said, Vinny, please shut up. You know there are silent Let's Plays of this game online, right? It's okay. He's right, I should shut up. I mean, for every one person that tells me to shut up, 200 more people are like, yes, Vinny, do the funny voice. So he goes, hi-ho, silver. Alright. I'm just happy that dungeon's over. I'm a little giddy. I'm gonna do something I should have done a little while ago, which is lower the game a bit. Because it does get really piercing. Up until now, I figured my volume was like a little... Because I have a very specific volume level that, I have my own headphones at. So, I know if I'm slowly going deaf, I can I can say to myself, well, it's at the same level. So, if I'm not hearing this thing as well, then it must be piercing, or I'm losing my hearing. Vinny, south of Gnarled Root Dungeon in summer for double attack ring. Yeah, alright, that sounds good. Thank you, chat member. So Mono posted a video of him urban exploring. With, I think, binaural recording equipment. It was from like 2 years ago. And it was, crows, like, roosting and stuff. And I liked it. It was cool. And I ended up, we're using the crow sound effects in a song. Actual real field recordings from someone that I know. It's kinda cool. Will you credit the crows on the album? I will be paying the crows royalties, but not Mono. Vinny, how far have you gone to get weird field recordings? Almost never. Honestly. The most I've done is, like, stomp on the floor and record that. If you want true power, then slay the 4 golden beasts that roam the land, and I shall grant my power to you. So far, you've slain 1. Vinny, do you think you'll ever incorporate bacon cooking into a song? No, but I want to tell you a story about bacon. Sometimes I'll, before I'm about to begin my day, I'll go to the studio, or I'll go to New York City, or I'll go to New Jersey, or I'll go and do things in the world. I don't know why I'm speaking like- I'm sorry, I'm talking like Tom Green in Freddy Got Fingered. Yeah, okay, so, before I go to the deli, or a deli, and... I know what they're doing. The deli I go to, I know what they're doing, they're smart. So I go there around like 2 or 3 or whatever time it may be. And they have bacon. Sizzling. But they keep it on the grill very low heat. So they can sizzle that shit for a long time because it smells really good and they know that people are gonna want it. So they sizzle that shit for like 45 minutes at lunchtime. And, you know, I want to get like a turkey sandwich or something a little less shitty. Like, you know, every now and then I'm like, oh, maybe I should be more health conscious for this lunch. And then I smell the bacon and I'm like, yeah, can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese? Yeah, can I get a BLT? Yeah, can I get turkey with bacon? So that's my life, because these guys are very smart and they know exactly how to do it. So if you ever own a deli, chat, you know what to do. Just sizzle bacon all day long. Even if it's like 2 pieces, just enough to get people invested and interested in your bacon, and then you make the money. Bomb the Great Moblin's house in the flooded city 3 times, okay. Vinny, what exercises do you do? My main exercises are those of futility. I walk a lot. I do. I can walk like 3 or 4 miles in a day, and that's... it's not the best exercise. But it's something I do, here and there, and I like doing it. It's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen every day, but there are times where I will walk. I like walking. It's easy. You can listen to music or a podcast, and if you walk... I walk at a New York brisk pace. Most people that know me will tell you that I walk a little too fast. Even when I'm, like, just leisurely strolling, I tend to walk like there's some kind of fucking fire that I need to get to. There he is. The bully corner, yep. Alright. We're making progress. One more. It's, the lower part of Tarm Ruins. Ruinments. One day I'd like to have a drum kit, so I could learn to play drums. I can already kinda play them. I say kinda. I can do some basic stuff, but it's always been a dream of mine to learn how to play drums. Vinny, wanna buy my drum kit? I don't have room for a drum kit. Just play Rock Band. You know, the sad thing is... Beatles Rock Band had a really good drum, program, and I learned how to play polyrhythms from from Beatles Rock Band. This was 10 years ago. We're going back 10 years. But oh fuck. Yeah, so I learned how to play a polyrhythm. Nothing too crazy, like a basic one, which is you're doing 2 rhythms at the same time. And I actually got pretty decent at it, and I was really enjoying learning to play drums to that game. And I remember I showed Mike the polyrhythm, and he was like, I guess what the fuck am I doing? He's like, I'm taking drum lessons, and what the fuck am I paying money for? I could just get Beatles Rock Band. It's not like I was particularly good at the polyrhythm either, I was okay at it. I just managed to barely do it. It was just funny how that happened. And again, I already have some basis in drums. But that's a really great... For me, that would be, I would love to take piano lessons, and I would learn how to play drums if I had the room and the time. Someone said, nah, Vin, keep playing video games from monkeys on the internet. Wouldn't that make you monkeys as well? You're monkeys as well. You're here, you're watching. I mean, I love this. I love what I do. I genuinely enjoy it. And it just means I have a little less time for other stuff, but I still get to do music, which is great. I still get to, like, pursue that hobby. And it's just not, like... I'm not, like, playing a million instruments. I'm just playing guitar and writing and stuff. So I get to do both. So I'm happy. So I'll continue streaming for the monkeys. I'm an ape man, I'm an ape man, no, I'm an ape man. Ape is not monkey. Oh, okay. Thanks, Vinny, we appreciate you. I appreciate you too. That was the person that made the monkey comment. Good lad. Appreciate that. Alright. Vinny, why do you hate Italians? What? Also, I just, like, made an entire species extinct. That was the last golden Lionel in all of Holodrum. That's it. No more left. I wipe my hands of the whole affair. It's over. I don't hate Italians. I don't like, Bappity-oh! Culture, necessarily. It can get a little annoying. I mean, you know, like when you're at a big family event, maybe not all of you can relate to this, but there are times where I'm at big family gatherings, and I do have a big Italian family, and they do big, dumb Italian things. That's when I'm like, oh. Oh boy. But I do love my family. And, and you know, like most family, I would say in short, small doses is the best way to experience them. But then there's times when they get a little, oh! And I'm like, oh. Also, the other problem is I'm a little sick of Italian food. Like, I still like it. I still like pasta. I still like all the stuff. But it's just when you grow up around something and it's the main thing. No, pizza is great. I would die for pizza. Oh! You know? You know what I'm saying? So I do love Italian culture to some extent, but there's a lot of pride associated with it. And it's also... It's like, yeah, well, there's a lot. Every culture has something to offer. You, sir, are worthy of true power. Take it. How you use the power is up to you, but do not be tempted to abuse it. But I'll tell you what. If we're gonna go for strictly Italian food, I don't know if chicken marsala and chicken franchise are specifically Italian. They are, right? Those two dishes... Not masala, marsala. One's mushrooms, one's lemons, lemon sauce. Mushroom sauce or lemon sauce. But I love those two dishes. It depends on if the chicken was born in Italy. Sometimes I love the chat. There are times where I genuinely love the chat. Hey Link, Quamp grows by the day. Today I have more to teach. The contents of the Gasha nut depends on where the sea... Didn't we do this? Vinny, what times do you hate us? Usually around... 11:45 to 12:13. The Rang Ring L1, boomerang damage up. Oh, that's cool. Blast ring, bomb damage up. This is finally getting some nice rings. Power ring, sword damage up, damage taken up. Ugh. The Moblin ring, become a Moblin. The red ring, sword damage ×2. Beautiful. Beautiful ring. Boppity-oh culture. Meanwhile, here I am watching that fucking Italian ASMR dude. Well, he's not even Italian, I don't think. He's just, you know, role-playing as Vinny Scungilli. You know?
Me to doodle it. And I say, hey, paper, how do you want me to do you? You want me to fold you like this? Or do you want me to fold you like this?
Should be some stuff up here, right? If I'm not mistaken, there should be some goodies. Ah. Fruit. There's fruit growing. It's fruit. Vinny, have you watched the new Cadence of Hyrule trailer? Came out a few days ago on the Japanese Nintendo showcase. I saw some screenshots of it. I'm gonna wait. I don't think I need to watch that. It'll be here soon enough. I'm excited for it. I'm already day one, you know what I mean? Like, that's a day one purchase. No. If I remember correctly, the developers of Necrodancer were here at some point when I played Necrodancer, and they enjoyed watching me fail at it. And they were really nice, and they were, you know, they were just chilling and enjoying my, my gameplay. Quote, unquote. And they were great. So I always liked that. That was cool. Vinny, are you gonna be watching the Pokemon Direct tomorrow? That's tomorrow? The 5th. Technically, that is tomorrow. Is this the house that I have to bomb? You have to beat the Moblin first. Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to the Pokemon Direct. You know how I am with Pokemon. It's an interest, but it's not an obsession. I like the direction they're taking for Sword and Shield. When the first trailer came out, I was pretty excited for it. And there were a lot of good memes. And... yeah, it's just generally... I like the whole England thing, obviously. So I may stream the Pokemon Direct. I don't know, what time is it gonna be? Eastern, if anyone knows? 9 AM? So I won't be streaming the Pokemon Direct. But I hope everyone enjoys it. Listen, I will get up at 9 AM if it's something, like, amazing. Like, if it's a full 45-minute E3 presentation. My schedule's weird. You know, I'm sorry, I have a late schedule. I can't do it. It's just not... it's not in my jellies. So I'll take a look at it on stream later on that night, and we'll talk about it, like I did the other thing.
So the pesky kid has come. I won't let you stand up to me anymore. This time victory will be mine.
Yeah, the Death Stranding thing, that's what I meant. The thing. You're not Mauser.
I can't believe Mouse is dead! Ha! How could this child defeat me? Ah! I remember this. I shall get my revenge. Ah! Sarcasm!
Matthew 3:16! Austin 3:16! Hang on a minute. Symphony. I love the ending of that game so much. I just want to read it. What does he say? He says, there's a lot of endings to this game. So you are the one called Shaft. That's the first thing he says. There's also, like, different the dialogue I just found is, like, alternate stuff that was not actually put in the game. So, like, never mind. There's unused endings where you fight Maria. Wow.
My greater layer is in ruins. I have to start from scratch. Why did this happen to me?
I don't know, you fired bombs at me.
He'll overcome these troubles and create a new tomorrow. Whom? The poor great moblet having to make bombs here.
Now I will bully. What? Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh. Did I kill the Great Moblin? He'll be back. You gotta leave before the boom. Oh, I fucked right up. I sure do like looking at the chat while I'm wandering aimlessly. You know what? I deserve that. That was my karma. That's what I get for bullying the Great Moblin. Time to call bully hunters. It's just a coincidence that this dude started stocking iron shields as soon as I got mine, isn't it? I'm a member. I have a member's card. I'm ready to buy all the things that you have. Including this, I guess. You bought it all, so I'm closing shop. The hell? We ran out of goods, so we're in a new line of business now. 1 out of 2 chests will have treasure. You'll get a nice gift if you can open the right chest 3 times in a row. Each try costs 10 rupees. Okay, begin. Too bad. Will you try again? Okay. Double or nothing. If you do it again, you'll get a special gift. Fuck! Fuck! More than 5 times you're addicted. No! Motherfucker.
motherfucker.
Is there a heart piece at the end of this? I spent that many rupees on this. I will spend no more rupees. You hear me? Shopkeeper, you fucking scam artist. You fucking charlatan. An awesome gift. Oh yeah, I'm ready for the awesome gift. It's a ring, but what kind of ring it is a secret. I thought that was a heart piece. I was gonna buy those 3 hearts, I can't even afford them now. Vinny, you spent 300 plus rupees on that ring. Yep. Link needs a job mowing lawns again. That's right. This is what he'd do. After all that adventuring. Oh right, I have to spend money to appraise the ring. Money I don't have. Well, this was a fucking nightmare. Where's the secret stash? There it is. What luck? I call this the Red Joy Ring. Beasts drop double rupees. You have this one already, so I'll buy it for 30 rupees. You fucking twat!
And I'm the bad guy. They say I'm the bad guy. Who's the bad guy now?
I mean, it's still just residual karma from killing the goblin. The moblin. What happens if you keep killing the moblin? Someone said something very, very bad happens if you do that. You have to do it 3 times. Let me guess, he changes your name to thief. He changes your name to bastard. Hey, nice shitty house.
How many more bombs will it take to rebuild our lair? After what just happened, I lost all hope!
Yeah, Game Boy Link is very evil. It's definitely not Vinny. It's cause, I mean, if it's an option, then it's evil. It's there, it's the character. Change the seasons to go past time. Alright. I guess we're doing this, and honestly, it's probably the end of the stream. End of stream voice has arrived, everybody. Vinny, are you gonna link the game to Ages? Eventually. Not like right after, but eventually. Am I going to use an actual link system? Nah, mate, it's gonna be password when I do. Yep, even though my, my legit Game Boy system has controller input and a save state system, of course I will be using the password system. Motherfucker's house is gone. Warp to town and back. Alright. Man, all this to bully some poor dumbass moblin. No. Vinny, I think it depends on how many screen transitions you go through. Okay, I'll just try this then. I'm gonna adventure for a couple minutes, then I'll warp back. Hi chat, it's really late and I have nothing good to say, so tell me something. And I'll talk about it for a second. It's just too much. There's just too many people saying things all at the same time. I guess ultimately, we could talk about pudding. Russo brothers are making an anime on Netflix about Magic the Gathering. Yeah, that was some weird news to wake up to. But I kind of like that at this point in time we're getting video game movies, and now we're getting a card game movie. Or TV show, rather. Vinny, tips for a new streamer. Do it because you love it, but don't expect much from it. Just enjoy yourself. Get some French get some French people to watch your stream. Find some games you like and you know well, and enjoy those, and share your knowledge about them. How many bombs will it take? Oh shit! Oh my god!
He saw it was you! You'll pay an eye for an eye!
Oh my god. I've never seen this before, holy shit. They blew up their own house! Vinny, tips on being a bad streamer. Just continue watching Vinesauce. Continue watching me. No, I just enjoy yourself, and you'll be a bad streamer in no time. You know? Okay, here's a tip. Here's a tip. Don't use headphones. And have the microphone pick up your speaker's audio while you chew gum and eat potato chips on your stream. Do squats. Yeah, well, you should do squats for your own health. I mean, that's good for you. Do some squats. Put another microphone next to your PC fan. That's a good one, too. Hell yeah. Vinny, what type of radiation have you absorbed most in your life? Moron radiation, I guess. Is that real? What else? Why am I still answering questions? Weird. No, thanks anybody. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm gonna go now. It's time for me to show you the art and to hit the sack, and also to, you know, stop streaming. I thought that might have been implied, but I've lost my damn mind tonight. This game is kind of frustrating. I do like it, but that dungeon was very time-consuming. Maybe if I didn't die 1,000 times. Despite my best efforts, I'm here late. So we're doing Zelda 2 nights in a row. Vinny, why does Link have 9 toes? Mate, I don't know. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. If it weren't for my horse, I might have been here earlier, but... You know, Rem Lazar. Busy day for me. And, I think we ran out of overlays. Yeah, it's possible. But yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do, the Dungeon 8. I don't know if it's the final dungeon, but we're getting real close to the end of the game. Creme brulee. Vinny, hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. Vinny, Sword and Shield Maze is the final dungeon, not including Onox's area. Okay. Vinny, will you wake up early for the Pokemon Direct? Nah. That's early for some people. And that's not early for others. That's early for me. I'm not, you know, like I said yesterday, not, big enough Pokemon fan. Not a big enough Pokemon lad. Vinny, please say you don't suffer PTSD from last night's dungeon. Well, I hear this dungeon's worse. I don't remember it. My memories of this game are, you know, limited to Jawas. In a lava area. Lava Jawas. Wait, this isn't the correct area? Yeah. Go right, not left. Oh, thanks. Vinny, did you see that Did You Know Gaming credited you as the one who popularized the Sonic meme? That is false. They did, but it is false. I mean, it's nice to be included in one of their videos. I don't know, Did You Know Gaming really wants me to have something to do with Sonic. Like, they wanted me to, Vinny, you didn't hurt its popularity. No, I'm sure I contributed something to it. But they wanted me last year to read a Sonic Glitches video, I think it was, or Sonic something, and I was like, listen, dog. That's the guy's name at Did You Know Gaming, dog. I said, dog, I appreciate this, but I don't have that level of connection with my boy Sonic, and it just doesn't make sense for me to do that. Vinny, why don't you do your Tinky Winky voice anymore? Vinny, why don't you look me in the eyes anymore? I can't see you! Okay, so, I'm gonna need a little help. Vinny, watching new Black Mirror episodes. When were those uploaded? Today? I have, I think you might have to let me settle in a bit. No, it's in 3 hours? Okay, yeah. No, I'll watch them when I get a chance to. I'm just gonna dig here. Can't you shovel those dirt rocks? I don't think those are dirt rocks. I think these are... No, can't do anything. Why are we interrogating Vinny 5 minutes into the stream? That's what I want to know. I don't know where the body is, officer. Ossifer, I don't know. Turns out I just had to go left. There we go. Thank God. I'd like to thank Jesus and the Latter-day Saints for that particular victory. I did watch Chernobyl season finale, and series finale, rather. And that was something else. It's over. It was only 5 episodes, and it was amazing. Start to finish. Vinny, don't spoil it. I haven't watched it yet. I hope you're referring to the fact that I was making jokes about spoilers for historical shows. No, Vinny, don't tell me what happened to Napoleon. This shoots off huge fireworks. Wait, you're throwing shields and rings in? What are you doing, asshole? That was a live fish! Someone in chat just said, seems like anti-communist shit. What, Chernobyl? It is in the fact that it is what happened, in history, yes. Hope that's not a spoiler. It's funny how I just caused Chernobyl to, open the path to a dungeon. There we go. There's only one of these bad boys left. No idea where it is. We don't know where they came from. But anyway, yeah, it was a great show overall. The dramatic... You know, the dramatic licenses they took were not to the point of nonsense. Like, it made sense in the context of the show and also still presented the history of the situation. And, the acting was great. The writing was really good. Roose Bolton was in it. And, yeah, it was a really good finale to a really good show. And it was fucked up. It turns out an RBMK reactor can explode, and it's usually due to human error, and the fact that, the lads wanted a promotion by doing a very dangerous test. So they flew a little too close to the sun to get a promotion, and then they just did a bunch of dumb shit. It's a really good episode. Also, there's a podcast about it that goes into detail about the differences and the similarities and what actually happened. It's good. So, good show. The reactor itself was made cheaply. Well, apparently they used graphite on the tips of the rods, which were used to lower the reactivity. And they did that to save money. But it ended up causing this whole thing. But it was, you know, they cut a lot of corners, they tried to cut the costs of things, and then when you pull those fuel rods out, all the way, and then you put them in with the highly reactive graphite substance, that leads to an explosion. Anyway, I don't know what I'm talking about. I can barely remember what I watched 2 hours ago, let alone, you know, actual, like, complex information. But it really is, yeah, it didn't just happen. Like, I think what I learned was that it didn't just randomly happen because nuclear bad, but rather lots of, shortcuts and human error. Vinny, did more people die in the show? I think the casualties for Chernobyl overall was something like 31, at least 31. People are still dying from it, but yeah, it was 4,000 to 93,000. There you go. Yeah. So now I have to watch a new show. I'm watching Barry for the time being. But I'm probably gonna watch, after that, I'm gonna watch... What am I gonna watch? Firefly? I've seen most of Firefly. Yeah. Firefly was pretty good. Haven't seen it in a while. Xeno Warrior Princess. I bet that aged well. I bet that show looks real great. What are historically some of the worst TV shows of all time? Post-season 3 Family Guy, The Flash, Roseanne, Cryman Devil Baby, The Big Bang Theory. Yeah, I'm gonna watch The Big Bang Theory next. I want to get real into it. I want to learn all the lore of the characters. I really want to invest myself in that cool show. Level 8 Sword and Shield Maze. Oh god, here we go. They even call it a maze. The new Twilight Zone? I'm not into the new Twilight Zone. Unless you're talking about bad shows. It wasn't even that bad, it was just really mediocre, the episodes I saw. But Black Mirror comes out, so I'll watch that, see what the, technology bad, I know, but it's more than just technology bad. It's usually pretty well written and entertaining. In my experience with the show, having watched the previous seasons, I liked it. I liked their Star Trek episode, that was good. Favorite classic Twilight Zone episode? To Serve Man. That's the one that comes off the top of my head. I don't know if it's the best one, but I think most people know that one. That and the weird, like, nurses with the fucked up faces. Of course, William Shatner. In, that one episode. Hi, I'm William Shatner, and this is William Shatner. Welcome to William Shatner. I mean, the thing about Shatner is he could put his name on anything. And he does. He puts it on everything. William Shatner's Tech War. And it works, because people like William Shatner. They know the name, so go with it. Ah, you son of a bitch. Vinny, thoughts on surgery and how strange it is? Man, we haven't even hit 4 AM yet, and we're already getting questions like that. That's cool. My uncle used to watch the surgery shows, where they would just, like... I guess it was on TV, it was on some channel. He wasn't a surgeon. But he would be watching them. I think it's just entertaining for some people, or informational, or... I don't know. I'm not too squeamish. I could watch it. I've watched it with him. But it's also not maybe my first choice of entertainment. It was weird because my uncle would watch either Bob Ross or surgery. There is no in-between. But he was also the uncle that, he was very calm. And when you pissed him off, he would break the calm. And he would be real loud and angry. So... I didn't realize that for years, because I always thought he was like Bob Ross, because he was extremely chill. Very chill, happy chill. And then, years later, I realized... Yeah, he can flip the fuck out. I don't know if Bob Ross ever flipped the fuck out. Vinny, the surgery shows kept his bloodlust in check. Huh. Well, when you put it that way... He was in Vietnam. Yep, that uncle was in Vietnam. He was the one I named my character after in Secret of Mana when I was young, so some of you will know this. But his nickname was Turbo, because he was a mechanic, and he fixed helicopters and jeeps. Really quickly. Like, he was really good at what he did, so his nickname was Turbo, so I named the character in Secret of Mana Turbo. And that was my cousin's idea, his son. And it was the name I used for years.
Come on, the Turbo! Be Turbo! Come on!
Come on! He was a good lad. He's still around, that uncle, actually. He was just... I remember... I grew up very close to him. We still see each other every now and then. But he was a great uncle. Vinny is not the same one that took you to buy that one video game. He did. He took me to buy Smash Brothers Melee. No one else was available. And he was, and he said, yeah, I'll do it, sure. Vinny, is it weird that we know more about you than you do? well, you have a more encyclopedic knowledge for things that have happened over the past several years. Like, you know my childhood stories to some extent. I don't even remember most of my childhood stories, but you can remember a lot of people here, since you have so many brains and since so much of it is on record. You can remember events that happened 4 years ago, like the Staple Clown incident, which was not 4 years ago, but... Or like the Deli stories, and like the dude who wanted me to, like, eat the devil dog, otherwise he would get diabetes, which is not even that long ago. The spew cup. If you're gonna spew, spew in the cup. Yeah, that's another one. Staple Clown's a relatively famous story. And yes, I know I was on Did You Know Gaming, just to answer the questions again. And, that will be my legacy, long after I'm gone. I popularized Sanic, even though I didn't. I mean, it's nice to get a shout-out, even if they used a weird clip of me. It's fine. How about, Vinny, how about the story where you puked all over the carpet because you lost at Mario Kart? Alright, that one's also a real story I told on stream. It's true. I did. But my cousin was also teasing me. So he... Not only did I lose at Mario Kart, but he riled me up. He riled me right up! Apparently memory loss is associated with not brushing your goddamn teeth, because, like, gingivitis is linked with Alzheimer's. I just read that today. I don't know how true it is. I did not read the study. I did not read the story. I would take that with as many grains of sand as you can. So don't just immediately assume because you read a headline that, yes, that's in fact... That's the case. But it is a headline I read. I'm not gonna pretend like I read the whole thing. But I looked at that and I was like, I brush my teeth pretty regularly. I brush my teeth on a daily basis. Sometimes twice a day, most times twice a day. I floss. I do all the stuff. I do mouthwash. I have an electric toothbrush, in fact. But yet I can't remember a goddamn thing. Vinny, it was propaganda from Big Toothpaste. Those sons of bitches. I knew it was them. Vinny, it's linked to Alzheimer's specifically. Well, that's the thing. Maybe there's more to the story. I'm not saying I don't believe it entirely. I'm sure there's more to read into. It's just, that was a headline I read, and it's an interesting one, and yeah, I can't remember what I was gonna say next. Holy shit, they were right. Did I brush today? I did, twice. Vinny, calling it now, we're gonna get talks about aliens this stream. No, we're not. We're not gonna talk about aliens. Just because they're out there somewhere, looking down, you know, abducting random people because of a deal the government made with them in the 1940s in exchange for technology and a certain amount of abductions per year, but not to go over that amount, and then they disregarded that amount because they don't give a shit, they're aliens. What are we gonna do? Shoot them with a bullet? That won't affect their hull. So the abductions went dramatically up, you know, and Eisenhower was always real pissed about that. That Eisenhower, you know how he is, that old scoundrel. And he was, you know, he was upset because he felt like he sold out the American people. Because them aliens ended up abducting 10 to 30 times more aliens, the more humans, sorry, they didn't abduct themselves, than they were agreed upon to. So, like I said, we're not going to talk about aliens tonight. Vinny, this story sounds fake. Google it.
Do your own research, man! Don't believe the toothpaste leads to memory loss, man!
Paul Walker's alive? You know, it's weird. I read that very quickly, and I read that as Paul Walker's alien slave. I had to do a double take and read that a little bit more closely, because the chat scrolls up very fast. So... yeah. Vinny, are you alright? Yeah, no. Yeah. Fine. Yeah.
Hi. Hey, we're gonna go. So how you doing? See, oh, here he is. Hey. Oh, there we go. Beautiful.
See, all you have to do is implant the thought of Tinky Winky into my brain. Do you know we have bases on the moon that may not be ours? Some of them might be. They look like mushrooms. They're on the dark side of the moon.
Yeah.
Carl, you talking shit. Carl. Vinny, I saw a documentary about moon Nazis. It was called Iron Sky. That was a good documentary. I agree. How was that Overlord movie? Was that any good? That was, the Overlord movie, if I'm not mistaken, was, it was Nazi zombies. I don't know. It's cool and all, but what about Nazi aliens? The answer is Star Trek. There's a Star Trek Enterprise episode, that's the one with Scott Bakula, where there's an alternate Earth history where aliens, like, take over the SS. And it's really fucking bizarre and kind of a good episode. It's a two-parter. But it's so ridiculous. It's just so dumb. And there's, like, Brooklyn guys, like, oh, hey! And they're fighting the Nazis in Brooklyn. They're, like, fighting the SS in the streets of Brooklyn. Like, throwing trash cans at them and shit. Alright, I don't know if they threw trash cans. Maybe. Vinny, I thought that was Voyager on the holodeck. I don't remember a lot of Voyager. For some reason. So... apparently there's a Nazi space alien episode of Voyager as well. Uh-oh. See, all you have to do is say, Tinky Winky, and now here we go. Here we go. You can't do this room from this side. I won't miss that noise. This game is cool and all, but I won't miss aspects of it. But specifically that noise I won't miss. Hyper slingshot. It shoots 3 seeds at a time. The hyper. Vinny, give me an Area 51 fact. Well, Area 51, as cool as it is, isn't where all the main work was going down. It was called S4, which is a little ways off from Area 51. And that's where Rem Lazar was back engineering UFOs. Area 51 is for tourists. Yup. Yeah, the real shit goes down elsewhere. Let's just say for a second, jokes aside, let's say for a second that the government, as I like to call it, the government, really did have aliens at Area 51. Let's say all the skepticism was wrong. And now that Area 51 is as popular as it is in pop fiction, do you think the government would still be, like, doing things with aliens at Area 51 after all the stuff that happened? After how known it became? I think they'd probably fucking ship that operation elsewhere. Vinny, I mean, presumably they have 50 other areas. I forget why they called it Area 51. I think it was just the place it was on the map? The grid reference on the map, thanks. See, now the person who said, I can guarantee the stream is gonna be about aliens soon, that was a self-fulfilling prophecy. Because if you never said that, there's a very high probability that alien chat would have never happened. Someone posted a scene of the X-Files where they ran out of reaction shots of one actor, so they have him going one way, and then they reverse him, so that they reverse the footage so that it looks like he's looking the other way. There it is. I don't have that footage at the moment, but it was pretty funny. Remember, X-Files also had an episode where Mulder and Scully fought a trash tulpa. It was all the sewage and trash from this nice little community, and because of all the negativity that was built up, it turned into a trash tulpa. An elemental, yeah, like something like that, like a trash spirit. Basically Garbodor, yeah. Ghostbusters 2? Yeah. Like, the slime was angry in Ghostbusters 2, so it's kind of like that. Yeah. Vinny, have you seen Man in the High Castle? I have. Pretty good. Pretty good. It has a couple weak points here and there, but overall, I thought it was a really interesting show. Yep! Vinny, how would you react if aliens were discovered and they were basically xenomorphs? I would be upset. But that's why, like, a lot of people that claim to have made contacts with aliens, and they're like, oh, I'm in contact with a beautiful, tall, Nordic, blonde, Fabio-looking alien man. And listen, I don't know what these people saw. I don't know who they're talking to. Maybe they are talking to Fabio. But, you know, the people that speak to aliens seem to think that, there's Greys, there's Reptilians, and then there's Fabios. There's just like entire species of alien Fabios. Because you don't want to think that the alien spirit that you made up, I mean, are communicating with, looks like a xenomorph. You want them to look like Fabio. For some reason. Chat, do not sexualize the xenomorph. Vinny, but H.R. Giger already did. Oh yeah, he did. You know how they do. Sometimes they do. Vinny, is tonight a good night to talk about music? I need to make you go see ELO this summer. I don't know, we could talk about a bunch of different things, but... You want to make me go see ELO? You got tickets? Jeff Lynne is trying to peddle his band to me. Get out of here, Jeff Lynne. Let's see, ELO. Jeff Lynne's ELO adds Danny Harrison. No shit, he's playing with George Harrison's son. When's this son of a bitch coming to New York? New Jersey, Newark Prudential Center, 7/16.
What's going on then? Anything going on? It's July. Oh, yep.
A couple days before the charity stream. Okay, it sounds kind of cool. I might go. I don't know. I wonder how much the ticket thieves, I mean Ticketmaster, is charging for these tickets. Vinny, have you ever seen a UFO? I have seen things in the sky that I could not identify, but I hesitate to say if they were alien flying saucers. I did see, something hovering while I was driving one time, in one spot. It was kind of distant, but it was just hovering there for like a couple minutes, and I followed it around with my eyes, and then, when I looked away, like, cause I was on a highway, so I was able to kind of peripheral look, and, when I looked away, it was gone when I returned to it. Does that mean it was aliens? I don't know. You know, I'm gonna let you decide that, chat. Was it the moon? Now, what is the moon? And you keep going right. I'll go that. Oh, right. Fucking. Ah! What have I done? I have to reset the thing that spin. Okay, I know where I'm going now. I just have to figure out how to get there. That's all. That needs to be reset as well. Which I'm hoping I can reset just by going up here and going back down.
Nope. Uh-oh.
Now what? Vinny, you borked it. God damn it, I think you're right. I think I did bork it. Vinny, he didn't redo ball? Redo ball. I've been told to redo ball. Okay. This is the puzzles that you guys were talking about when you thought I was gonna lose my sanity. How is redoing ball gonna fix this? I think when I'm done with this game, one of my main memories of it is going to be frustration. It's both my fault and the game's fault. Make no mistake. More my fault. I'm willing to admit that. Yeah. I didn't bork it. I just had to go across the bridge. And I have access to that door now, too, so... Progress. So I haven't commented on the music yet, because up until now I've been content with letting it fucking destroy my brain. Capcom was like, hey, can we get those Link's Awakening assets? Nintendo was like, why? We want to make Zelda games. How many? 3? Alright, we'll give you the assets. What are the music's gonna sound like? First of all, that's not a sentence, Nintendo. There is no such thing as what are the music's going to sound like. But, yeah, we would like to hurt our consumers. Alright. Sounds good. Oh, I see. Am I gonna really have to go back into my menu every time? That's awful. Use mystery seeds on the ice and it will yeet it at him. I have more trouble on the mini-bosses in this game than I do the actual fucking bosses. Have you noticed that? Vinny, to be honest, this mini-boss is one of the hardest fights in the game. I mean, not if I can yeet. It's a long way back. we're in speedrun mode now, sorry. Damage boosting. Probably gonna need that health, but... Oh, that's good. That's what I want. It's okay, I'll get my heart. I don't know, how do I yeet? Finally, some real fucking food! Ah! I mean, that seems to be the best way to do it and avoid damage, but the problem is actually getting enough accuracy to hit him with the ice. Because he moves around too, and that ice has a very, very limited range. How many times do I have to hit him? Like, then you kept throwing it too early. You have to hit him a lot. 4 times. Well, remember, the game is more combat-focused than Ages, which is more puzzle-focused. So it would make sense that, a boss fight like this would be in the game. Doesn't mean I gotta like it. Vinny, I can't wait until Ages. Your salt will be legendary. With that in mind, I'm gonna have to wait until I really hate myself before I play Ages. Man, you know, Oracle of Seasons and Ages are good and everything, but Oracle of Bingus is so much better. Oh. Well, if you just follow the plan and stick to the plan, you dumb idiot, it's not so bad. Constipation grunts work. They do. They do. If you let out a little... It's like the same principle as karate. You have to let the noise out. Because otherwise that's energy that just sits there. You gotta let it... You gotta expend... Chi. And tennis, yeah, and tennis. Vinny, do you still meditate? I would love to. Come on. You know, I have a ring for this. Instead of me... fighting with the ice... Oh, this doesn't count as quicksand. Never mind, why would it? Just let me figure it out in my head. I know. This one goes... That one goes... down, and then this one goes... How do I get one in the middle? I need to get one in the middle. How do we do that? To get that going. How do we do that? I'm not a smart man. Yeah, I cannot... For some reason, I can't see the solution. Reset? No? Okay. Captain N, the Brain Master. Push the bottom right one down. Right and up. Do that, but push the bottom right one down. Then... Okay. The chat's telling me to do that! No? This is too much pressure, man. This is way too much pressure. Right, not left. Push bottom one down, then top one down, then push both to right. Bottom one down, top one down, both to right. But... Reset, then do that? Bottom left has to go up. So it would go up, and then go up, and then what could I do with it? And then I could push it down And, I don't feel as stupid. Because there's a lot of people trying to figure this out, apparently. First block immediately to the right. Which one? This one? Bottom up. First block. Down, right, up. Down, right. Down, right, up. The block by itself. Put the closest one to the door in the bottommost spot right away. No, that's a good way to describe it. Not that door. Restart room. You have to reset. I swear, in that moment, we were all Vinny. Vinny reset. What happens when you go up here? What happens when you go up there? There's nothing. There's nothing. You're junk. Here, let me fuck around with this a second. Nope. Never mind. Push that one to the right. Push down and then right, not left. Push down right and then up. Down right. Oh. I'm saying oh and I don't know what's happening. Booty. Hang on, I need to squash my temples. I'm not gonna cheat. Okay. I figured it out, chat. I did it. Well, I stopped watching after they moved the first block, so I got the first block right. So now it's just 2 blocks. So I'm not... Push the leftmost block down into the right. Booty! Booty. Got it. Nice. Now, just to show you, this is where I stopped in the video. That screen right there. You see that screen? That one. So I did it. I can't wait for this music to never play again. You know, it's funny too because it's so overcomplicated. When you see the amount of stuff that you could do in that room, but then you like solve it and you're like, oh wait, I didn't need any of those blocks. Chat made it worse. Yeah, they made it a little worse because I got sent on a wild goose chase a couple times, but still at the end of the day, my fault. Yep! I was gonna try to do that without the thing, but now I need the thing. Oh. Oh, that quicksand ring really doesn't work, does it? Booty. Booty, please. Let me see. Booty. Every moment I don't play DMC2, I'm disappointing that one guy in my head who doesn't exist. Whose voice I keep doing. Booty, please. DMC. I don't think a game has made me lose my mind as hard as this game in recent memory. I really don't think it's happened. Oh, Baba is you, yeah. Vinny, you remember when you said this game was perfect? No. I think you might find a clip of me saying that this game is pretty good. You might even find a clip of me saying this game is okay. Vinny, there was a down in that other room. I did not see it. Why are you turning back? I thought I was done in there. I thought it was just a resources room. I thought these were resources. I'm at the point now where I have to talk to the owls. There's no way around it. The magical ice freezes all. Okay, that was cool. I didn't mean it like that. Like it was cold. How the fuck is this dungeon still going? John Capcom is having a laugh at my expense right now. I can feel it. So apparently Onox's dungeon is pretty short. Small mercies. It's ridiculously short? Oh, okay. Like not even a dungeon. So this is the true final dungeon, so they gotta make this one a good one.
Oh, no! God, no.
I mean, the good news is I'm definitely gonna be able to finish this game tonight. At what cost? Oh, my wacky digits. You know, sanity. The usual. Just set me up. At what cost? You know what I was gonna say there. I was gonna say my sanity. You set them out, I'll knock them out of the park. Doing them home runs, them big jokes. I like that these crystals are just the, that weird thing from a Link's Awakening. It's like a... I guess they were crystals in Link's Awakening, right? They're like in dungeon number 1, you could just break them with your sword. Wonder if I could just jump down there. Nope. Vinny, this is the first stream of this I've caught when I first heard this song loop. I really don't think it was so bad. I heard Pooty, and now I'm going insane. Pooty! It's actually Booty. Booty? Like some people call me weird names, so... But Pooty is good too, like Pooty Tang. That's fine. I can be that too. No, it's definitely, it was in my head before I even said anything. I debated, do I want to ruin this for the chat? This lovely song that so many people are telling me is a great song and they're just so happy to hear it over and over and over again. Do I want to ruin it with Booty? Yes, I do. Booty, please! I'm fucking going crazy. I'm going crazy. At least it isn't that horrible gnome. Yeah, I know, thank God for that. I'm so happy that gnome thing pretty much went away. Now that was the friendly gnome. It could have been worse. It could have been the diseased fart noise. I don't have the fart one anymore. I think I deleted that. Let's see, local TV ad, Meat Clown, Scoot the Burbs, Ant-Man promo, Mario GameCube, crabs, Will Smith's in their natural habitat. I think I might have deleted that fucking fart gnome, so as to delete Temptation as well. Vinny, please add the transparency layer to ants and resubmit it. I've given up. I don't even know what they want from my life. they keep saying transparency layer. Like, what do you want from me? I give you ants, you give me transparency layer bullshit? Give it to Nary. When all else fails, give my problems to Nary. That's been like a motto over the past couple years. They want it cropped so there's no background except people's. Yeah, but what about Sour Please? The background is in there. Someone said, what's Sour Please? I can't see anything. It's an extension for your Twitch chat. It's called Better Twitch TV. And, gives you animated emotes, and people post Sour Please when there's dancing or good music. And many people probably don't know this, but there's also Frankerface. FFZ. There's another, like, 50 Vinesauce emotes. What? Is it 50 or is it like 100? Wait, how many emotes are on Frankerface? It's like 50, right? I think 50's the limit. I have like 100 emotes total between Better Twitch TV and Franker and also the default Twitch. FFZ is better than Better Twitch TV, but FFZ doesn't do animated. If you want animated emotes, you have to do Better Twitch TV. That's the only way. You can get both. I got both. B-O-L-T-H. Face. Oh shit, it's Medusa. It was Medusa. So much easier than the fucking mini-boss. Unbelievable. But I'm also, using a level 2 sword with the Ring of Power, which doubles my damage, so... I was hoping there would be an essence for the sperm trees. The sperm trees, chat. They are trees that smell like semen. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Yeah, the wood smells like semen, especially in the morning. No, it's real. I swear to God it's real. It's a weird, fucking, disgusting, gross, smelling tree. And, I'm sorry, but it's real. Show it. I don't know. It doesn't look like semen. It looks like a tree. Anyway, so can I go straight to, the boss, or can I, or Onox, or do I have to go to the tree lad first? Get that last heart piece. Vinny, they're called ornamental pear trees, by the way. Those are the ones? Okay. Link, you finally gathered all 8 essences of nature. You've become a true hero who understands the essences of nature. I, Maku, am an ornamental pear tree. That's all that smell is, I swear. You are hope for all that live. Take this seed. This should penetrate evil forces, eh? Link, surely you can now defeat Onox, the General of Darkness, and free Din. I'm gonna need some Tums after that one.
Come if you dare, Link. If you are their so-called hero, then the hero is no match for my powers of darkness.
So, do I care about the heart piece? I'm gonna put minimal effort into this. Vinny, are you a completionist? No, not really. But I only have one heart. I usually get all the heart pieces in Zelda games, and traditionally I enjoy getting them. So, I asked the chat, is it worth it? And the truth is, not really. But, we're so goddamn close, let's just see if it's up there. You already got the Gasha Nut heart piece. Wait, so there's more than... Wait a minute. There's more than one? Or is there only one? Because I got a heart piece from a Gasha seed. There's only one. Oh, I got it then. Vinny, I think you're missing the one near the... that's in the lake near the 5th dungeon. I got the maple one. In the lake near the 5th dungeon. I think I got the one by the lake. There's one beneath the lake that dries up during the summer. Did you get that one? I don't know if I got that one. You didn't. People are saying I didn't get that one. Alright, let's try it. Very quickly. I'm willing to spend a couple minutes on this just for, japes. Eyeglass Lake above Horon. This lake. Alright, try it. Real quick. Real quick. I'm about 5 minutes away from saying fuck the heart piece. Dedication. You want to talk about dedication? I'll tell you about dedication. Marble It Up has a Vinesauce marble skin now. And if you want to get it, you have to enter the code dedication, and you get it. I'm not kidding. Cross using the lake. Alright. I couldn't before. Down, right, up. Oh, now I can. Oops. Alright. This is it. The final heart piece. Right at the end of the game. This is great. Finally. All the frustration in the world that is my playthrough of Oracle of Seasons will now come to an end. But it'll be worth it because of dedication. This has gotta be it. Hell yeah. Vinny, now get all the rings. Okay, you're gonna have to get out of here. Perhaps you want me to be a lord of some kind. Here we go. Consider getting a potion. But, at this point, let's just give it a shot. I do have double damage. Vinny, what does the Ring of Power do when a dwarf puts it on? It makes them greedy. Well, their rings that they got made them greedy. So they dug deep into the earth, which summoned the Balrog. I believe. All will be for naught. Ho 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 ho! Santi? We are Twin Rova. Oh, I thought you were Santa Claus. Gerudo witches, ho ho ho! Soon the flame of destruction shall burn, and when it does, no one can keep us from holding our rights. Despite your every effort, the evil king shall return to spread darkness across the land. Oh, I see. This is a preview of the Link game. This is awful. Twin Rova is behind Onox. Link, you must save Din.
Oi! Hey!
Fucking hands. Yes, the puzzle here is to kill, that's correct. Oh shit, the face! From Link's Awakening. I forgot that this dude was in the game. I like that they could just reuse whatever the fuck assets they want. Why not? Vinny, he was a mini-boss in this game earlier. Are you serious? And I didn't remember that? Man, I gotta brush my teeth better. Someone just said, Void Bastards when? You know what? Let me just stop now. I'm sorry, everybody. We're gonna switch over to Void Bastards. Thank you for watching. Be right back. Be the coolest thing I've ever done if I did that. The boy comes. I, Onox, General of Darkness, imprison Din and cast seasons into chaos. You flit before me like a fly. I'll crush you. Don't think I've been beaten. Can you keep up this fight? I was convinced that tornado was my death. Oh no. Oh wait, my death is just up ahead. Not bad at all, but I'm done toying with you. I will show you my true might. Oh, well yeah, I mean, of course you were a dragon this whole time. Of course, I was summoned from the dark realm by Twin Rova. See my true form. Feel the might of a dark dragon. Yeah. I should be able to do this without using a potion. I mean, I have double damage, man. I'm not saying I can do it, but I should be able to do it. Don't look at the power of the dark dragon. I mean, he just as easily just could have been like a big knight dude. Like a dark evil knight. Alright, it's too late. My order
orders were to capture Din and deliver the destructive power of a seasonless land to Twin Rova. What does that mean? Now, as the flame of destruction, that power is set to devour this land.
I guess, yeah, with no seasons, things would be pretty much just like California, and that is a truly destructive force. He meant no more food seasoning. Oh man, a world without salt and pepper. And other things like paprika and stuff. How am I gonna put mint on my steak? Someone else in chat just said, I suppose the plot was fairly bland. But the trials you face to collect the essences of nature have made you a true hero. A new trial shall call you away soon, but we oracles will always watch over you in secret, and hope that darkness is kept from the hearts of mankind. Mankind ill need a savior such as you. Let us return to Horon Village and meet the others. Kahaha, Link, don't think this is the end.
Kahaha, Link, don't think this is the end. Onox has fallen, but the damage he has done to this land burns on in the flame of destruction. Sushi, when this flame lights the dark, our wish shall be granted. Kaha ha. Cold fish.
No, that's, Nick, that is the Blade Runner, terrible voiceover, Harrison Board. Intentionally trying to sabotage the voiceover sessions so that they wouldn't use them in the film, but they did anyway. Vinny, Twin Rova is an old woman. So is Harrison Ford.
Sushi!
I love Harrison Ford. I know, but I still love him so much. I make fun of him because it's, you know, he's great. He just didn't care when he did the voiceover. He didn't give a shit. Yeah, this game is pretty good. You know... Wait, is Link's hand on her Robertson? Wait a minute, I just noticed that. This game was pretty good. The ending is not anywhere near as impactful as Link's Awakening. Link's Awakening had a fantastic angle and story, and I love the way that concludes. It's very bittersweet. Mostly bitter. But it's kind of hard to top that. But for a standard, basic Zelda game, I appreciate what they did with it. I love the lads in the lava. But this ending is pretty... Oh, Bill! This ending was pretty simple. The whole game had a very, very straightforward story, but I appreciate the attempt to do something a little different. I think, again, it's not one of my favorite Zelda games. Having played through it, I got very frustrated. Some of these dungeons really annoyed me. But I still enjoyed this. Make no mistake, it is a Zelda game, it feels like a Zelda game, and if you're a Link's Awakening fan, you could do a lot worse than playing this. Some really clever ideas in here, too. If they just made the sound of the magnet glove not so terrible, it would be much better. And then the seasons were restored. Okay, chat, take your screenshots of this for me, please. You're all my backup hard drives for this code. You don't have to. I mean, I would appreciate it. Wow, way to sell another game to me, Capcom. Yeah, it'll be on full sauce, so it's just gonna be there. Now, there's more codes, right? Yes, but you get them in the linked game. Okay, so I don't get any codes right now. You can get one now, but if you talk to the red snake... Ring code to transfer rings. I may as well do that now so I don't have to boot this game up again when I play Ages. Apparently that wasn't even the best ending, Vinny, you will have to boot it up again. Vinny, there's only one ending. Okay, then. I am Red Snake. Ask. Alright. This will be on full sauce. That's ring transfer. Rope Snake has told me. Stuff in Ages will want you to do shit in this game and give you a code to take back to Ages for your reward. Okay. Alright, well that was Zelda. Oracle of Seasons, and Oracle of Ages, I don't know when. Or if you're watching this in the future, you can just go ahead and find those videos and boot them up right now. And then you can hear more weird stories of future Vinny that I do not yet know. Time is a flat circle. In a long enough time frame, everything is history.